Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One. A.K.A. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And I'm the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also, I'm the man they call Mr. No Trabajo. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I am the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Mitch Slapper, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the Chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. That's who I be. We got a great show for you today. The spirit is in the air. Liberal tears are flowing, and women are showing their true colors. Ladies and gentlemen, we have women going on a 4B sex strike. Apparently, they're closing their legs. Impossible, all right? Impossible.
Silence you.
They're reverting back to traditionalism. They said no sex until marriage. Oh, I thought that's what we were doing. And they're also threatening to divorce their husbands. Yes, break up their families. They're showing their true colors shining through. And they're showing you everything that I warned you about the women that might not do it, but they can. We always say all women may not do it, but they can. And we're showing you here, especially with Gen Z. I'm disappointed in you Gen Z women out here. You know, Mr. Fixes Binds LLC, Mr. Bind Fixer is here. I could easily fixes your binds, all right? Y'all don't have to act like that because Donald Trump brought back masculinity. The return of masculinity is here, all right? The patriarchy still exists. Of course, there's definitely going to be some blowback here, pause. But ladies, your misogyny is shining through, and your misandry, all right? It's shining through, all right? The hatred of men in America that we warned you about. We're going to show a bunch of women melting down here in America and warning. It's going to be graphic. All right. We got a lot of women threatening to do things to people. All right. They're going on an American 4B strike. They ain't out here going to give away no free pussy. All right. So Fixes Binds LLC is out here going crazy.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
Yes, indeed. I got you, baby. Listen, we got that. We got an update on The View. We got Kamala Harris's concession speech. All right. Was an absolute disaster. It showed why she can't be a leader. Thank goodness for Donald Trump. All right. Putting the fire extinguisher out on feminism twice. All right. A one-man show. All right. This is going to be crazy. All right. Lots of meltdowns. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. We got Van Jones on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got so much ridiculous now here, and the propaganda machine is going to be running. Hey, it's not over, guys. It's not over. The propaganda machine is going to be running in overtime. They just need to, they don't have a plan right now, so they're getting their plan together. It's a little bit messed up. Their plan is not put together yet, but trust me, they're going to come out swinging, so we must stand guard, all right? Although this is hilarious, we must stand guard because they do have a plan. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, and you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world
on
order.
the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Free agency, guys. If you don't understand by the end of this show, the importance of the philosophy that I teach called the Free Agent Lifestyle, all right, I don't know what to tell you. I know a lot of young men, you're in your 20s, mid-20s, and you get it. You're looking for a girl. You need a girl who's mine, all mine. You need a girl in your life. I was in my 20s. Trust me, guys. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to take anything away from you. You're lonely. You're still you have an ideology. You want a legacy. You know what I mean? And I know it. I understand it. And you think you're going to meet a girl who's yours all. You're going to meet a girl that's our girl. All right, that's our girl. You're going to get her after we're done with her, sir. All right, you getting a cleanup, bitch. You the cleanup man. And I know you want to build a family and you want some loyalty and you still have an idea of how romance works. And, and you want that mystic love. You want that tender love. Tender love. But we're here to tell you, man, trust me, man, as an OG, I'm a veteran of this. I've seen this over and over again. It's hard out here. It's hard out here. And I will ask you, how many of you guys know, you young men, all right, young men, all right, I want you to listen to me. A beard is scratchy right there. Young men, I want you to listen to me. I know you think, CGA, man, you just tripping. You tripping, man, you bitter, you hurt. I'm going to ask you, how many people you know? How many people you know celebrating their 30th wedding anniversary? I'm going to just ask you right now. I want you to look around because I don't just take my word for it. I want you to go outside. Go to your aunts, your uncles, your nana. All right, your big mama. Go to your daddy. If you can find your daddy, go to your granddaddy. All right, look at their family. Look at all of your extended family and count on one motherfucking hand how many people got 30 years celebrated, 40 years celebrated, 50. Just count. And then tell me I'm not telling you the truth. All right, tell me I'm lying to your face. All right. How many people celebrating 40 years together? So just look at it from my perspective. If you get married, it's just going to probably end in a divorce. It's probably going to end. All right, it's highly likely going to end. So that's my point. I'm like, look, man, I know you're like, man, mine going to work out and I'm going to find a girl who loyal. All right, but there's not many people out here showing you that that's a long-term plan for women. The women are telling you literally. The women are telling you literally that they're not aiming for that. In fact, I have a woman out here that's going to just blow your mind with her mindset. They're saying the quiet part all loud. And not only that, they're saying exactly what I've been telling you for the last 5, 6, 7 years on this platform. I want you to listen to that later on in the show. But let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Shout out to Mr. Travolta with the sponsorship from yesterday.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
He said right here, Firestream, coach, you are definitely a different breed. You're a goddamn inspirational guy. This is a message to the community with their victim mindset. No one is coming to save you, and no one cares. You live in the greatest country in the world. People risk their lives to come to the U.S. to get the opportunity you were born with. You're not a victim. No one is coming to save you. You have to save yourself 100%. And shout out to you, man. Apologies for missing that earlier yesterday. PayPal is a little froggy the way they report to me. Okay. Because there's some other things mixed in there, and then it's supposed to mark that it's a actual chat directly to PayPal. So apologies for that. And it marked another one, but it didn't mark that one. All right, but I got it. All right, we got you, didn't we? We did. Did I get Mr. Travolta again? He says most men want to be providers. No man wants to be a sucker. I remember that from yesterday as well. All right, what are we doing? Oh, man, and I needed that rest yesterday. All right, yesterday, man. I couldn't report for duty for the evening show. I was out. Plus, I had a Ling massage me. Not that type of massage. It was a professional massage. All right, but I was out. All right, shout out to Preston says, they say they want a man, but without us, who are they? They're going to be selling some punani too. Price is wrong. They like to sell punani. They always selling punani. They always sell punani. Every time you go on a date, she's selling you punani. All right. Cortez says, shout out to the GOAT. Free agent lifestyle for life. They like selling. They like selling. All right. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, today is my birthday, coach. Happy birthday to Joshua. Joshua Warren Moon is in the house. Today is his birthday. And he said, and this morning I figured out that I want to go to Hawaii in the next 3 years. Plane tickets alone going to be $4,000, I think. Yes, indeed. Happy birthday to you. For people researching travel, first and foremost, get you some credit card that you can accumulate points. All right. A Capital One Venture card. And if it's going to engage in travel, it's going to be very expensive. All right. Travel is very expensive these days. So every time I travel, I'll be like, bruh, $10,000 going to be out the window. I mean, I'm talking about when I leave the country. All right. Or go to Hawaii is similar. Yeah, you're going to lose $10,000, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yep. It's good, though, man. And listen, traveling is important. It's imperative to the development and the growth of yourself. But you got to get your bag up. All right. You got to get your bag up. $4,000 for first. Yeah. Oh, and don't go first class. All right. You going first class, $4,000 to $10,000. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. But get out and travel. It's important. It's important to the development of man. But this is what tells you. A lot of guys are shortchanging yourself. A lot of you guys don't deserve, like you guys think you don't deserve prosperity, wealth, opportunities, travel. You think you don't deserve it. Right? You think you don't deserve it, but you do deserve it, man. You guys work hard every day. There's people that haven't taken vacations for over a decade, 7 years. 10 years. I actually know because I was one of those people. You know, I was in a marriage and the only vacations we did was to go see family. All right. And then occasionally if the family did something over at this part and all the family got together and moved and went on vacation, those were the vacation. But you got to have the mindset, the blue chip mindset that you deserve these opportunities. And unfortunately it costs. Unfortunately it costs. When I get out, bro, when I travel, it's $10,000 out the door. All right. $10,000 out the door. All right, I don't care how much budget I do and all of this stuff. I mean, if I use my travel points, I can save money. But again, in order to build travel points, you got to invest in travel, right? You got to travel or you got to open up a credit card. All right, so you're going to have to invest in the travel. Then down the line, as you travel more, it'll be cheaper and cheaper because you can use your travel point. I'm going to have to do a stream on that on the money mindset. How about that? We'll do a stream on that in the money mindset. But yeah. You're going to need, he said $10,000 is a lot for us. I know, man, you ain't telling me nothing. It is. But yeah, you take your trips first is your staycations. All right. Drive first. Yeah. But my man Joshua Moon trying to get out there and he about to go see them Hawaiians. You're going to see a lot of Japanese women, depending on where you go. Oh, and by the way, somebody said if you have kids, it's hella expensive. Yes. If you have a kids and a wife, plan on that being $15,000, maybe 20, right? Kids and a wife. That's why we're trying to tell men, you got to get your priorities straight. You're 26 years old and you're like, I know, I don't want to listen to you, coach. I want to love. Man, please go out and travel. It's going to be cheaper for you. that goofy ass bitch in Gary, Indiana that you want to marry is going to look crazy to you when you travel first. I know. When you travel, now, if you want to travel first and hit a couple of countries and then marry that goofy buck-tooth, knock-knee, cock-eyed woman in Gary, Indiana, all right, then you know, that was the best you could do. But if you have a wife and the kids, it's going to be $20K, bro. For real. Like, to leave the country. To leave the country, going to be $20K with a wife and kids. All right, and don't take a girlfriend. That's why we always tell you, people be like, you can bring your girlfriend with you. All right, and I'm like, you can, but you realize you're paying a hefty fee for it. You're paying a hefty fee, man. Travel is not cheap. So you're taking your girlfriend to Cancun? Right? Like, what? I mean, I guess you can. But I'm like, why? That's going to be the majority of the expense is going to be on you. And, dude, this woman's going to get an irritated stomach, bubble guts. She ain't even going to do, you're going to fuck her about once or twice good on the entire trip. Once or twice. Right? Maybe. I got this thing figured out. Trust me, I'm trying to teach. I'm trying to teach. All right, shout out to the Dark Side Foundation. Coach, is this from today? Is this from today? The Dark Side Foundation, Coach, my stock portfolio is up almost $4,000 since the election day. Who you telling? All right, hey, money mindset. The only people who are sad about the orange man bad are the brokies. This next bull market run will be epic. These goofies will miss out on compound interest. Give me the do not come.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
Yeah. Yep. Shout out to you, man. Hey, get on this opportunity, man. The boat's loaded, man. The boat is loaded. All right, shout out to you guys, man, right there. And we got no government name BH. He says this election proves that the mainstream, lamestream media constantly lies to us. Thank you, Coach, for being the source of truth. Thank you, no government name. NGMBH. Watch this. Watch this. Who lied to you more in the last few months of this election? The mainstream media or CGA? You can almost add up the amount of lies and the pile of shit you can pile it as high as you are tall. The amount of lies that the mainstream media told compared to me. I only maybe told you one, but I'm going to tell you, it must have been a mistake. It was a mistake. I didn't mean it, all right? But I'm going to tell you, bro, they be out here lying to your face. As the ladies say today, they're out here playing in your face. They're playing in your face. We did have a sponsorship that I needed to acknowledge from yesterday. It is our brother, Roderick Miller, with the double up co-sponsorship. I mean, the double sponsorship.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
The double sponsorship. He says Tides, Coach Gang, 20. All right. Third passport. Damn, Memphis in the house. Shout out to you, the speaker of truth, man almighty. And that shout out to our brother, Emmanuel Ford. My man is on his third passport. Shout out to you, man. And Alec is in the building. He says for the election live stream, Roderick Miller out there with the double sponsorship already to open up the show. We already had Mr. Travolta with the sponsorship. And this is where we go. And as you can see, man, people are feeling good. Men feel good. Listen, when patriarchy is in order, everybody wins. All right, everybody wins. Men seem to be a little bit more generous. And ladies, you can win too. All right, it's you.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card
can win.
in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes
but
right out.
you know, you take a woman out to a vacation. She want to get a massage. She want to be at the spa. She want to get Mai Tais, and she want to get all kind of lemon drops and Moscow mules. She want to sit up by the pool. She want to go shop for knickknacks. She want to go shopping at the mall. I'm like, bitch, that's the same mall we got in Cincinnati. Right? You're shopping at this mall like you ain't seen this mall in Cleveland. That's the same stores in Cleveland. All right, now you done got over here and you want to shop and eat and you want to sit up and, what the fuck? All for 2 pieces of peace leave. She going to be on her period. Oh, you're going to be so mad at me. My period started right as you're landing the plane wherever your destination. Oh, my God, it's a bloody mess. I'm bleeding like a stuffed pig. You're going to be so upset. I was going to fuck your brains out. And you're like... I was gonna fuck your brains out. Oh, so bad for you. I feel so upset with you. Well, I know I promised I was gonna do it. Well, when we get back to Cincinnati, trust me, we'll do it. All right, wait a minute. Hold up. Like, wait, whoa. Now you sitting over there with a dry dick and you spending thousands of dollars. She buying all kind of shawls and FedEx and sculptures back home. All right. You're like, what the hell's going on? All right. All right. Nah, man, I need more than the dick suck. All right. I need more than that, ninja. I'm gonna need some punani juice on my I need more than the mouth, because what I'm gonna do is go get me an island girl. All right, this is a family show. And this is a great show. And you know what day it is? It is Thursday. So you know what we got to do? We got to pay homage to the women from the land of the rising sun. It is time to get you some ling-lings. We going to put on a show. Ling-lings, tap in. All right, here we go. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
From the land of the rising sun, the Southeast Asians. All right. Hello, Ling Ling. What do we got to say?
What kind of fuck you give me?
I got you, baby. And we got you every single time. We got them Ling Lings lined up. We feeling good. Hello. She said yes.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my goodness. Hello.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Get it. Oh my goodness. What's she doing to that stick? That's what she be doing to my stick out there. She be like,
your third leg was just phenomenal.
oh my goodness. Oh, they getting ready for CGA. They steaming that yoni. She's steaming that yoni for when I come over there this next year. All right, next year I'm gonna be invading. Get it ready, baby. Steam that yoni. Hello. Yes. Hello.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yes,
Love
indeed.
fuck.
Yes, indeed. Come on, girls. We might need a round 2 already. I'ma already tell you. I'm gonna need a round 2 of my favorite day.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, indeed. Yes.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, indeed. Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
Perky, I have a question for you. Do you prefer them saggy or perky?
Oh, my
I
goodness.
Cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Oh, hello. Get it. Get it, girl. She been a nasty girl. Yes. Oh, yes. We gonna need a round 2. I'm just letting you know. We gonna need a round 2 already. I ain't even done with this. No way. No way. All right.
I like to get dominated.
Right. Yes.
I like to.
Choked,
We gonna need a
whooped,
round 2.
spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
This is not enough. All right. This is not enough.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
It's my favorite day. All right, it's my favorite day, just so you guys know. All right, we got to get around 2, man, because this is just too much, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, let's go. Round 2. Oh, yes, indeed. Hello.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Get it, girl. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, yes, indeed. Let's do it. Wait, that's the wrong sound effect.
Oh, the humanity.
This the one. Where's she at? All right. Goodness gracious. All right. She got a lot. That's a crazy Filipino right there. Hello. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes. Get your passports. Gentlemen, get your money up. Get your passports. Let's go. Or you can go to Garden Grove. Or Las Vegas. All right, they're right in your neighborhood. I'm gonna tell you right now. There's plenty of them right there. Hey. Yes, indeed. Yes. What?
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness. Or Irvine. You can just go to Irvine, California. There's plenty in Irvine. Oh my.
Oh, the humanity.
Let's go. Oh man. Boy, oh boy. All right, let's do it. Yes.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yes, they everywhere. They're everywhere.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Let's do it.
I like to get dominated,
I like to.
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do.
Yes,
I need a man to
indeed.
take charge and let me just, be goofy.
I got you. Yes. We going to Thailand too. Yes, indeed. Just make sure you check the underpants, sir. Yes, indeed. This my favorite day.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yes, indeed. All right. Yes, indeed. Where we at? Greg Fu Young in the building. Greg Fu Young in the building.
What kind of fuck you give me?
We got him, man. Listen, we just got him. They want to get
I
dominated.
like to get dominated.
Yes.
I like to.
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
We got it, man. It's a great show already. How do y'all like it? That was a necessary second round. I always give my Ling Ling 2 rounds. All right. Always give my Ling Ling 2 rounds, at least as an older man. We getting 2 rounds in at least. Well, per session. Later on that evening, 2 rounds. The next day, 2 rounds. All right. Anyway, we got it going on. What are we doing here? All right. Let me get into it. Let me see what we got as far as earlier contributors. You guys have been great. We're looking for a great 2025. Joshua Moon says right here, plane ticket's going to be 4K. Yes, indeed. So I better grind. Shout out to you. Let's grind it, brothers. Let's get it. Well,
Do not come.
yeah.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
By the way, Hawaii is very expensive. All right. Hawaii's very expensive. So just be prepared. First of all, it's America. All right. Second of all, it's expensive. And it's expensive to live there too. People might think it's cheap to live in Hawaii. Hawaii's very liberal and expensive. But the weather is great. Shout out to everybody. With that noon rain, you get a little noon misty rain. And the weather's great year round. Loud Pocket says, Coach, we made a statement 2 nights ago. He says we all came together as a whole. MAGA for life. Shout out to y'all brothers, man. MAGA in the building. We made America great again. We made America great again. Men lead. Men lead. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan says, what's up, Coach? And the Coach gang. Coach, not only are feminist women crashing out, there are stepdaddy ass ninjas blaming black men as well. I see your true colors shining through. All right, they after it today, brothers. All right, they out here crashing out. All right, they woke up like this. Hey, by the way, everybody knows, and I still got some super chats to get through. If you're into fitness or you work out, everybody knows it takes a little while for the soreness to really hit. Your peak soreness normally is about 48 hours after you do an exercise. And it is important that right before that 48th hour that you get another session in, all right, because you're going to not want to do it again, right? So we're still getting the effects of what people saw on Tuesday night. Remember, most people didn't even see the thing Tuesday night. They woke up Wednesday morning. So a lot of people crashed out on Wednesday. Then you got the 24-hour period. Like when you do legs, right? When you do legs, you have a hard leg day. You're like, this isn't so bad. You wake up the next day. You're like, I'm a little stiff. And the next day, you're like, yacht. Right? You're in trouble. You're like, boy, I'm in trouble now. All right? You're really sore on the 48th hour, right? So this is what we're experiencing now. The crash out is just getting started. Right? The crash out is just getting started. So don't think that this is the end of it. They still going to be shocked. Taylor Gang in the building says, damn, Coach, you cave in my chest in over here. It was just hearing you say it that I realized that I sacrificed my family, body, time, and retired from the military after 25 years. He said, damn, I did earn everything that I have. Shout out to you. Hey, man, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. One of the issues men have to get over is that we're, most of the time, even though people say we're cheap and we're selfish, men are really selfish individuals. Like our nature is to give. Our nature really is to provide, although, it's difficult for most men to achieve it. All right. especially depending on our nature is to provide for others and build, not just for women, but for kids and communities. That's what our nature is. And really, that's what they want us to do as a utility. What I find is that men don't reward themselves. We feel guilty rewarding ourselves. And then other people make us feel guilty for rewarding ourselves. Oh, you bought this and you do that. Bitch, I earned all this. All right, I put in the time. I did the sacrifice. I went in there. And then when you really get selfish, that's when they're really mad at you. When you really vote for yourself, when you really do for yourself, they really get mad at you. Oh, you guys are selfish. All right, but we're truly don't believe we deserve anything. Right? We think other people deserve the fruits of our labor. And it is not until you really take over and say, you know what, I'm a free agent. I deserve to reward myself. I deserve to treat myself. I deserve to eat good and high off the hog myself. I believe I'm truly am a king out here. A lot of people don't know what to do with you. They don't know what to do with you. They're like, oh, this is terrible. You could be rewarding a wife and kids with all this. Nah, man. Go get it, man. Treat yourself. The Real Fit Style says, Coach, I think you hit the nail on the head when you said that the Democrats view black men as one type when they are I think you meant many. There are many archetypes of black men. And one archetype of black men that I left out are mulattoes. All right, people are really undervaluing the mulatto community. Lots of mixed race black men. And so, yeah, they may look black. All right, but there's a lot of mixed race black men, and many of them grow up in the suburbs. So where's their loyalty to? I have mixed race mulatto kids, right? And so they identify mostly as black, but they got white descendants. So at that point, like, who are they? You got a blacks and Latinos. I met a Blasian yesterday, a black and an Asian woman. Like, what is she? Who is her allegiances to? So at that particular point, what do you deal with? How do you deal with it? And these kids are tragic mulattoes. All right. Shout out to the tragic mulattoes. By the way, is Kamala Harris black? Well, what is Drake? Is he black? All right. I find that to be interesting. He literally has a black American father, and people were calling him white boy. They were calling him white boy. Right? They were saying he ain't black. He ain't like us. But Kamala Harris had no black American descendants, and y'all ninjas was calling. Oh, no. All right. All right, what are people, man? It's crazy. You gotta let people be who they want to be. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother M Competition. You are the greatest asset to masculinity during this digital gold rush. Shout out to you. No one stood the test of time like you did. Thank you for the overtime these past few days. You truly are a master of your craft. Shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to you, brother, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. The digital gold rush is here, and I'm going to put y'all up on game going here. All right, shout out to Daniel B. He says, better boss up, ninjas. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. All right. My voice box that went out already. Oh, hell no. All right. No, don't derail the show already. All right. Okay, it's back. All right. I had to upload it. Let me see here. All right. Oh, man, that would have derailed the show. Not this early.
Better boss up, nigga.
Boss up, ninja. Boss up. Somebody said you are who your father is, except if you're Jewish. See, you can't hold these things. It's cultural. If you're Jewish, you're not who your fathers are. You're who your mother are. So it's not who your father is. And by the way, some cultures don't have that either. They have who your mother is. So it's different. It's different. Somebody keeps saying it. I heard you the first time. You are who your father is. Not necessarily. Jewish people have who your mother is. All right. So, and tell Italian people that. You got an Italian mother and a Negro father. I guarantee you, they ain't going for that. All right. They like, nah, you Italian. So this ninja keeps saying it. This ninja keeps saying it. It's not, guys. You guys need to travel. It is not who your father is. It's not. It's different depending on your culture. Now, black people don't have no culture. So I don't know where you're getting it from. Most of your culture comes from your slave master who told you it's from your father. Why? Why Why did they tell you it's from your father? Because they were able to exercise their racism and penalize people who typically white women, if they made it with black women, they told you that that kid was black if the father was black. Now watch this. Thomas Jefferson, when he made it with the woman whose name slips my mind, I'm trying to just teach you right now. When Thomas Jefferson had all those kids by Sally Hemings, what were they? I'm telling you, I can pull the hypocrisy out on black people all the time. When Thomas Jefferson had those mulatto kids with Sally Hemings, were they black or white? Were they white? Were Thomas Jefferson kids white? Or were they black? If you say they were black, well, I thought it was who the father is. So they white, but that's called the one drop rule, which is a way to exercise white supremacy. So for you guys that say it is of the father, of course, right? Last name, DNA, and so forth, and so on, culture, history. But I can actually show you another way and show you pure hypocrisy on the other side. The one drop rule is a white supremacist rule that says women would be penalized if they had a kid by a black person. In the 1700s and the 1800s, just showing you history, therefore that kid would be considered black. That's just exercising a little bit of white supremacy. All right, but anyway. But anyway, the hypocrisy is real. All right, anyway, Thomas Jefferson kids aren't black then. They're white. All right, so good. I'm glad we standing on that. All right, let's continue here. Let's continue with the hypocrisy. I'll be exposing y'all, huh? All right, shout out to our brother G says, my JUCO said she is on her 4B-ish. Only Roski, he says, and I can do is down her throat. Okay, no more cream pies. All right, uh-oh.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, so shout out to you right there. Okay. All right, you can only, okay, well, ejaculate down her throat. It's a family show. TWP says, I hope you don't take this as disrespect, coach, but I have to say RIP to Kevin Samuels because he played a major hand in this election by putting male media on the map because he was one of the biggest voices in this space before he passed. You're absolutely right. You got to give credit where credit is due. Kevin Samuels made a definite impact on making, he brought awareness to this space. And he was the biggest person in this space in his time, right? He was the first one, I think, to hit 1 million for sure and go mainstream. So rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. He definitely did wake up a lot of men to some ideals that, of course, since his passing, a lot of people have tried to carry the torch forward. And become popular and mainstream. And I've been a voice alongside Kevin Samuels and had a platform alongside his as he ascended to the heights that he did. And so some people came from his platform to mine when he passed. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. You never would have known. Those people never would have knew who I was if it wasn't for Kevin. There's a small group of people here that are here because they found this space. And then they were like, oh, there's more guys like this. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. And some people found me as a result. So, yes, he did play a hand in that because that was what? 2020, 2021. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. All right, shout out to you right there. Sad that he's not getting to see this because I would be curious as to hear his opinions on what's going on. And, he would still be a major game. He would be a major chess piece in this game. He would be a major chess piece on this game. All right. And we never personally collabed together, although we did appear on same shows together. Donovan Sharp had the 6 or the 7. And so we were on the same shows together. We never individually collabed. All right. But yeah, man, missed the opportunity, man. Missed the opportunity. All right. So shout out to you guys, man. Look, let's get into the show. I know we got some other earlier contributors to today's show. Let's get into the show. We got, we got some linglings to show you. Okay, all right. So for the people that don't like linglings, particularly black men, I got one for you right here. This one said, she'll become your chocolated lingling right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. And some people found Kevin through me, right? So shout out to you guys. All right, but there's a chocolate ling ling. Apparently, brothers, if you don't like the pale ling lings, you got something here. She does have a video tutorial on how to become a chocolated ling ling. All right, chocolate fondue ling ling. Let's go ahead and take it to it.
Wakanda Queen.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn the volume down right here, but let's give her some music as we go. Let's give her some music here. I guess her father's black. All right, it's on YouTube. Hey man, listen, it's crazy out here, brothers.
New world order.
All right, chocolate ling ling for the brothers. Oh, and she's got straight hair. I love Ling Ling's hair. It's very thick and yes, anyway, very shiny and black. All right, there you go right there. Hey, okay. Oh, my goodness. All right. Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Wakanda Ling Ling. All right. She definitely Korean. All right. I think she's Korean. All right, with blue eyes. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. So there it is right there. Yes, holy man.
Oh, the humanity.
Goodness. Hey man, it's crazy out here, brothers. Hey man, hey, just in case.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck
I
up.
don't know what to tell you, man. Who wants one? She half white too? Okay, yes. Okay, wowzers. All right, who wants the pale ling ling, the pale version of her? I don't know about the black version. Apparently, and if you want one of those, if you want a ling ling that has you know, a lot of you guys will find ling lings to be very submissive and passive, right? And so what you'll do is you're like, I want me one of these passive ling lings. You got to watch out. I always tell you about the passive ling lings. They could be dangerous out here. They'll poison you.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, let's take you to this one right here. This ling ling has something to say here to her boyfriend, and she's one of the passive kind. Here we go.
왜?
Oh, the humanity.
가운데 여자의 비키니 색깔은?
She showed a picture to her boyfriend of some girls. What color is her bikini?
갑자기 그렇게 하면 어떻게 알아? 갑자기 왜 그래?
All right, you said, how would I know?
가운데 여자의 비키니 색깔은?
All right, she asked him again.
보라색.
Oh, he guessed right. Purple. Okay.
맞아.
Oh, no. Oh. You got to watch out for them flatback ling lings. You got to watch. Hey, man, I'll tell you, man, I know my ling lings. She was about to make chop suey out of this ninja. Mushu pork. All right, pulled pork sandwiches. She was about to make Korean barbecue out of that ninja, man. Oh, no.
Now I got to cut you.
Hey, you got to watch out. You know, them little linglings, man, they know how to play the game. Y'all be like, Coach, man, I got them linglings. They passive. You know, they don't talk back. They feminine. Okay. Okay.
Now I got to cut you.
Yeah. She was about to send the ninja to the Undertaker with the skillet. All right. Yeah, man. Just like. And she sound all passive, sweet little voice, innocent looking neotness creature. And then she was about to send your ass to the Undertaker. Put your ass in the walk. She was about to make stir shrimp fried ninja. All right, that's what she was about to make. About to make Korean barbecue out of you.
It's barbecue in there.
Be careful, man. Be careful. They passive. They little, yeah. But they know how to get you, bruh. And they know how to hide the body.
It's barbecue in there.
He said they feminine till they ain't. Facts. All right, they feminine until they don't need to be. All right, you got to watch them. They ninja fried rice in seconds. All right, anyway, let's hit it. Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the... All right, so here we go right here. Apparently, the women are crashing out here. We got lots of crashes out here. Apparently, they're posting things on Twitter or X. And we have a sister that says, I'll build my own early termination of a children clinic. Killed by Kim LLC. Oh. All right, thank you, man. And she says right here, first come, first killed. Oh, no. All right, this one says, I know there will be hookah and wing platters in the waiting room. This one says, wins 50% off. Ay. And Maury's in the comment section. We need a societal reset. Honestly, shit gone too far. But these are your sisters. These are y'all women. These are the women out here that want to kill their kids.
New world order.
Right to the nanny goat, they say, man. All right, these are real sick creatures. All right, real Salem witches, if I tell you. But we don't want to go on a witch hunt. But they just want to kill their kids, and they were just going to uphold the feminist ideology, socialism and communism as well, in order for them to kill their kids. Right? That's what they wanted to do. That was the only reason they crashing out. And as a result, as I told you, the therapists and the psychiatrist industry are on a roll. Yes, indeed. Push it to the limit. All right, you got to push it to the limit, man. These psychiatrists and therapists are going to make a pure bag. Hey, man, you should have got your therapist license. All right, y'all going to make a bag. The cash going to be rolling in, man, in 2024, 2025. Psychotherapists, counselors, the rapists, they going to be going crazy watching these election results out here. They winning.
New world order.
And as we can see, the crash out is in full effect. They going to need some pills, bruh. These women going to need some pills. All right, there you go. All right, making a bag. Yes, indeed. They going to get a huge bag. They rubbing their hands like Birdman on these liberal women, these feminazis. All right. All right, let's see who else is crashing out. Al Sharpton, tap dancing Sambo himself, is crashing out.
I just say, Rev, really quickly, too. Democrats need to be mature, and they need to be honest. And they need to say, yes, there's misogyny. But it's not just misogyny from white men. Mm-hmm. It's misogyny from Hispanic men.
Right.
It's misogyny from black men, things we've all been talking about, who do not want a woman leading them. Might be race issues with Hispanics. They don't want a black woman as president of the United States. You know, the Democratic Party, I've always found when you're sitting around talking, they love to just sort of balkanize everybody into these separate groups and say, oh, white people don't like women and black people. No, it is time for the Democrats to say, okay, and you and I have talked about this before. A lot of Hispanic voters have problems with black candidates.
Right.
A lot of
with other Hispanics. You got some that don't like each other. And some of the most misogynist things I've heard going on this Get Out the Vote tour came from black men. I mean, misogynist things. So you're absolutely right. It's not simplistic. And we've got to have real honest conversations about it. Oh, the humanity.
Misogyny. Patriarchy for the win. All right, here we go right here. Patriarchy. All right. They refuse to acknowledge why they lost. All right, y'all took that L. Y'all ran a fake black. Look, can it be just stated? Y'all ran a fake black woman and tried to pull the okey doke on us again. All right, and we just didn't fall for the okey doke. And by the way, man, I'm going to tell you, man. All right, y'all think it was the black men. All right, y'all think it was the brothers. But if we look at it, it was not the black men. It was not primarily just the black men. I mean, if you're saying 16% of black men, I mean, they need 90% of the black vote. Black women voted 90%. Black men voted 81%. I mean, that's still extremely high. I mean, it's still extremely rare to say you were a black man and you voted for Trump. But if you look clearly, it was not black men. It was Latino men. All right, shout out to the Latinos. All right, yeah. All right, it was white women and Latino men. They were the ones that really pulled the lever for Trump. And I do have a Latino guy out here that's going to talk about it. He talking crazy on X. He got people going crazy over on X right there. Let me see if I can pull up Twitter. And I meant to pull him up, but I didn't have it ready to go. All right. Damn, I don't even know if I have the video ready to go. All right, but did I save the video? I didn't save the video. But there was a Latino guy that basically was like, yeah, we did it. We did it. And the numbers tell you they surely did do it. It was them that overwhelmingly carried way more than black men, 45% of Latino men. And the Latino women are irate. As a matter of fact, let's take a look at here right here. These are Latino women. All right, these are Latino women right here. And by the way, Trump won Miami. Latinos. All right, I'm Latinos. These are the clips from the Latinas. This one says, I know this will sound racist, but Latinos effing disgust me. Shout out to the Latinos. All right, this one says F Latino men. All right, another one says Latino men and their effing machismo. All right, machismo. This one says Latinos aren't immune from being effing idiots. This one says, I am going to effing laugh at all the Latinos who voted for Trump when he starts mass deportations and separate families. This one says, bro, Latinos don't give a F once they get their documents. All right. Also, they are religious, heavily against early termination of pregnancy and drugs. All right. So it's not just the brothers that are catching wreck this week in the crash out. Latino men's, Poppy. Latino men. And they said, hey, they get their papers and they sell out. All right. The Latinos. Niggas always got to show they teeth. All right. They said the Latino men are the ones. And listen, man, the data shows us, yeah, it was more Latino men that really took this country. And these are the people that they let in the country to give them fake free voting. All right. The Venezuelans went out. All right. But the Latino women still 40% and so forth and so on. And the mulattoes, 55%. As I told you, all other races, right? Mulattoes and Asians. All right. What about the Asians? But white women, 70%. And most white women are not on this I need to kill my baby thing. They're not on this. All right. Middle American white women, suburban white women ain't on that. They might have said they was. They might have said go sister, but they weren't. Oh man, I wish I could find that. What's the one brother's name that I did a collab with? If I knew his name, if I remembered his name, then I would be able to pull it up really quickly here. Oh man, let me think of his name. And I want to put no disrespect on him. I'll be able to pull it up. Damn, I can't remember the brother's name. Okay, if I remember it later, I'll pull it up. I did a collab with him. And anyway, I don't want to disrespect the guy because he's very popular. All right, so with that being said, do we have more doom and gloom? We do have more doom and gloom. Wow. All right, so here we go right here. The Democrats right here, the party of love and tolerance. What do I say? Not Donovan Sharp. He's not even in the red pill space, but he's a guy in the mainstream Twitter space. Here it is right here. The party. One of the things that I told you is that the liberals, they say they're the party of tolerance and inclusion, but really they are the opposite. They always say we're inclusive until you don't agree with them. And when you don't agree with them, then they show you how inclusive they are. All right. And so here it is, an example right here. These are I got to turn the music down. These are the party of inclusion. Okay. So new plan now. We delete Trump. Oh, no. All right. So, wow, there it is right there. Let's go ahead and play it. Oh, there's some more here. It says, okay, play the video. It's time to delete Trump I can't even read these. Because then I'll be on the list, right? Then I'll be on the list. All right. But they're literally now saying that their plan is they've already tried this 3 times. All right. But if I read these, I'm going to be on the list. So
New world order.
All right. I don't want to be on the list, but you can see it across the screen. They're really taking it down to the absolute. All right. Wow. I mean, this is it. I mean, this is what we're doing. And even when Joe Biden lost, I didn't hear anybody saying that. I didn't hear anybody saying this. I never heard anybody saying anything related to this, or even Kamala Harris. And I wouldn't even believe that anybody would say that about Kamala Harris if she won. Right? All right. I don't believe anybody would have said that. But you see this is happening here, and nobody says anything. Of course, this is mostly on Twitter. All right. This is mostly on Twitter, so, there's free speech, but there it is. All right, that is the party of intolerance. With that being said, I did remember the person's name, and again, I don't want to disrespect the guy. It is Hotep Jesus. All right, shout out to Hotep Jesus. Very popular guy, especially on the Twitter space. And Hotep Jesus is going ham. He says, good morning to the black men and white women who saved America from the evil Democrats. But Hotep Jesus, shout out to him. Go follow him on the social medias. He posted this video from a Latino man right here. Let's go ahead and pull up the video right here. In Stellar Gaming. Let's see what he has to say.
Interstellar Go here. And like everyone else, want to pitch in my 2 cents on yesterday. Congratulations to you who voted for Trump 2024. Congratulations to you all who believed in the man and in your fellow patriots. Let this be a wake-up call to those who wanted to silence us. That we came out, we turned out, and we got the results that we were supposed to get in 2020. For me, this serves as a redemption for the times I ended up in a psych ward for multiple weeks and giving the reason that I was there because of a stolen election. That I was going manic, quote unquote, because of Q, trust the plan, and all the bullshit that came along those years.
New world order.
All right, shout out to him. Essay. All right, Orderly Vato. All right, the Vato said, man, we did it. All right, so if you gonna blame somebody, y'all want to blame the black man. All right, look at the Latino men. And I'm going to say it, the Latino men. Look at the Latino men. The Latino men came through, bro. All right, and he said they put him down. All right. All right, they said they put him down because they stole it in 2020. The Latino men came through. Shout out to you brothers here. Viva la raza and all of that. Que pasa, que onde, que lo que. All right, to my que padres, all right, my brothers. And go get a truck. All right, go get the truck. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't going to finish that video. That ninja was going ham. Hey, if you know anything about Latino men, they are passionate. And that's the best way I can describe it. All right. They are passionate. If you know anything about our Latino brothers, man, they are some passionate people. And they serious, bro. When they get serious, they serious. When they get off the tequila and the Modelo, they cool as hell. All right. They cool as hell. All right. But when they get passionate, el pasionente. Watch out. Like, look at their soccer fans. Football. They passionate. Look at the Dallas Cowboy fans. Latinos be passionate about their team. Look at the Doyers. The Los Angeles Doyers. The Latino men and the Gorditas be out there passionate about their team. Look at the Raiders. They be passionate. When I go to the Raider games and the Latinos around, brother, they be passionate as hell. And they be mad as hell by the third quarter. All right. All right. They be out here. They're very patriarchal. Called patriarchal. All right. There we go right there. They don't play about they shit. When it's serious time, it's time to get serious. They be on one. All right, you need Latinos around you when you cool with them. The essays be cool. When they mad at you, bro. You need to get up out of there. They'll stab your ass. All right, they'll stab you.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, the Lakers. All right, yep, they don't even be from America, and they be like the Lakers. You like them Laker fans. All right. All right, shout out to our brother Embrace the Truth. Says, happy belated birthday. Thank you for everything you do. Wow, belated birthday. I appreciate you. And damn, that's a sponsorship. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to Embrace the Truth with that sponsorship. Damn, brother, that's a birthday gift. I appreciate you in November. It hasn't even been 30 days today. Shout out to JG. Sisters realizing that they never had any influence. Only the simps in the community listen to them, and their cries are the loudest. CGA 2025. Yep. All right. All right. Yep. See, I'm telling you, man, sisters thought that they could influence the vote by telling you, you're not going to get any of this black punani anymore. Oh, yes, I will. All right. I'm going to get a lot of black punani out here.
When I start selling pussy,
all right, because this,
I don't want to hear it.
All right, let me stop. All right, Deshaun Rose says, here for the show, coach. Thanks for all you do, and smash the like button, you mitches. Shout out to you. Damn, we got almost 3,000 people in here early on in the show. Are you enjoying the show? We got a lot of new viewers. I appreciate it. Ayo, it says, me no black poppy. He says, I'm a Cuban and a Syrian. Sinbad, the comedian, looking mofo ass. He says right there, you look like Sinbad, the comedian, and I never effed with the community. He's a Cuban and Syrian. He probably looked black, though. He says, they mad because I got pink toes on my rug. He says, shout out from Nicaragua. He says, it's lovely out here, but Trump is closing the border, so I can't bring any Lupitas back. Oh, no. All right. Well, we'll take care of them. We'll take care of them while they're here. And please, Trump, don't deport the fat booty, big booty Latinas. All right. Don't deport them. All right, but shout out to you from Nicaragua. We'll hold on to the ones that stay here, and I guess you're stuck with the ones you got there. All right, but don't deport back the big booty Latinas. All right, we need them here. All right, they got a service to do. I'll take them. All right, hide the knives. Anytime I've had a Latina stay over, I've always hid the knives. All right, white girls, on liberal white girls too. Anytime I have a liberal white girl here, because they be on head meds.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, yeah, they be out here. I hide the knives when I have those women over. Shout out to Nick X says, hey, Coach Stradamus, I'm headed to Thailand in a couple of weeks. Going to meet up with my brother who lives in Japan. Guys, get your passport, Coach Gang. Get your passport, please. Shout out to the passport bros. You're headed to Thailand. You're going to be out there losing your damn mind.
What kind of fuck you give me?
You're going to lose your mind. Wear a condom. Wear a condom, because they will let you go raw. All right, and you will have the itchy scratchy coming back. Enigma, WP, no longer WPG, in the UK. Coach, you have so much knowledge and wisdom for a man of your age. Thank you for your constant reminders to put yourself first as men. As to women, we are utilities first and human beings second. Respect. Respect. Let no woman disrespect your utility. All right. I command respect for my utility, guys. I mean, this is not what I'm very generous. I'm a supporter. I'm a provider. I'm a leader. When you're a leader, you got to be a provider, right? You provide to someone. Even the most tyrannical leaders provided something, right? They provided great opportunities. Trump, as much as they say he's a tyrant, he also provides opportunities for people, namely because he wants to provide them for himself. So that's what comes with the territory. But when they disrespect your leadership, when they disrespect your utility, is when you take it away. Shout out to Sean John in the building. He says, I live next to Gary, Indiana. He wants me to chill out here.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Shout out to Gary, Indiana, home of the Jackson 5. Gary, Indiana is one of these places that doesn't experience a lot of migration. If you look it up, there's a certain thing that they measure what cities have a lot of migration and have a lack of migration. And as a result of this, many of these areas tend to be impoverished and experience unintentional or unintentional incest. So be careful with that. If you notice, that's typically small rural areas. They don't have a lot of migration, tend to have a lot of people who are unintentionally incest, and drug and poverty. So that's the thing to pay attention to. And the Rust Belt areas in Pennsylvania, right? These places used to have people coming in and out because they had industry and jobs. Now, when that dries up, there's not a lot of people that move in and out. There's not a lot of newcomers that move in. See, Los Angeles has a lot of newcomers. Miami, a lot of newcomers. New York, a lot of newcomers. Their way, you flush the blood around. All right, you prevent unintentional incest, right? But when you have a place like Gary, their migration is low, or immigration, or whatever you call it. They don't have a lot of migration. Net migration. Yeah, Appalachia, small towns, the Rust Belt, Pennsylvania. All right, these areas have a small amount of net migration. As a result, you have a lot of, you don't have a lot of money. All right, be careful with that. Shout out to our brother here. Dotto says, Coach, when you leave the States, he says, when you leave in the States, so I know to do it too. Hey, man, the countdown is on. The countdown is on. My son, when he turns 18, right, I am really a free agent. All right. He's 17 and a half now. I mean, the countdown, we're at the countdown, and I'm actually having a plan. I'm not going to reveal my plans. Not going to reveal my plans very much, but trust me, gentlemen, when my son turns 18, I am a free man. I'm the truly freest man. I haven't been this free since 27, 28. Right? I would have not been that free since 27. That was the last day I was free. Okay. Then when my son turns 18, I could do come and go. And it's going to be a lot of coming and going.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
Yeah. All right. But the reality is he's already ready to support himself, but I can't just leave him here for long stretches. I can't be like, I'm gone for 3 months. Okay. But it's going to be a world tour with CGA, my man. It's going to be a world tour. It's going to be a world tour. I'm hitting around the world and I'm going to be doing streams from around the fucking world. All right. It ain't going to be here in Las Vegas every week. I'm going to be around the world and I'm going to find some babies. Yeah, I'm going to make some babies. All right. It's going to be crazy.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
Debauchery Tour 2025 coming up. Debauchery Tour 2025. Hey, ladies, if y'all want to be out here, y'all going to have y'all feet out in the sand. All right? Because I'm going to be pounding sand. All right, it's crazy. Yo, shout out to our brother Gabriel M with the co-sponsorship.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
All right. Hi, coach. He says, of course, the Latinos voted for Trump. I'm tired of them getting away with deleting babies. I don't want no drag queens in my child's school, and I don't want no kids having their manhood cut off. And yes, I'm tired of people that behave like spoiled children having an opinion. Latinas can hate us. They do anyway. Wow. Did you guys know that? Ooh-wee. All right. There is some dissension in the ranks with the Latinas and the Latinos. All right. As you can see here, the Latinas are really upset. The Latinas are prone to be dealing with feminist ideology as well. Right? They're strong and independent gals. All right. You can see them walking around in their, medical assistant uniform or nursing uniform. The Latinas want their own identity. They want to be part of American. They're prone to feminist ideology as well. And they are irate at you patriarchal, goddamn machismo, man-running Latinos. They're tired of it. They're tired of you cheating on them. All right? They're tired of it. All right? So, yeah, watch out, man. All right? There's some dissension in the ranks. This is part and parcel of what everybody has to deal with. We all have to deal with this, with the American woman. It's crazy. All right, shout out to the Latinos out there standing strong in this election. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, we got some funny stuff going on here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater here. All right, we have a video here. This is actually kind of funny right here. It says right here, POV, that's point of view for the old people. Yo girl showing you her dad winning finals MVP in 2006. All right, I'll read it again. Yo girl showing you her dad winning finals MVP in 2006. Here we go.
Your dad won like finals MVP or something?
Yeah, in 2006.
I can hear it in your voice. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. Oh, no, sir.
6.
Oh, no. This is just.
Oh, the humanity.
Yep, sir. Now you know. Yeah, a lot of people didn't get that right there. Yeah. This is the sign of the times here. You're going to have to do some recon here. Oh, no. Oh, dang. Hello. This is not good.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, that's terrible.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Check the underpants. Check the underpants, sir. Yep. Yeah, that's terrible. Oh, no. This is terrible.
Yeah, in 2006.
Oh, no. And he's like, wait a minute. He said, hold up.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Yeah, that ain't going to work, man. The liberal, yeah, that ain't going to work. That's probably, yeah, Ninja. You need to.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
That's not yo girl. That's yo zer or zim zer or they them. All right. Yeah. Watch out, brothers. Man eater out there. All right. We got a brother out here, Reggie Cuz, with a great song right here. 90s R&B had no chill. All right. Here we go, man. And this guy is a fantastic singer. Listen to this. No. Oh. All right. Shout out to Reggie Cuz. All right. He killing it, man. He killing it. All right. That Dirty Mac music. By the way, there's a song that is just like that. And when you listen to it, you're like, wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Who knows what song I'm talking about here? Where is they just Dirty Macking and sipping at the same time? All right. It's Carl Thomas, I Wish. All right, Carl Thomas, I Wish. All right, that song, when you listen to it, it sounds like a love song, but it is a fucked up Dirty Mackin' song. All right, it is like Carl Thomas, I Wish. You're like, this is not a love song. This is about a man that actually, the wife is cheating with him. He the side dude. All right, I'm going to play it for copyright purposes here. All right, for you guys on Straggle Sniggle Theater here. I'll play it for you guys right here. Let me see if I can get to it right here. All right, this would be a good one right here for you dirty back and bitches. Oh, man, hold on for a second. Where is it at? Oh, here it is right here. We'll do it right here. All right, hold up.
She cannot be with me. She chose to stay. Family for the children, but what about me? And I wish I never met her.
This the Side Ninja anthem. Oh my Lord!
And she got love for me.
Hey. But she still belongs to someone else. Oh no.
Maybe in another life, things could be the way we both desire.
Side Ninja anthem. Side Ninja. Look.
Someone had to lose.
And I wish I never met her. Look at this ninja.
Oh, even though she's got love for me.
But she still belongs to someone else. Oh no. This ninja Hey man, y'all need to stop. Dude, y'all be like in back in the day, 90s love. This dude driving by the husband and wife's house. and mad, right? In love. All right, hold on for a second. This ninja is driving by. Ninja, please, bruh. when I tell you, y'all don't have the story right, old CGA is right. I've been telling you, man, these ninjas are some simps and dirty bags, bruh. He driving by the husband and wife with the baby. With the baby. And he's simping. You belong to someone else. Oh no. He like, hey. Man. Hey, so shout out to our brother here. Shout out to our brother. Who is our brother here that we want to highlight? He's a great singer here, Reggie Cuz. All right, Reggie Cuz, R&B music had no chill. All right, Avant had one. I think Avant had one in Another Life or something like that. Oh, even the one, Donnell Jones, where he says, when you love someone, what is the name of that song? All right, where he's like, I'm with you, but I just want to be out here fucking other girls. All right. Oh, where I want to be. Where I want to be. Yes, there we go right there, man. Yo, this is crazy. We live in an evil world out here, and this is still just Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, yeah, it's bad out here, gentlemen. All right, what do we got here? We got a Kamala Harris supporter, another crash out, says she's afraid to go to sleep because she might wake up a slave after the election. Okay, here we go right here. Play it. Play it. All right, hold on for a second. Let's see. It don't want to play now all of a sudden. Hey, let me refresh the screen.
Yo, I'm scared to go to sleep. I might wake up a motherfucking slave.
On Disney Plus.
Now, how is this possible? I tell you, the propaganda is crazy. This woman says,
yo, I'm scared to go to sleep. I might wake up a motherfucking slave.
You already a slave with that damn mammy wrap on your head. Oh, man. Man, this is...
Oh, the humanity.
Ma'am, do you know how the government works? You can't do this. In fact, the government is very hypervigilant in making sure Trump doesn't exercise and overstep his boundaries with the Constitution. He can't make you a slave. Who thinks... These Ku Klux Keishas, how do you... Y'all really scared of slaves. I mean, you're still a slave already. Somebody said too late. You're already a slave with them big ass lips. All right, come on, man. Probably beneficial for you to be a slave, just to let you guys know.
Scared to go to sleep. I might wake up a motherfucking slave.
Oh, no. Oh,
the humanity.
All right, it's an evil world out here, man. This is terrible. This is going to be a long, crazy-ass show. I'm going to tell you this right now. I got some crash outs forever here. All right, what do we got here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Van Jones making the list again on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Van Jones currently going off on how sad it is that black women have to feel looked down upon and like they don't matter, and how they were so close to feeling like they could breathe. Anyway, here's a picture of Mr. and Mrs. Jones. Oh, no.
Where the white women at?
Oh, I didn't know this. Hey, I ain't mad.
Hey, where are the white women at?
This is not a surprise. I mean, I didn't know this about Van Jones. All right, I didn't know, but he looks like the type of ninja out here that love him some white women. This the guy crying on the internet. What a shill. This guy's a clown. All right, this guy's a clown, and I love my white women.
Where the white women at?
All right. He got a flat back. He got pink toes. Hey, this is what tells you it's a circus out here. This is what makes old CGA the realest of the real. You guys are getting nothing but paid shills and propagandas. Most of these Sambos are either gay or they like white women. All right, that's the fact.
Where the white women at?
Most of the black guys that is on the media are gay. All right, that ain't even a.
Hey yo, chill, son.
All right,
hey, yo.
And I'm surprised this ninja don't got a white man. All right, most of them like
Where
white
the
men.
Women at?
Van Jones out here with a pink toe, or maybe she's half black. Maybe her daddy's black. She does look like Jasmine Guy in the face. She does look like Jasmine Guy in the face, and according to people, you get one drop rule. You're black. So maybe she is black. There was another guy that had a wife that looked white, and they was on him, and she was black. I can't remember who it was. It was a celebrity. She looked like she might have some black in her. Well, she does have some black in her every night, but it might look like she got some black in her. She looked like, right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
All right, I got so many crashes out. I got so many crash outs coming up here in the next segment. It's gonna be a mess. I mean, I tried to organize it, but it's impossible to organize it. We got crash outs coming up later on in the show. Jahari says if Trump offers cash rewards for turning in illegals, it's on and popping. Uh-oh. I don't know if we want that. That's gonna be ugly. Because I could just go down to Santa Ana and start pointing people out. I could just rest in El Paso and start pointing people out. I could go to San Antonio, Brownsville, Texas, and start just pointing at Latinos. Them, get them. Meanwhile, they got their papers right. Hey, Latinos, if I were you, I would be carrying around documentation. All right, everywhere I go. And if you look like a Nigerian or an African, you know them ninjas with the pushback hairline. All right, you know them ninjas that push back their hairline right here. If you are Nigerian or African, keep your paper. If you a Fabi, Asian, keep your papers on you. Keep your papers on you because they coming after people. Trump deporting on day one. All right, so Africans, if you look Haitian, they throwing your ass back. Haitians, y'all gonna be first, eating the cats. All right.
Did you eat that cat?
Haitians gonna be first. All right, y'all gonna be first. We already know y'all gonna be first. Y'all had that whole picture when y'all Haitians tried to come across the border and they put the horses on you. All right, let me see here. Haitians going back pronto. Let me see if I can find that picture. Let me see here. Let's see here where I can find it. So the Haitians, yeah, they ain't let y'all Haitians stay over here, ninja. They getting y'all first, like slave catchers. All right, like slave catchers, you're going to need your papers on you Haitians. And if you look halfway Haitian, your ass getting got, wrangled. Wrangled. Look, the horse showing teeth out here.
Niggas always got to show they teeth.
All right, the horse showing teeth. He's showing teeth. Haitians going back first. Y'all going back to barbecue.
There's barbecue in there.
All right, barbecue waiting on y'all. All right, closing the border, ninja. And Latinos, Fabi Asians, if you look like you don't know how to speak English, if you are Asian and you can't look like you speak English, you going back on a container ship to wherever the fuck y'all came from or wherever you keep your papers. All right. Nigerians. Hey, Nigerians, let me speak to the Nigerians. Because they typically come back with their paperwork, but you know, y'all came across the border too. Nigerians, this is my suggestion. Do not be offended, Nigerians. Like, go for the baldy. You know what I mean? Like, cut your hair off. You know what I mean? Because y'all ninjas be holding on to your hair and it be back here, right? And I automatically know you are African. All right, ninjas, we just cut all our shit off once it start balding. Our hairline start receding right here, and we just cut our shit off. Nigerians be holding on to their shit, and it just be back here like this here. All right, hey, Nigerians, if you want to mix in, you tethers, cut your hair off. Just go for the baldy. And I'm talking about Nigerian women, too. It's not just the men. It's the women. Women, you, too.
And that's you.
Women be holding on to their hair, and it's just braids all the way down to the back, and they got the whole Hulk Hogan and shit on. Hey, Nigerians, just cut that shit off, or they gonna pull you over. All right, and you gonna be talking about Nago in them day, and they gonna send y'all monkey asses back over there, all right, to where kings when you was kings. All right, anyway. Yeah. Cut that shit off, bruh. All right, hey man, you can let that shit go. Let it go, bruh. All right, or you going back. The women too, you too, y'all be holding.
And that's you.
All right, anyway. Ooh, wait. All right, y'all gonna be running scams on the internet on Hotmail again. All right, they're gonna be like, let's run these scams on Hotmail, ass ninjas. All right, come on, man. Hey, we love y'all. We love the people. We love the people. No government name SD says, I see Latino women are hopping on the bandwagon of the B-dub and blaming the election loss on Latino men. He says right here, I'm not sure why they are following their lead when their demographics seem to be the least happy with low marriage rates and high single mother rates. All right, I've been telling you for a long time that the black community is a microcosm of where America is going. And it's right here. All right, it is. So whatever the black community does, America will follow. And that goes for everything. Culture, hip hop, rims on cars, baggy jeans. All right. White dudes used to be, remember when white dudes were corny? All right. White dudes used to be corny as hell, right? Corny. They be doing a comb over and shit. White dudes be in there licking they comb and combing they shit over. You know, the white dude haircut, spraying that shit. They comb they shit over like this. They were corny as hell. Polo shirts all tight, right? They be wearing them little tennis shorts. White dudes used to be hella corny. Hella corny. And then just changed it, gave them some culture and made them cool and shit. And them ninjas was jump around, jump, jump. Them ninjas was jumping around and shit. All right. White dudes used to be corny as hell. All right. But guess what? All right. Ninja culture influenced they ass. Now they cool and shit. Be wearing spiky hair and they be at the club. Now guess what? Yeah, they used to be, I wish they all could be California, girl. Combing they shit over and putting the mousse in it. Now they all cool and shit. All right. And that's because the black community influences America positively and negatively. Positively and negatively. Like white dudes could be cool for in like their 20s and 30s and then come out here voting MAGA in their 40s. All right. Yeah. That's how they do. But even the women follow the black community. I mean, right to hell. Right? Straight to hell. It is what it is, guys. You guys got to realize that. That's why I say you got to leave the community. You got to leave the community. They made that whole football player for the Kansas City Chiefs, that white dude. He like a brother, but he white. He got the whole John B. faded beard and shit. And then he got him a white girl, a flatback. I mean, little pancake booty cheeks. And he came out there looking like a police officer. I mean, you know, they cool until it's not cool no more. They snap out of it. You got to wake up. The community does influence everybody negatively. You got to. All right. Travis Kelce is his name. Right. Here we go right here. You're right. No government name SD. They're negatively influenced. And the reality is this. American women love the fact that black women can be independent. Like women look at independent women and they want to be them. Like old, fat, 40, 50-year-old white women, you know who they love? Black women. They love them. They have a secret fascination with them. When old, fat, white, soggy white women go outside and they see sisters, they're like, damn, I wish I was as brave as them. These guys are so motivating. They're fun. They're humorous. Humorous, is that the name? And so what happens is these women have lived a life in the matrix and they wish to be independent. Latino women look at black women and say, at least they get to do what they want to do and say what they want to say. They look like they're having a fun time until they have to live that reality. Now, white women know that that's not a realistic proposition for them. So they stay with their suburban husband, even though they hate him. However, people don't really know how hard it is to be a black woman. It's hard as hell. Living off the government and shit. Fornicating until they're 60 years old and 70. Living off welfare and relatives. Selling punani. I mean, they deep down want to be free. But do they want to be free? It comes at a cost. They don't realize how this is a train wreck in the end. All right, it's a train wreck. Somebody said Latinas play black women. No, the real Latinas. All right. Hey, if a woman has common sense, they will not look at these women as free and independent. They will be like, You know, them flatback white women, they be like, not me. All right. They go out there. I'm going to make muffins tonight. I'm going to make muffins because they don't know black women be at the child support office all the time. And white women will try to live that shit and be at the child support, just completely dying in the inside. All right. Am I making sense to y'all today? I know it's hardcore information, but I got to give you hardcore information here. I can't sugarcoat shit around here. I got to tell you the truth. Shout out to Dr. Beto, coach. I did the math, and it looks like the essays made Trump president and not the brothers. I love my brothers, but shout out to all the essays worldwide. Viva la raza. Shout out to you. You got to give them a Viva la raza. Because if it wasn't for the essays, y'all would be out here listening to Kamala Harris. All right, Shot X, coach. That's why I can't. Right. I think you meant can't, but he says that's why I can't respect the black men who vote Democrat. They consistently disrespect us and talk to us like children. The black men that continue to vote Democrat at this point are tampon wearing, pee sitting down beaches. Yeah, I said that. And most importantly, they're broke. All right, we know that.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Yeah, most of the time they broke. All right, so here it is right here. All right, last one. Mono Consciousness says Trump only deport the rectangle-shaped booty Latinas. Yes, you know who I'm talking about. And the women built like refrigerators. All right, the rectangle-shaped ones. Mono Consciousness with the kill from the outside. You know the ones, man. And a lot of these women be shaped like refrigerators, but they look curvy. Right, Latinas got the foolish game, man. They can make it look good. They put the clothes on and they make it look curvy. They take it clothes off, realize you were built like a square. All right. Hey, I say all of this. I'm a comedian, by the way. I'm a comedian. Don't take this personal. Don't take it personal. Take the bitter with the sweet. Hey, easy come, easy go. Every time I go with a Latina, this woman shows up after she takes her clothes off and shit. I'll be like, wait a minute. And it be big titties at the top and square at the bottom. I'll be like, yo, where did all the curves go? All right, anyway. The curves went where? All right, I see there's still curves there. They're just, it's like, all right, it's like, where did they go? Like it was hella curvy up here with them big titties, and then you took the, looking at her like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
Like the curves disappear. Other than the Colombians, and they get a pass. All right, they get a pass. Mostly it's the West Coast Latinas. All right, but they be built like this. Like, yeah. They booty be all at the bottom. All right, let me stop. Let me stop, man. He says it's the angles. All right. They curves disappear on sight. All right, like what happened here? All right, anyway, shout out to everybody here. We love everybody. This is a loving show. All right, let's get into the crash outs of the century here. Oh, I see what I did here. I see I didn't. Oh, okay, I made a mistake. I thought I was ready for the date show. Okay, so we'll just call it, it's an evil world we live in. We got crash outs coming out.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, we got crash outs extraordinaire. All right, it's an evil world. We're going to start with The View. All right, Sunny Hostin. What's her name? Sunny Hostin? Sunny 304 Hostin? All right, she has a racist rant. Speaking of racism, you think I'm racist? Look at The View. Let's play this.
Black women tried to save this country again last night. 92% of black women voted for the vice president. You have Latinas in the 70 percentile voting for the vice president. What we did not have is white women who voted about 52%, right, for Donald Trump. Uneducated white women, is my understanding. You have Latino men, actually, voting more for him. And you have, and black men was not the story. We're not the story here because they voted almost 80% for the vice president. Right. So why do you think that uneducated white women voted against their reproductive health freedoms? Black women tried to...
Man, I mean, if you're offended by my show and you're not offended by this, you're a pure hypocrite. All right, you're a pure hypocrite.
It's an evil
you're
world
a hypocrite.
we live in.
Wait a minute. Okay, so they're saying she's trying to defend the black men, and rightly so. Percentages said 80-something%. All right, 80-something% voted for their mammies. All right, but now here we go right here. Then she said white women, then uneducated white women. Oh, goodness. Oh, and then black women tried to save it. Okay. All right, yo. Wouldn't you say that whoever lost and whoever overwhelmingly voted for them, they are dumbasses? All right, but no, you're going to flip it and say, oh, the other people are dumb. The white women are uneducated. All right, the uneducated white women. No, you threw that in there. All right, and Narasa.
About 52%, right, for Donald Trump, uneducated white women.
Dude, man, these people hate themselves. Hey, man, just because you hate yourself, do not come out here. And by the way, white women, listen up. These women really hate you. All right, even down to their blonde streaks in their hair. And this is a mulatto. Is she even black? Because the way she said Latinas, all right, or Latinos, indicates that she's some sort of Afro-Latina. Is this woman even black at this point? I mean, I don't even know what this woman is. But by the way, these black women, I know y'all think y'all on one accord with white women. I'm going to tell you, man, black women hate y'all. All right, so don't even think y'all on the same team. All right, as much as you might admire the black woman's strength and her, her ability to be free, it is known fact that black women hate white women. I mean, look at this statement alone.
These white women who voted about 52%, right, for.
Oh, she a Puerto Rican? All right, shout out to, is she Puerto Rican? She look like a Puerto Rican. Shout out to the Puerto Ricans here. She is a hateful woman. This is pure hate. This is what hate looks like, y'all. This is what hate and racism looks like.
Did not have is white women who voted about 52%, right, for Donald Trump, uneducated white women.
Wow, 55% of the women. Let's go back to the data here. White women voted 69%, 70% for Donald Trump. And these are uneducated white women. Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity. Where the white women at?
Ooh-wee. Wow. 70% of the white women that voted for Trump are uneducated. That is madness. I mean, this country is breaking down. And these people, man. And you thought my show. This is crazy.
Is my understanding. You have Latino men, actually.
Latino men. The way she said that makes me know she's Afro-Latina. All right, she's Afro-Latina. Nobody talks like that. Not an American black woman. They don't pronounce it Latino like that.
You have Latino men.
Yeah, this is a Puerto Rican. Right? How is she black? I mean, do we have any real black people anymore on TV? Do we have any real black? These liberal blacks aren't even black at this point, except for old ass Sambos like that ninja Al Sharpton. What are we doing? Right? Our society is racist. Yeah, she's a Boricua. She's a Morena. All right, that's what she is. That's not a black woman up there speaking up here. Oh, maybe her daddy's black. I guess supposedly her daddy's black. This is a Kamala Harris black woman. She no black poppy? She no black poppy. All right, that's terrible. We got more of The View here. Let's see them melt down in more liberal racism here. Here we go. Fair use.
Only disturbed. I think if you look at the New York Times this morning, the headline was America makes a perilous choice. I think that in 2016, we didn't know what we would get from a Trump administration, but we know now. And we know now that he will have almost unfettered power. And so I worry, not about myself, actually. I worry about my station.
Because you're not black, Poppy.
Station in life. I worry about the working class. I worry about my mother, a retired teacher. I worry about our elderly and their Social Security and their Medicare. I worry about my children's future, especially my daughter, who now has less rights than I have.
Now, I don't get this. Again, what's wrong with these people? Hold on for a second. Your daughters have less right than you have. Like how? Okay. My question is, what rights are those? What right? What rights don't your daughter have today? They be out here exaggerating. All right, I'm telling you, man, never fall for feminism. Read my book, The Evolution. All they want is more. What rights don't your daughter have this morning?
Than I have. And I remember my father telling me many, many years ago that I was the first person in his family to enjoy full civil rights. And now I have less civil rights than I had when he told me that. So again, I'm profoundly disturbed that
what less, they're saying things, but they don't say what they are. What less civil rights do you have? You're freer than any, if you're black, by the way, you're freer than any black person that has ever walked America before Christopher Columbus came here. Shout out to the Geechee Native Americans, black Native Americans in the Atlantic coast and the Seminoles or whoever. You're freer than any black person that has walked the country since 1492 and Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Like, what civil rights don't you have today? These people are insane, bro.
The 14th Amendment of the Constitution did not prevent someone who participated in an insurrection from becoming president of the United States.
All right, so that's why, again, I have to educate you during the stream why they keep calling it an insurrection. They wanted to prevent Donald Trump from running for office. It was not an actual insurrection. Anybody that believes that, slap yourself. All right, and so that's where you hear it coming out now. They were trying to prevent him from running because they knew he would win. And he won. So they were trying to call it an insurrection to initiate the amendment number 14. All right, so here we go. This is insanity.
I think that going forward, the convicted felon box on employment applications better be taken off, because if you can be the president of the United States, then you should not be prevented from employment in this country.
By the way, he is not a convicted felon. All right, so let me explain something to you. These people are crazy. He is not. He is not a convicted felon. Anybody that has a mindset and understand that, he is not a convicted felon. Right? Now, he was convicted of some felons. Like, he was announced guilty of felonies. Like, they announced him being guilty, but he has not been sentenced to this date. He's not a convicted felon. He has been assumed guilty. He was been judged guilty by a jury of some felonies, but you're only convicted when the judge convicts you, and there has been no conviction. So people need to understand that when you go out here and you hear these morons say he was a convicted felon, he's not. All right, it has not been finalized, and since he's been elected president, highly likely it will not happen. Maybe it will. I have no idea. They're still trying to work that out. He has been convicted of no felonies, and he ain't going to prison. He's the president. All right, so they can sentence his ass, but I guarantee you that shit ain't going to happen. All right, so maybe afterwards, but he's not. He has not been convicted of any felonies. All right, the judge has not sentenced him to anything, and they have pushed it out to, I think, November, if I'm not mistaken. So people have to understand what you're hearing out here is just propaganda, and it's a nonsense, meaning it doesn't make sense. There was no insurrection. There's no convicted felonies. This is all media propaganda. I'm here to teach you. World order. Trust me, I'm here to teach you. This is why we have free independent media. This is where free independent to let you guys know what's going on. All right, they're trying to tell you this, and there's none of these things are actually true. All right, so anyway, nothing she's saying is true. She's dishonest.
Because I remember applying for my jobs as a federal prosecutor, and there was a box for convicted felons. Well, and so that box better be taken off, and I
better be taken off, or else what? What are you gonna do? All right, brother. Right? What are you gonna do if it ain't taken off? This is just big boy talk.
I think our healthcare system is now at risk. I think
no fluoride for anyone.
Yeah, economists have made clear that he's going to increase the debt by $7.75 trillion. I'm worried about mass deportation and internment camps, and I'm also worried about Elon Musk warning Americans to prepare for temporary hardship. I'm surprised at the result, but I'm not surprised. As a woman of color, I was so hopeful that a mixed race woman married to a Jewish guy could be elected president of this country.
New world order.
And there it is.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
This is unhinged verbal violence and verbal diarrhea. This is unhinged verbal violence. I was waiting for their clips. Did you say what?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
New world order.
Oh my God. This is.
Oh my God.
Wow. What? Oh my Lord, man. I want to play that part again. I'm interested in this part. I'm interested in this part.
I'm surprised at the result, but I'm not surprised. As a woman of color, I was so hopeful that a mixed race woman married to a Jewish guy could be elected president of this country. And I think that it had nothing to do with policy. I think this was a referendum of cultural resentment in this country.
Thank God they lost, man.
New world order.
You see, they're saying this shit out loud because this is what they would have been talking that big boy shit if they won. They had to lose, y'all. Latino men, brothers, white women. All right, help. All right.
Where the white women at?
Thank God, because the black women didn't see this coming. They didn't see this coming, and they would have been, they mammy asses been out here been a slave. They had no agenda for y'all. Holy mackerel. Unbelievable. More unhinged women on this evil world we live in. All right, the liberals are going to cry right here. Check out this woman. Oh, this is one of the educated white women, apparently.
I hate you, you fucking orange pumpkin. You just caused me one of the most important people in my life. My dad.
Oh, no.
Donald Trump, I hate you.
Oh.
You will never be president again.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
A whole muskrat out here. Wow. This muskrat, you need some mascara, baby. And oh, no, you look a mess.
You don't get that they voted for someone who's gonna make my friends' lives hell.
Oh, the humanity.
My life's okay. I'm a white woman, but my friends are not gonna be okay.
Oh, no.
I can't believe Trump's actually gonna win this fucking thing.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so pissed off. Fuck.
Oh, the humanity.
Fuck. God damn it.
Oh, no. Man.
I can't believe Trump's actually gonna win this fucking thing.
I don't want to see that again.
Why?
Oh.
Why are y'all Trump supporters? Like, why is this a thing right now? Why is this okay?
Oh, no. Oh, I got to turn it down. They got music here. Oh.
It's all right. It's all right. I feel that way too. It's all right.
Oh, no.
We feel that way together, okay? Let it out.
Oh, no.
Let it out.
Oh, no. Oh, no. These are women y'all date on Tinder.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, sweet child of mine. Oh, my. All right, what is going on here? Somebody save these women out here. Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
They're showing their true colors now. Let it out. Y'all need to, what I tell you about liberal white women, black men, what I tell you about it, man. What I tell you about them, you got to watch out for them. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. Oh, she is upset. Oh, more tears. Okay, cry in the camera here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, they are up. Look at Trump dancing. Yeah, shout out to Trump. Oh, the gordita out here. Or is that a mulatto? I think that's a mulatto. She could pass for white back in the 50s in Mississippi. She could pass. Oh, she drinking the wine. Oh, you don't got no more wine. Oh, no. All right, they can't stand it out here. Uh-oh, Duke. Okay, this is we're going to get to the liberal white men here in a minute here. He does look like one. All right, they always wear something on their head like that. Why do they always do that? All right, they always wearing something on their head. Who cares what he talking about here? And wait a minute, that might be a Zimzer. I might be wrong. That might be a Lily Lintlicker. That might be a Lily Lintlicker right there.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
Either way, it's a bisexual. All right, either way. I mean, I'm guaranteeing you that's the case there. I'm just letting you know. All right, they crashing out. What is going on here? We got more here on Twitter. All right, here we go right here. All right. Oh, yep. Usual suspects. Usual suspects.
But none of us are stressed about the election, right? We all are gonna just go have the best night's sleep of our lives, aren't we?
No. Oh, not the dog licking you. Not the dog licking your liberal tears. All right, the music killing me, man. Not the dog licking the liberal tears. Oh, they got, oh no. I suffered through the years and shed so many tears. All right, oh, we got another one here. Okay. Zim Zer's crashing out. Hold on, I want to hear this. All right, Zim Zer crashing out over there down near Brickell in Miami. Let's see what's going on, sir. Watch out for this guy matching with you on dating apps.
I'm done with you. I'm done with you and your mother and your sister. I'm just done with all of this.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Oh, no.
It's not gonna happen. Go, Kamala.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at them tears, and then she straightened up to get her alcoholic beverage. Oh, she drinking herself to death. Hey, man. Hey, they be crashing out 50 and 60. These are the women I should be dating right here. These women your age, coach.
Guys, we literally don't even have to panic. We literally don't even have to freak out right now. We don't even have to fucking, like, we don't have to freak out.
Oh.
We don't have to freak out because it's not even real. Because, bitch, recount the vote.
Guys, I just voted, and I chose family.
Let's end this reign of terror now.
I chose family. I chose women. I chose America. I love you.
We're moving on. I'm moving on. We're moving on.
Hey, man. Hey, they say 50% of liberal women are on head meds. All right. This is proving it. And these Duke shooter ass ninjas, man, this is crazy.
I love all of this. Let's do it. Let's do this.
He gets pegged by his wife. Oh, let me turn the music down. Oh, Oos, not the Usos. Oh, Oos. Don't do out there. Hey, man, you're going to get beat up by your family out here, Oos. All right, this everybody. Race is irregardless. Oos is out here. Oh, we got a redhead. All right, fire crotch. Let's hear her.
It's an utter betrayal.
Oh.
For anybody that is not a cisgendered white
not a
Christian.
cisgender.
If you voted for that man, if you voted for anybody other than Kamala, and you live in one of the states that it was, close,
Megamind.
or if you didn't vote, fuck you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
These people are hateful. These people are hateful, man. I tell you, man, I've been telling y'all for a long time, and Malcolm X warned you, Ronald Reagan warned you. I've been warning you since I wrote my book, The Evolution. I told you, man, these people are sick. All right, they sick in the head. All right, Megamind out here. And this guy, the liberal white women be out here. Correct. These are the women that will suck the black off of you, by the way, if you voted for Kamala.
Fuck you. I don't want to hear about how shitty your life gets under his policies.
Oh, no. You don't care.
Live with that decision. Sit with it. Let it make you uncomfortable.
It's an evil world we live in.
They crashing out, y'all. 80% of ninjas voted for this, black men. All right, speaking of, we had a man that's supposed to do Biden, and he didn't, and his black mother crashing out. Let's go ahead and play the video here.
Yes, sir. Donald Trump's about to win.
Jason, get off. Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
Oh.
I can't believe you like him. Any black man that likes Donald Trump ought to be tarred and damn fat.
Oh.
Bob, why do you say that, though? Yes, sir. Trump 2024.
Yeah, sir.
Trump 2024.
All right, he triggering his poor mammy out there. Mammy is it?
Like Donald Trump.
Wait, Donald? Who is Donald? Donald? Donald Trump? Oh no, mammy. All right, mammy.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
right, I know what I see.
I'm always hungry.
All right. Any black man that like Donald Trump, who is Donald? And by the way, shout out to the son for standing up for his rights. All right. And tarred and feather, man, I tell you, these people are racist. These people are racist against their own kind. Why are you going to tar and feather me? Like, that's some racist shit. What else are we going to do? A cakewalk? Like, this is terrible. Are we going to sell people at the, do we need to be sold and auctioned off? We need to go to a slave auction? All right. Donald Trump. All right, man, boy, shout out to the son out here standing up. All right. And here.
Sir, Donald Trump's about to win.
Jason, get off. Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
Go upstairs. This got to be California or Baltimore.
I can't believe you like him. Any black man that likes Donald Trump ought to be tarred and damn feathered.
Tarred and feathered, ma'am. Calm down. I'll tell you, these are some hateful people. These people hate people. I mean, they hate their own kind, man. These are some nasty people.
I am a nasty woman.
All right, goodness. All right, we got another one. A Millie Mouth Muskrat got something to say right here. All right, what does she got to say? Crash out Millie. Let's see.
What is wrong with you? I can't do this anymore. I'm literally sick. I'm literally sick to my stomach. What has happened to America? What has happened to democracy? What has happened to freedom?
Well, why you got that nose ring in there? I mean, you don't have tattoos, but you're scaring me, ma'am. You're scaring me.
I'm done. This is a message to anyone who follows me.
Oh.
If you voted for Trump,
okay,
unfollow me and block me. If you didn't vote, unfollow me and block me. The fact that it's this close means I've lost all hope in the American people. Like, it should not be this close. Why would anyone vote for this person? He's so evil. He's so demented. Kamala's not perfect. We all know that. We all know that.
This is how white women crash out on you behind closed doors. Just so you guys know, I know this. When you're outside, she plays her role. She be all nice. Hi. When white women get behind closed doors, this is how they be crashing out. And the roller coaster of emotions you're seeing. Like, she's going from happy, it's okay, it's not okay. Like, she's crashing, right? Look, she gone. And I thought you were the party of tolerance. Why are you blocking family members because they voted for Trump? And watch this level of emotion. This is typical white girl behavior. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, it's not okay.
Kamala's not perfect. We all know that.
Look, we all know that. Yep. It's okay. Passive aggressive. I can't take it. Hair be standing up.
We all know that.
There it is. Yep. In seconds. They be out here. Look at this. Face all contorted. All right, done. Crash out. Crash and burn. Hey, dude. Hey, man, white women, they could change on you. They could pivot on you they could pivot. They could stop on a dime, pivot 180. All right, they're smiling 1 minute, tears the next. She gone. She gone. What's going on, ma'am? You need to get your antidepressant medication going on.
Know that. She is not a convicted felon, rapist, crazy, fascist, dictator, psycho.
Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
It's okay. It's going to be all right, y'all. It's going to be all right. We have more crashing out. Oh, yes, we have more crashing out, ladies and gentlemen. If you thought that was it, it ain't it.
I don't know what the fuck y'all want me to say. I don't know what dream y'all want me to sell you, what reassurance you think that I should be giving you right now, but I can't. I'm a black woman in America, and I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm disgusted with this country. I'm disgusted with the people in this country, and I'm disgusted with myself because I had so much faith in humanity. thank you, because I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. A country that literally was built on the back of racism, homophobia, misogyny. Like, what the fuck was I thinking? I went out and voted for the black man that got lynched 5 hours away from me. I went and voted for the people whose bodies were found behind a...
What black man that got lynched? What black man that got lynched? You mean the guy that hung himself? Okay, let's continue.
Away from me. I went and voted for the people whose bodies were found behind a police precinct. 300 bodies. I voted for them. I'm tired.
You making that up?
I'm tired.
And not only are you tired, I think you're hungry.
I'm always hungry.
You're hungry too. All right, that hadn't stopped you from shoveling food in your face. All right, I know that.
I'm always hungry.
All right, what 300 bodies behind a precinct of... I do remember that though. I think I do remember that. But anyway, she's tired, boss. Boss, she tired. All right, we got another one here, man. The crash out continues. Oh my goodness, usual suspects out here. All right, here we go. Usual suspects. I mean, there's something here. It's starting to make sense as you keep... You got low blood sugar. Oh, man. Okay, all right, here we go.
Latinos that voted for Trump.
Oh, she going in on the Latinos. Okay, here we go.
Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family. Whether you were here legally or not, you got to go. I hope he does that. To you black men who your fragile ego couldn't take a black woman in office, so you either voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all. The police will now have carte blanche to murder you right where the fuck you stand. And when they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMes. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit. Just die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in their backyard. It is what the fuck it is. But don't expect sympathy. Don't expect protest in the streets. We're not doing that. Black women, we're done. We're done. We did our due diligence for this century and the next. We've done enough. We're not doing anymore. To you white women that once again voted against your fucking interests, when your husbands start knocking you into the middle of fucking next week, and you can't do anything about it because no fault divorce is in play, I want you to take those black eyes and those busted lips as a personal thank you from Donald J. Trump each and every time you get fucking hit. Take it. Don't look for nobody else. Don't ask for fucking help. Take your beatings.
Man, I tell you, brothers, I hear nothing but racism. I hear nothing but misogyny. I hear nothing but misandry. Racism. I mean, you're saying the Latinos that voted should get deported, even though they're legal. Somebody hurt these people. When they ask you who hurt you, well, it's because they're hurt. It's because they're hurt. Ma'am, Latinos who are legal get deported. Black men who get shot and killed by the police, fine, dig a hole in the back. I guess that's where the 300 people were back at the police precinct are. All right. Thank you, black women. She's not even black. I mean, why are these non-blacks talking? All right. But anyway, white women who get beat. I thought y'all were supporting women. They don't like women, man. These people are hateful individuals and usual suspects. Man, this is wild. I can't even say this on the internet.
For all of y'all that voted for Trump, I hope you get exactly what you voted for. Because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the fucking beginning, white men. That's what he did. He couldn't run the risk of whiteness no longer being the default, not being allowed to fail up. So when you're bleeding out somewhere and there's a medical emergency and you can't get no fucking help, women who voted for him, don't take it. You just gotta die. If you got kids, they just gonna be motherless. It is what the fuck it is. You didn't give a fuck, so we don't give a fuck. That's how it is. This isn't America anymore. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's not gonna be America. And if you think that Trump is gonna be in that office for 4 years, you're fucking insane. Because we about to be in a real live action episode of fucking Scandal.
These people are hateful.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Wow. These people are hateful people. Now you saying Trump ain't gonna make, I don't know what the scandal reference is, but don't type it in there. Now you're saying Trump is not gonna make it 4 years? Oh,
the humanity.
Wowzers.
Because your next president is not Donald Trump, it's J.D. Vance.
Oh, way!
Silence, you fool!
Oh my God.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next call.
Secret Service, I got you one. I found one. Secret Service, I found one. These be the people that say I'm hateful. Hate speech. These be the people that call the manosphere or manosphere adjacent hate speech. I can't even get away with saying this on the internet. They would pull me down so fast. But look at these people, man. Like, come on, man. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, my goodness, man. This is insane. They melting down.
Because trust and believe. Within a year, you're not going to see Trump anymore. He's either going to be, and they're going to say it's illness or he died in his sleep. It's natural causes because he's fucking old enough. Or they just going to let him spaz out and do the 25th. And that's when we're really going to be in the Handmaid's Tale. So I really hope all of you who voted for him, you get exactly what the fuck you deserve.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, Secret Service, I got one for you, man. Somebody come get her. These people are having a hard time coping. All right, we got more crash outs. We got 2 more, then we'll take a break. We'll get to the super chats out here. We have another sister, blue check mark sister out here. Well, again, it's the mulattoes. All right, it's always the light skins. All right, let's see what this woman has to say.
I'm cycling through all of the emotions this morning, mainly rage, sadness, and despair. I'm utterly disappointed in the white women, Latinos, and black men who voted for Trump, and I hope I never have to interact with y'all. As I'm watching the numbers roll in, they just don't make sense to me because the media was saying this was a record turnout for voters this year, but Trump hasn't even hit his numbers from 2020. He's still like 3 million away from that, and there's about a 15 million differential between the Democrats in 2020 and today.
Well, ma'am, I'm sorry to break it to you, but that 15 million was the extra shit that they put in the box when they stopped the count. You guys got to realize Joe Biden got 81 million votes. I think not. All right. They woke up and they put a little bit too many ballots in the box to make you believe that it was a record turnout, and it wasn't. And they called off the ballot box stuffing right there in Philadelphia because they was fixing to do it, and they was fixing to do it live.
We'll do it live.
All right, they was doing it live until they got caught with their hand in the cookie jar. So please understand, whatever those numbers were in 2020, they certainly weren't real numbers. They weren't real numbers. All right, I'll die on that hill all day long and wake up to that reality. That was fake numbers, and it was fake news. Let's continue.
Only about 1% voted independent, so that doesn't make up for it. It just doesn't make sense. But even if Vice President Harris won the popular vote, the funky-ass Electoral College voted him in, and now we have a Republican majority Congress, and he will be able to do whatever he wants.
Yes, he will.
And the sad thing is, by the time that all those women and minorities and queer people who voted for him realize the repercussions of a Trump presidency, the damage will be irreversible. And that is not fear-mongering. That is not hyperbole. That is a very real reality for us all.
It's fear-mongering. That's all.
So women, I encourage you to join the 4B movement. I always said if Trump got elected again, I wouldn't have any more kids, and I stand by that.
I mean, you wasn't having kids anyway. I guarantee you deleted more kids than you'll ever have. All right, that is a fact. All right, let's continue here. And this little butterscotch thing, I could get her neck. Her neck is widening, though. All right, but I could get that neck. All right, definitely can pump some venom in her esophagus. All right, but that's a family show. All right, that can be done here. Almost 4K watching the show. Almost 4K watching the greatest entertainment on YouTube here. Me doing it live.
Also, there's a general strike being organized for 2028. Go to the link in my bio to sign up because it will take time to prepare.
Who is this woman?
And lastly, to all the black women out there, I want us to take our capes off. Release that weight off our shoulders. De-stress as much as possible. Get your physical, mental, and spiritual health in order. Leave all the toxicity behind because we have a rough road ahead of us.
Yes, you do, sister. Yes, you do. And if you would stop being a hateful creature, you would probably have a good life. All right, but that butter pecan scotch, butterscotch, ma'am, if this woman, I could actually fix this woman. I can fix her. I can fix her.
Cycling through all of the emotions this morning.
Yeah, this is why I can't date sisters, man. Sisters, man, there's something wrong with y'all mentally. All right, y'all do a whole bunch of talking.
Silence, you
This
fool.
woman would be better seen and heard. I could fix her bind, too, man. I could have fixed her bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
All right, maybe I could still fix her bind. All right, come on, man. Last one here. We're going to talk about this 4B movement coming up here. We have one more crash out that we need to report. Today, she says, I'm allowing myself to cry on Al Gore's internet. All right, here we go. Let me see what we got. Okay, what does she got? A plan B? Was that a plan B? What was that?
It's 3:08.
Oh, that's her phone.
In the morning.
It's 3:08 in the morning.
I'm so fucking
Oh.
Oh, the
so
humanity.
fucking mad. Y'all, you know what it really is.
This
y'all.
is for the ancestors.
You know what it is. It's just,
Don't. Oh, no. She took her bonnet off.
I feel bad because the first thing I said out of my mouth was, God, where you at?
God. Okay, they going, Sky Daddy. Sky Daddy, fix it. Sky Daddy has let down black people. I don't know why y'all. Never mind. It's a family show.
And I hate when my faith is tested because I feel so bad. I feel
They always crying.
questioning God because he's so good.
Questioning God. Questioning God. Y'all got no faith at all. Have some faith, lady.
Like I owe everything to him. Like my life could have been so different. And there is nothing in me that believes that that I was able to not break as a child after all the things that happened.
Man, what the hell are you?
Times like this, I'm just like, where you at? Like, there's no way.
God always late with this woman out here. God always late.
What that mean?
All right, God late again. All right, there you go right here. Where you at? Where he at? He's right here. You looking at him. See God Allah is in the flesh right here. I'm your God. I'm your pappy.
I'm Pepe.
All right, the devil always showing up at a wrong time out here for the sisters. All right, coming up next, man, we got women closing their legs. You heard this here. There's a 4B
It's
movement.
an evil world we live in.
American women are closing their legs. No more free punani. No more sex before marriage. And no more children before marriage. You're going to hear it coming up here next on the greatest entertainment here on YouTube. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Almost 4K watching this show. You need to watch this show. All right, you need to watch this show so you can prepare. The pendulum is going to swing, just so you guys know. They're going to have a plan 2026, not 2028. They have a plan 2026, man. They're going to be irate. All right, be careful. Oh, it ain't going to last long. You already know they're going to be giving them guts up by sundown. Face Fact says Monday is Veterans Day. Salute to all the servicemen and the child support veterans, Mitches and step dummies. Don't try to blend in with the rest of us. Shout out to you. Albert Wesker says women showing their true colors. The fact that these women are suggesting sex strikes as a way to punish men is proof that women's only power in the world is peace leave. He says women claim that they have so much to offer, but at the end of the day, they know their real value is through the Duke shoot. All right, shout out to you, MS81. Let's not forget Whitney Houston saving all of our love. Yep, and she was saving all of, she was the other woman. Saving All My Love was a song about her being a side chick. I mean, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy out here. H Everyday says, and also As We Lay by Cheryl Murdoch. As We Lay. And later redone by Kelly Price. As We Lay. Shout out to H Everyday. Wow, I made it to the future when light-skinned BWs are telling white women on TV about the 14th Amendment and is mad at rich white men and advocates for felony record expungement so criminals can vote. Just wow. So you're saying we're actually living in a world that the world should have been? And he says, I've never been called mixed race. I thought I was all a ninja. All I thought was you was a ninja. He says, you mean I don't have to say I'm black anymore? Me no black, poppy. My mama black too. So kids get to live for 4 years and get my money back from Ukraine, Mrs. Sunny Delight. Get my money back from Ukraine. Tranisha says, I like your show. I like that your show is about self-improvement. Because of the strag on yesterday's stream that was invited to Eddie V's, what criteria do men use to tell if a girl is that type that requires a date or who is and will accept Netflix and chill? What's the ideal way for us to carry ourselves? I think where people have to understand in the dating thing, just really briefly, is a lot of men are dating and they're what they call leading with their wallet. So they're traditional dating, but they're dating like tricks. So for the man side, I don't know why you're taking women out to dates or try to play this game of going on a date late after dinner time and you're taking strags. Now, women, on the other hand, you have to understand that there are women out there like that they are toxically dating and they're outnumbering you and they are communicating more on dating apps or wherever people are dating. So first of all, we have to acknowledge men like hoes and strags. All right, so that's number one. They're trying to finesse hoes and strags out of punani, and these strags, rightly so, and these 304s are rightly so, picking their pockets. All right, so that's number one. Number two, the women that are sitting back passively waiting for men to approach them, not being proactive in the dating, you guys are losing the game. And you're saying, how should we carry ourselves ideally? I tell you, you should be proactive in going after the man you want, but also realistic. What I'm finding with women who are being undercut by 304s and strags, listen, women that are sitting back like, I will never approach a guy. But these are the so-called good women. So-called good women. Although there's not many of those. All right, so let me just be frank. They're saying, I won't approach a man. I won't lower myself. I have standards. What you don't realize is you're being undercut in the marketplace, number one. And number two, you have to be proactive in selecting the man you want and be realistic, meaning that you can't expect men that you want to also be monogamous to you off the rip. You have to understand that that man is probably has competition. You have competition. And you're going to have to be patient. So you can't come out here and get spoiled and come out here and the man, you reach to a guy, tap him on his shoulder or be proactive and introduce yourself and then accept a date, coffee date, walk in the park. All right. Because, you're like a real man takes a woman out for dinner. These guys, these women, y'all going to lose. You're going to lose. Dating is prostitution. So telling a man that he has to take you out to dinner is a prostitution act. That's just a rip. I've been saying that for years. If you're still using that a man should take you out to dinner as a first meet, y'all gonna lose. You're gonna lose. Same as the guys that are out here trying to get punani from women and using dates and using me for drinks. Y'all gonna get finessed too. Dating is prostitution, period. It's just a middleman. I think you guys have to reorganize yourself in expectations of what dating is, period. Okay? Period. So if you tell a guy, well, you got to give me the treatment, the queen treatment, and roll out the carpet, you idiot women are going to lose. You're going to lose. If you're so-called good girls, you guys are going to lose. Because that is not the way to do it. It is not the way to do it. If you believe that and you believe in these fairy tales and guys are going to be romantic right off the rip, you guys are crazy. It don't work like that. Men don't work like that. And I'm going to tell you, man, I'm going to tell you for myself, it's easy to finesse these women. Very easy. All I have to do is show up and be just a gentleman because I'm a gentleman, y'all. Ladies, I know. I'm a nasty gentleman, but I'm a gentleman. I can play this game all day long. Fucking finesse you. I have you buying me cologne by sundown. I have you gift wrapped in my goddamn Christmas presents. All right, because I can play this game. I can sell y'all a dream all day long. And that's what happens to you because you guys are thinking guys are going to come out here and romantically pursue you and what? Exclusively date you while you out here swallowing Pookie's semen on the side. All right, it ain't going to work like that. You better be proactive. Women need to be proactive if they want to get the guy they want. And if you pick the guy you want, somebody said, what's the way to do it? I'm telling you, burrito girl, what's the way to do it? First of all, lose some weight, right? Lose some weight. All right, but that's the second thing. Second way, if you're a fat woman You better be proactive. Look, ladies, if you meet the guy you want, please be patient with that guy. Get in line. Get in line. Like, you're in line, baby. Like, you know, if you see a guy and you're like, he's handsome, he's tall, he's a gentleman, get in line. All right, you better succeed him and tickle his balls and hang around and know he got other broads. He got other broads because if you picked him, he got other broads. Don't think he's, you know what happens is these women will pick a guy that they think that they can easily get over on. All of us are playing manipulation games, but they think you're as a woman, you think you're doing him a favor. But if you pick them, that means that a lot of other women would have picked him as well or are picking him. So get in line and play the long game. The thing about ling-lings is they play the long game. White women play the long game. Black women play the short game. They trying to just hop from person to person to person and finesse their ass within a date or two. And if you pick them, know he has other women and be ready to compete. When I tell people this, I always tell you a long-term strategy. Every time, even the men, I tell you a long-term strategy. If you're a woman, get in line, be ready to compete. If you think the guy is valuable enough, if you think he's a valuable guy and there's something about him and you like him and he's so handsome, number one, be ready to compete for that guy. No, he got other broads. Just be a better broad. Be a better broad or your ass gonna be single, period. And you might want to get in shape, all right? Jog, do something. Do this before you pick the guy, all right? But this is the reality. A lot of people, even the men, don't like it because I'm telling you long-term. This is a long-term strategy. Life is a marathon. But you guys just think you're picking guys and you're just going to jump in the front of his line. No, you're not. And then you're coming out here with other kids, divorcing men. I'm going to just jump to the front of his line. Any woman that comes and talks to me, and I ain't all that. I think so in my mind, and that's all that counts. If you pick me today, ladies, you getting in line. I know you don't believe so. I might not be your type. You might want to say, yeah, but if you pick me today, you're in fucking line. I mean, deep. You in line. I mean, come on, bruh. I mean, just the economics of CGA. You in line. Don't look at me and be like, oh, he easy pickings. I'm going to just get over him and treat me like some old regular nigga. All right, it don't work like that. You're going to be in fucking line, and the line is deep. Now, you're going to have to distinguish yourself between the rest of these girls. Distinguish yourself. All right, you're going to have to step it up. And it ain't going to be an overnight thing. Don't think in 1 or 2 dates you're just going to swing the whole pendulum back into your, nah, bitch. You're going to lick a whole bunch of, never mind. But, hey, beat everybody else. It's a marathon. Get in line. It's a marathon. It ain't a sprint. All right? Get in line. And you're going to have to do a whole bunch of licking and less talking. Silence. By the way, I'm going to give you a hint. Don't talk so much. Be quiet. All right?
Shut up!
All right, the quieter you are, the longer I'll have you. The more you talking, the more I'm going to be like,
shut your bitch ass up.
all right, I'm just letting you know. I don't like talkers. All right? I don't like women talking all the time. All right? I don't like women talking all the time. These type of women right here.
Mainly rage, sadness, and despair.
Hey, ladies, let me give you some more hints if you're watching. I'm going to give you another hint. Whatever your opinion is, keep it to your damn self. I'm going to just let you know.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Whatever your opinion is about anything, the world, the moon, crystals, whatever it is that you got going on in your head, probably don't tell me. Don't tell me about it. Whatever it is about protecting women's rights and Kamala Harris, Democrats, Republican, it's best that you keep that shit to yourself.
Silence, you fool.
I'm going to just let you know. I'm just putting y'all up on care. I don't care what the fuck you talking about half the time. All right? Who cares what you got going on in your little noodle brain? All right? I don't care. Whatever's happening with your job or you looking for another job, I don't care. So it's best keep that to yourself. Now, I'm disarming you with a lot of other conversation, which means in effect, you're going to have to figure out what to say around me, which is going to be hard because you used to running your damn lips to every other liberal man out there and them just accepting it. But for me, I don't care. It don't mean nothing to me. It ain't going to change my life anytime soon. And it ain't going to put no money in my pocket. And it ain't going to get my dick wet. So these are the things I care about. Is it going to put money in my pocket or cost me? And damn, if I'm paying for it, you should be having less to say.
Silence, you fool.
I'm paying you for dinner to hear you talk about bullshit that I don't care about. I think not.
Silence, you
You better come up with something to say. All right, you better come up with a good conversation, not including the little things that are irritating you today, because I didn't pay for this date for you to sit here and complain about the fucking world. All right, I'm trying to put y'all women up on game. If your mouth moving that much, it could be wetting up my dick.
There's barbecue in there.
If your mouth got all of that move, and then you going to say your jaw hurt after 5 minutes. All right, I know why it hurts, because you running your lip all goddamn day. Stop talking. I mean, look, I'm trying to help you out, man. Ladies, I'm just trying to help y'all out. Y'all think I'm saying something that is just completely off base, but I really want y'all to win. Ladies, you can win as long as you keep your head in my lap. All right? You can win. I need you to be saying Uchi Ouchie. I don't need you to be saying Dr. Fauci. All right? I need you to just listen. I need to put you up on game. I'm trying to help, ladies. All right. Then you want to say you tired. You tired because your lips moving too much without doing nothing that I like. All right. I'm just letting you know. Be seen, not heard. Be seen, not heard. Be seen, not heard. This is not that hard to figure out. Be seen, not heard. I should see you more than I hear you. I should see you more than I hear you. The more you do that, the more you rise up in the charts. If I hear you more than I see you, something's wrong. Look at the ladies leaving out here. They don't want to hear it. I'm trying to help. I'm just trying to help Tranisha. You know I got love for you, sister. Tranisha also say, Albert Wesker, generally, men don't care about women's character or mindset. Only if she's pretty or puts out punani asapidly. That's why women can call for a sex strike. I've been listening to Time like this for years before I discovered CGA. He said that's why men go on dates. Am I wrong? Yes. But I think men have it wrong too. Men date wrong as well. So Tranisha, men date wrong as well. They date wrong. If you're a guy and you're just trying to get sex from a woman and you take her out on a date, you're an idiot. Listen to me. If you're a guy and you take a woman out on a date and your only reason for associating her is to get punani, you are an idiot. And a lot of guys are doing that. You're dumb. That's the dumbest way to get sex I've ever heard. All right. You just a dating trick. You could have went down and got jerked off at the Asian Jack Shack. You could have got punani in 100 different ways. All right. With less money and time invested. But your dumb ass run around here trying to run game and talk to her and listen to her at a date. You an idiot if you take a woman out on a date for sex. Period. All right. That's the dumbest way. Y'all dumb. But you do it to make yourself feel better and less like a trick. But you a big old big mouth ass trick. All right. Try to convince people that you ain't a trick. But you a trick. All right. Come on, bro. You paying for food, paying the middleman, putting cologne, getting car washes and hairlines, and you running out here paying for a date to get some punani. You could have got it for way cheaper and way less time. You could have got that nut. How many of you guys, sorry, this show is going off the rails, but I just need to educate guys. How many of you guys have understood post-nut clarity? You had so much interest in a woman, and after you nutted, the interest went away. That's why you a trick. You went out and listened to her talk and rambled for 3 hours, drove 30 minutes to the date. You took a shower, got dressed. That was 30 minutes. 4 hours in, plus to get her back home and have a drink, get her in bed, play your goddamn slow jams. 5, 6, 7 hours later, you finally got a nut. Maybe, possibly. The majority of the time, you don't get one. Then when you get the nut, you're like, well, I really don't like this woman. Okay, you an idiot. You're an idiot, guys. You're dumb. That's the dumbest way that you could have went about it, right? Because now you're not interested in her no more. And now you didn't realize post-nut clarity is a real thing. As a result, now you realize you didn't wasted your time for that old lazy piece of slop. Right? Now to walk of shame, to drive back home, to shower afterwards, washing your dick in the sink. I mean, this is 7-8 hour nonstop bullshit. Now it's 12:31. You got to get up at 6 to go to work. You could have got this done for $200 if you understood post-nut clarity. But you had to fool yourself as to say you didn't pay for it. You certainly did. You paid a whole bunch for somebody who is all of a sudden you lost interest in. Right? Right? You lost a whole bunch of money and time for something you wasn't interested in all of a sudden after you nutted. All right, but anyway, now you have to pump and dump. Pump and dump. Pump and dump guys are tricks. So stop. I mean, you fooling yourself out here. So Tranisha, I agree with you. Men who date are dumb. It's dumb. Now, if you dated for marriage and relationships, okay, fine. All right, it's still not the best way to do it, but whatever. All right. Anyway. All right. Shout out to Leo K says, quick question, Coach. Do you think that this will start some sort of type of race war? I don't think so. I don't think there'll be a race war. A race war would be dumb. All right. Y'all going to get wiped out by white people. All right. White people are going to spread. I mean, haven't y'all learned history? Right. The history of the United States. Everybody getting wiped out by white people. What makes you would think it wouldn't happen again? All right, white people have been wiping y'all asses, wiping the floor with everybody since 1492. And ain't nothing changed. I know y'all guys live in places where you don't think white people are. White people are everywhere. And they got guns. They'll wipe the floor with your ass. They got white people that got arsenals that live in Idaho, Oklahoma. All right. Y'all ninjas will be, if y'all started a race war, we will definitely be back in slavery. We could have slavery back overnight. They got white people that got guns. They got little white kids, girls that can shoot guns. Let me see if I can pull it up. All right, man, please. And not a lot of ninjas have guns. So I'm going to just let you know, black people, y'all lost. All right, it is what it is. Right? Yo, stop. They got a little white girl that's shooting guns. All right, I wish I could pull her up. It's like a little white girl, blonde white girl. She like 10 years old, 8, and she just spraying up the place. Y'all niggas got no tank. All they would have to do was cut the water off and y'all done. All right, I'm just let you know. They would just come in and kill, people, you guys know, have no strategies, no tactics. All right, all I have to do is just shut down your electric grid and cut off your water or make your water brown like it is in Flint. And guess what? Race war over. He said they got boots. They got excessive food in the locker, in their garage. It would be a massacre. Please do not do this. All right. I'm telling you, pro-blacks, don't do this. They would just turn your neighborhood into Flint and y'all can't flush the fucking toilet. All right. Race war over. It wouldn't happen that fast. They could just close Walmart. Race war over. You will be fighting yourself in no time flat. You'll be fighting yourself. You'll be eating off each other. You'll be stealing each other. Please shut off the Wi-Fi. Race war over. Don't do this to yourself. I know you think it'll be about hands and fisticuffs. Y'all ninjas don't have enough Cutlass Supremes to get over to the neighborhoods you need to get to the white people that got ammunition. All right, it's just not wise. I'm a guy. I'm the speaker of truth. Don't hate the player. Don't hate the messenger. I'm just trying to help y'all out. Stop thinking this shit because you in Jacksonville and they got a lot of fat white women around there in Orlando. All they have to do is bring fat white women into your neighborhood. The race war will be over. Ninjas will be trying to poker. They would just have to if you're in Orlando, they would drop a busload of fat white women in Orlando and have y'all completely distracted. All they would do is grab their ankles. The race war would be over. It ain't going to be a fight. It's not going to be a hands fight. All right. All right. That's it. They drop off some pogs in your neighborhood and niggas will be laid up, busting nuts left and right. And them 10 pogs will take one to the team. Take one for the team.
Trying.
I'm just trying to help, bruh. I'm just trying to help. Don't think it ain't that serious. All right. All right, look, this is what ninjas will look like when they start the war, all right, and they drop the white women off right there.
Hey, you ran into the right folks. What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. Snow bunny.
Yeah. In other words, pod.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the curvy
yeah.
types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. She's fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Look at his face.
I know
what I'm talking about.
Look at his face. There's your guys right there. That's the guys holding your firearms right there, ready for it. Oh, I didn't. Well, the enemy slipped past us. Sorry. All right. Anyway. Oh man, this is a great show. What do you think? We're getting in here. We got the sex strike coming up. Sex strike. I Need Money says, was told Trump was going to remove further elections and he was going to assume power. Yeah, of course. He's going to become a tyrant. By the way, they have something called the balance of power. All right. They have the executive, legislative, and the judicial branch. Trump can't do this. And by the way, they just actually updated it so that he can't do it. Please understand, don't listen to these people. These people need a social studies class ASAPly. Whatever they're saying Trump is going to do, he can't do. And I don't think he has, he doesn't have that many years ahead of him. Let's just say Trump said, fuck it. Like, for you ignorant people that didn't take civics or American government. Let's just say Trump did what they're saying he's going to do. He'd be dead in 5 years, 10 tops. It only would be 10. It would only be 10 years that he would get. He's not like Putin. Putin been there for what, 20 years? He's been doing this since he was in his 50s. He's now in his 70s. How long Trump going to be here being a tyrant dictator? 6? He barely might even make it to 4. So, like, come on, man. He's 77 years old. How old is the guy? How long is he going to be a tyrant? All right, anyway. Come on, man. And El Padron. The Patron 26 Natural, not Maduro. Shout out to you. Can I get a Big Back song? That's from our brother Reggie here. Shout out to you. We're getting back to the show.
Big back, big back, big back, right. Big back.
By the way, that's all I can play because they copyright now here. They copyrighting, so I got to be careful. All right, but Putin, I think, has been in since, well, he got elected initially in 2000. Then he served 8 years, if I'm not mistaken. Then he lost the re-election. And then he won again. He pulled a Donald Trump. And then he hasn't got out again since 2012. So, I mean, total, it's 20 years. But I don't think Trump has 20 years in him. Kevin Sullivan's coach, speaking of circus, 40 primates escaped the research center, prompting warnings to residents in South Carolina. Free agents in South Carolina, be safe. 40 primates? Oh, boy. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Be careful in South Carolina. They're unleashing the Kraken. Loud Pockets, did you see that punk-ass Van Jones video yet? F that Sambo monkey chimpanzee. Speaking of primates. And he said, The View supplying delicious liberal tears. Hello. We got 2 more. And it is our brother Alex says, that's a Latino man who voted for Trump. You're welcome. He says, I'm glad to say all the Latino men I know in my life are supporting Trump. Shout out to our brothers. And apparently, of course, that woman that thinks that Latino men that have their papers will get deported. Well, I guess if there's monkeys running around South Carolina, it could be bad for, well, never mind. Sam Prince says, what's these what these professional victims and losers don't realize is that the rest of us are checked out. They can go scream in the corner like a toddler. Yeah. And I just want to say this because we're going to get onto the sex strike. Apparently there's a sex strike going on here. People have to realize victim politics is not in right now. Victim politics are not in. So in relation to this idea that people can continue to run on the LBGTQ, I mean, shout out to you. We want you to live your life. We want you to be gay and happy. We want you to be happy. That's what gay is. It's happy. And they always happy. You see them, they be voguing. All right, they be voguing. All right. We want you to be happy, but leave us alone with your politics. We don't got no time for that. You know, for the people that keep want to bring up their history, people know their history, they don't know their future. Shout out to our brother Charleston White. People know their history, they don't know their future. Y'all know so much shit about the past 60 or 70 years about black history, and you don't know nothing about the future of black people. With that being said, I know about the future of black people because I know the history of black people, right? I know the history. I know what's coming forth, and I've been here for 40 years, and it's been all talk, no action. Nobody cares about your victim politics at this particular point. At this particular point. Maybe in the future, but not today. And it's been clear, so you can either assimilate, join in, all right? But sashay, Shantae, sashay, Shantae, hey, everybody, pro-blacks, man, we know our history. You know what I mean? Shout out to all of our black historians and all that stuff, but it ain't gonna change a damn thing, bruh, at this particular point. We need to move forward, man, for real. All right, sashay, Shantae. Nobody's voting for your ish. All right, not today, they ain't. All right, look, let's get into it. Sex strike coming on here on Rachel Rizz. All right, we got some women out here with some Rizz. All right, and they're saying that there's the new 4B movement coming up here, apparently because of the politics. Let's take a look. This woman says on a Reddit forum, time for 4 years of celibacy. Oh, boy. All right, well, here's the deal, man. Hey, if you're selling a bit, CGA will buy a bit.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
You know OCGA got you, all right? They're going to be selling a bit, all right? 4 years of selling a bit. All right, ladies, get off the dating apps, according to this person. No more sex. No more pregnancies. The vow of celibacy starts now. Drop your partner if they can't respect your celibacy. What? A partner in celibate? Okay, it says right there, keep interactions with men to a bare minimum. Ignore them online. They no longer get access to us until they can prove they're capable of caring about our basic rights, health, and safety. It says right here, the good men failed us by letting the bad men proliferate. They all have to be punished in a way they can understand. American men need to fix their fellow men. Let them suck the poison out of each other. Oh.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
We have the power to shun them. We have the right to defend ourselves. Men are not safe. Oh, boy. It's time to fight back. Let's hit them where it hurts. This is the power we have. Now, ladies.
Straight jacket.
Ladies, really? Really? Now, haven't we been telling you this the entire time? I find this funny. That when the conversation about what do you bring to the table we kept telling them, all you got is punani. I got more. I got education and degrees. But of course, them education and degrees ain't working right now.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech.
Isn't this what we told you in the first place? When we told you, well, you have a womb and we want it. Haven't we been telling you, be barefoot and pregnant? Haven't we been telling you, be seen, not heard? Like, this is everything. Are you just now discovering this is where your power is? This is all you've got? This is ironic. Haven't men been getting their passports and telling you, well, hey, the juice ain't worth the squeeze? The juice is not worth the squeeze. And this woman out here now figured it out. Hey, let's close our legs. No more sex. Oh, okay. Isn't that what men have been telling you? Stop running your rotation numbers out. I thought body count didn't matter. Oh, I thought body count didn't matter. Now it matters. Oh, you're going to close your legs now as a way to punish us. I thought you didn't use sex as a weapon. Now you're weaponizing it. Even people with partners now. What do I tell you about these partnerships? She's telling people with partners, goofballs, lame simps, they're going to close their legs on you goofy ass ninjas. Didn't we say premarital sex is probably not how you're going to get a husband? Here you go, advocating for no premarital sex. Irony. This is what men been telling you what you were supposed to do, and you didn't listen. But now,
and that's you.
Now you can't. Now you got to weaponize punani. All right, what is going on, ladies?
Gotcha, bitch.
What is going on, man? Can I help y'all out, ladies? Come on, man. This is crazy. All right, come on, man. All right, we have another one out here. Oh, I guess this was from the earlier part of the show here. I guess. Here we go right here.
No! Why? Do you really hate me that bad? I'm sorry. No!
Oh, man. Oh, I think you're acting on this one. This is a little too much, Lexi. You need some Lexi Pro. This is a little too much. All right, coming up next here. This woman says, protect your womb, ladies. She says right here, protect your womb, ladies. Now ain't the time to be laid up with a broke ninja. So it took Kamala Harris, not Kevin Samuels, not Fresh and Fit, not Andrew Tate, not Anton Daniels, not Valdez the Angry Man, not CGA. It took Kamala Harris to get elected for these goofy motherfuckers to finally admit that they got pookie philia, that they laid up with broke ninjas. Now, haven't we been saying this? I got demonetized for saying this exact thing and insinuating. But now, it took Kamala Harris to not get elected for them to finally admit what we've been saying the entire time. Y'all be getting broke off by broke ninjas and then blaming. It took Tommy, not Tommy Sotomayor. Not Tommy Sotomayor calling y'all what? BT 2000s. Wowzers. Not even MGTOW could do it. The whole red pill. For these people to jump on Al Gore's internet. It took Dr. Shahrazad Ali couldn't tell these women a damn thing, but now they on Al Gore's internet. Showing exactly what the hell we've been saying. What a wonderful time to be alive, right, Miko? Like, this is insane. Their pookiphilia is finally being busted up, and look at this ham bone ass bonnet. Right? Is going to tell us, stop. She's going to tell the ladies, no more broke ninjas. Okay. All right, here we go right here.
So, yeah, now's not the time to be landing with broke niggas for sports, sis. If you know that man not shit, if you know he don't take care of his other fucking kids, please don't lay up with his ass. Now is not the time for that shit. We're stepping back in time, okay? Now your hoo-ha ain't gonna have so much as freedom as you thought it had, okay? Now is not the time to be getting fucking pregnant. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, one fuck up could be cost you the rest of your life.
This can't be real. This can't be real. I had to stop because of the music. Is this real? Are we living in reality? It took Kamala Harris to listen to what Kevin Samuels told you when you popped up on his show to ask for a high value man. Kevin Samuels then tried to told y'all Ninja lost his life trying to tell y'all crackheads. What? She said we going back in time. We've been trying to take y'all skeezers back in time. But they didn't want to go back. Now Kamala Harris didn't do it. And now, we going back. We going to start taking our yonis and actually making men do right before we have sex with them. Oh, okay. This is unreal. By the way, they can't hold up to this. They can't hold it up. They too far gone. Like, this is absolute madness. All right, I wish I could play it.
Crazy game.
Yeah, they got the song in the background. This is maddening. You got another one over here. She says right here, a feminist says, all women should stop having sex for the next 4 years in protection of your body. Isn't that what we said with body count? Okay, wait till you see this woman out here that said women should stop having sex to protect their bodies. Okay, here we go right here. And, of course...
Oh, the humanity.
I tell you, they don't listen, bro, but take a look at this. All right, look at this right here, man.
Hey, look at this.
Donald Trump is president, and I think all women should stop having sex for the next 4 years in protest and protection of your bodies. As we know, if that little baby inside you gives you any trouble and you need an emergency health care, you're fucked and you're gonna die.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Brothers, haven't we been telling you these women giving up the punani to somebody? Pookie, Glocktavius, Keandre, Chad, Tyrone. Somebody smashing this. I mean, and what is going on with your mustache, ma'am? And you have snot under your nose. Do you see them boogers? Like, I can't even look at this. I can't even look at her.
I think that is sufficient enough reason to stop having sex. Don't you agree? This vote wasn't a vote for Americans. This vote was for men. And unless we want to become the Handmaid's Tale, then us women need to protest because this is some buttery bullshit. I'm sorry to the women and minorities who aren't going to get the help that they need in the next 4 years. I'm sorry for the people who are impoverished who are just going to keep dying from starvation and lack of healthcare and lack of governmental support. People are actually praising this guy, and it's a freaking joke. Look at the states he won. You won't catch me there. You'll catch me in New York City. And I'm sorry to all the women who are going to suffer in these bumpkin-ass, small-ass little towns because of this. Reason why I'm a New Yorker and always will be. Fuck
New York.
Florida.
New York. New York.
New world order.
Wowzers. I can't even look at the screen. That was terrible. All right, but she actually said she was a sugar baby, too. She actually said she was a sugar baby. Men pay her for punani. All right, hey, man. I ain't here to say she wrong. But by the way, did you guys hear Kamala Harris only won states that required no voter ID? All right, did you guys hear that? Right here. States, no voter ID. Let me see if I can pull this right here. Pull this up. Oh, okay, they said no. All right, again, somebody fact checked it. But somebody did come in and say right here, use this one right here. Kamala Harris only won the states that require no voter ID. I don't know. You guys can look this up. Look this up if you want, but that would be interesting and curious. But again, that's not a surprise because those are the liberal states. All right, she won every state that she was supposed to win. I mean, she didn't win any states. She had no surprises. All right, there was no surprises in the turnout to the states. She just couldn't win the swing states. And she lost every single one of them. All right. Anyway, let's continue with this part of the show. We have this woman that says, again, this woman's going to prove that not all women will, but all women can. Not all women will, but all women can. When I tell you that the marriage is, the divorce is planned before the marriage, people think I'm exaggerating. I've been the only one in the history of the world that has been right. Only one. I've been batting 1,000. I said the divorce is planned before the wedding. People are like, what? No, that can't be true. No, my coach, not my girl. She different. She loyal. She going to be with me. She ride or die. I was like, guys, the law has it already planned before you even get married. In fact, when you get the marriage license, you're agreeing to a divorce culture. You're agreeing to the divorce when you sign the marriage license, meaning you're agreeing to the family law code, and it's divorce. Now, listen to what this woman says right here. She says, I got married knowing I would be divorced. Right there. I got married knowing I would become a divorcee. Listen to this, guys. I want you to listen to this because not all women will, but all women can. What she's saying is she can exercise her rights. She know going in that it's not a complete lose-lose. For you, it's a lose-lose. You lose the woman, you lose the kids, you lose your whatever income, and you lose the family. You lose your legacy. For her, it's not necessarily a loss. She loses time. She loses her body. She loses, well, that's about it. All right. And there's more to gain. So she has more to gain than to lose in her mind. So let's go ahead and listen to this. You guys should all be ready for this. Listen.
I absolutely went into marriage knowing I was going to become a divorcee. There was no question in my mind. I knew at some point we would get divorced. The only question mark was when. I thought, when I'm 40. Maybe I'd get that title. Maybe then I'd earned it, 10 years down the track. Because I think 10 years in a marriage, that's a pretty good innings in this day and age. That's like a good run. Turns out it was just the 3. In the end, that's all we kind of reached our limit with. But, still got the title in the end. And obviously, I don't want to get married ever again. However, double divorcee is a term that I'm living for.
In these streets.
I mean, this is why I will never... Listen, I'm not getting married again at all. This is why I don't take divorcees seriously. I don't take them seriously. When they're like, I want to get married again, especially when they're over 40. I'm like...
Silence, you fool.
I'm looking for my life partner. I'm looking for somebody. I have so much to give in life. I'm like, bitch, you 45. You don't even have life to give. I mean, you don't got nothing. Bro, how much life do you have left to give? 2 years tops, maybe 3? All right, I have so much to give a person. No, you don't. You ain't even got no years to give a guy before you hit menopause and arthritis. Yeah, arthritis. But she's like, double divorcee, I'm living for it. Watch out for these predators. Divorcees are no-go zones. Only smash. You might be able to nut inside of her, too, because she might have her tubes tied or, yeah. But anyway, don't do it. All right, but yeah, double divorcee right here. All right, come on, bro. I'm looking for my life partner. What life partner? You got no life left. All right, your life is, man, you guys realize you have less years to live than you've already lived? You're in your 50s, for Christ's sakes. All right? You got no life left. All right, why the hell I'm going to get the tail end of your life before arthritis shows up? Arthritis coming. Before you get goddamn, what do you call it? You get brittle arms and brittle bones, osteoporosis. Osteoporosis shows up. Menopausal mustaches shows up. Arthritis. The gout. Bunions. All right, I ain't got no time for all this shit, bro. And by the way, my question is, what's your problem? Why are you pushing me to do it? You've been here for 50 years and not anybody's done it in the last couple of years. Like, I'm going to take this dumbass deal. All right, what the hell? All right, osteoporosis going to show up. Dry punani going to show up. Man, I'm out here in these streets. All right, this is crazy. All right, this is crazy. And 12 years of being single, ain't nobody else married you. I'm going to be the dummy that marries you. Nope.
Like, that is cunt, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I'm a double divorcee. Bitch, what? That's Slayana. Almost would be worth getting married again for.
Wow.
But as I said, I'm not going to get married again unless it's someone with terrible health, no living other relatives, and a lot of money.
Wow, man. I tell you, brothers. Hey, man, shout out to her.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Hey, guys. What she's saying, she probably is a female comedian. I mean, that's an oxymoron on amongst itself. But what she's saying is what I've been telling you. And she has no problems. They will have no problems divorcing your ass twice. All right? I think we can go the long route. She's 47. I think we can go all the way. 2 years in, she don't care, right? She don't care. She just take your shit, move on, bruh. Thoughting and plotting, we call it over here. Thoughting and plotting it. And she's saying with a smile, whatever. Who cares? I didn't care about you, Black Widow style.
In which case, inquire within. I absolutely went into marriage knowing I was going to become a divorcee. There was no question in my mind. I knew at some point we would get divorced. The only question mark was when. I thought, when I'm 40, maybe I'd get that title. Maybe then I'd earned it, 10 years down the track. Because I think 10 years in a marriage, that's a pretty good innings in this day and age. That's like a good run.
Look at that. 10 years is a good run. Man, this is terrible. This is how women look at marriage in America, American women. And they're telling you right now, you thought I was joking. This is how they look at marriage. 10 years is a good run. 10 years is a short-term marriage, legally. 10 years is a short-term marriage. I don't know if you got the memo, but death do you part. You're supposed to do it forever. But there's no more forever. In fact, like I always tell you, if you disagree with my philosophy, go outside and ask couples how long they've been married. I guarantee you can count on one hand of people who have been married more than 30 years. You can count on one hand. You will have people that have been probably married for a total of 30 years, but it's been between 2 or 3 different people. All right. So you will find an old couple. You'll be like, they for sure been married for 30 years. And you will realize both of them been through 2 divorces, at least one. All right. So they don't have 30 years under their belt. They basically got probably 12, 8, 6. All right. So there it is right there. There it is right there. You guys, it's not all of them will, is that they all can. And the data shows us this. Not many people have 30 years under their belt, 30 plus. Right? They almost all got broken marriages and divorces and remarriages and broken homes and split families. Fucking Brady Bunch out here. All right. The Brady Bunch. All right. Here we go right there. All right. Yeah, those days are gone. Oh, by the way, 10 years is a short-term marriage, and in California, it's considered lifetime alimony at 10 years. Lifetime alimony. Yes. All right, if you have a question to ask me, super chat it. Put your money where your mouth is, you broke-ass ninjas and bitches. All right. Don't be asking me questions in the live chat. Take your money out of your bonnet and put it over there. You can go to Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And broke woman, you can super chat me by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Notorious CGA channel. World order. Broke ass people trying to ask me shit in the comments section.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, trying to front me out. All right, Jesus. All right, anyway, put your money where your mouth is. Or shut up. I mean, listen, that's how we do our show.
Shut up!
All right, come on, man. Hey, Big Bank take Little Bank. Money talk, bullshit walk over here. Hey, talk is cheap over here, motherfucker. All right, talk is cheap. Here we go. All y'all got is talk. It's cheaper than the motherfucker. You ain't got nothing to say and no money to put behind it. Big Bank take Little Bank over here, especially if you are a cantankerous, rebellious woman. All right, put some money on it. Tradisha does it. All right, we got to block them. We got to block her. All right, hey, I know you have 4 Google profiles. Sign into your other one so I can block them all. All right, here we go right here. I'll sign into your other one so I can block the other ones. All right, there you go right there. All right, anyway, there was a woman in here distracting us. As if this was 2017. She's like, you're gay? I bet you like men. All right. All right, anyway, these women are honoring. Hey, ladies, if you haven't heard, it is your time to be silent. It is not time to talk. Y'all need to listen. Y'all need to listen. What are we talking about? All right, man, we heard y'all for the last 6 months, the last year with that Kamala Harris fool. All right, y'all, all that talk and hot air couldn't even fill a balloon in New Mexico. Hey, look, we need to get y'all to listen right now. Y'all did all that talking and we sat back and we were quiet. Well, at least the majority of men. We not silent no more. We speaking with violence. We need to get in here. Y'all need to be quiet. Y'all need to be quiet.
Silence, you fool.
And lift a leg up or something. Lift a leg up, hike a leg, be quiet. Y'all talking and y'all loud and wrong. CGA batting 1,000 over here. All right, yeah, we have to get the air horn on that woman. All right, you see the numbers are up. We almost have 4,000 in here, and it's a whole bunch of Kamala Harris voters in here. Irate. All right, they're irate at this masculinity. By the way, here, we got another married woman here. Listen to her. Talking about let's get divorced.
PSA for any of the ladies that have been seriously considering divorcing their husband. There's a lot of big conversations happening now that we have the results of the election. One of them being no-fault divorce. That is a type of divorce that allows you to end your marriage without needing to prove that anyone is at fault. Some lawmakers are looking to abolish that, which is going to make you divorcing your husband a lot harder. So here's what that potential change could mean for you. You're going to have to prove that your husband did something wrong, which can be even more expensive, emotionally draining, and time-consuming. Legal battles over fault can keep you in an endless and very expensive fight.
Now, let me tell you something, guys. I've been telling you for a long time, no-fault divorce. I wrote about this in my book, and a lot of people have, listen, people said it before me, and a lot of people have ran off with it. My book was written and published in 2019. Right before everything in this space popped off and became popular, people became popular. Everybody knows no-fault divorce was literally the time bomb amongst the family. It was Marxism culturally in our country, and it was feminism, and it literally changed the way marriages are going forward. Now, women have used and abused no-fault divorce to the point of 80% of the divorces of educated women, 90%, they're all filed by women. All of these divorces are filed by women. They're initiated by women. Now, women have actually eaten this statistic up to blame men. Right? These men ain't doing nothing. But really, it's the no-fault divorce that allowed women to do what they're doing. Now, of course, the conservatives are going to march into the office here in the next couple of years. And yes, we know they need more white people. All right, that's their goal. They need more white people. They're seeing their numbers dwindle, and that's their base. That's their constituency. So they're trying to encourage white women, mostly, to not kill their kids and also to create families and not divorce their families, right? So that's what their whole goal is. That's what their whole goal is. Now, guess what? They don't like it, all right? They don't like it. They just want to go into the office, and then file for divorce. But it ain't fair to them. Oh, it's going to cost too much money. I got to prove it. See, they don't have to prove it. They could just walk in, I don't like him no more, and they could do this thing right here. Oh, double divorcee sounds good, okay? Now they mad that people are going to attack their ability to just walk in a marriage and walk the fuck out and take the kids and the cash and the prizes at the family court window. Now they mad, all right? Now they mad, which means in effect, most of them don't have a reason to divorce. It's normally a selfish reason that they eventually regret if they wake up. But normally they're just doing it for themselves. They don't care. All right. I want to be happy. All right. I'm not happy. Now all of a sudden they can't play the system. And now they mad because the conservatives are in, the so-called conservatives.
Removing no-fault divorce could mean higher conflict in court, which is
there's already high conflict in court.
Certainly not ideal for your kids or you. Without no-fault divorce.
All right, look, let me just, man, these people, thank God for the internet, man. Thank God for social media because they've made my life easier. I don't know if you guys know. I used to do this and say these things without any social media, right? When Reels came out and TikTok, this made my life so much easier. I used to have to say these things with no evidence. I used to be like, this is this and that. And the women were like, where are you meeting these women? That's not true. I've never seen that. This doesn't happen in Boise. Right? I was just looked at as completely generalizing and not making sense. All right. Thank God for TikTok. This is literally their diary. Speak up, ladies. We want to hear this shit. All right. Keep telling us to keep saying the quiet power out loud. All right. Because this is crazy. She literally said a long, prolonged divorce hurts the kids and the woman. What about the husband? None. They don't care. They don't care, bruh. They don't give a damn. As I told you, the divorce is planned before the wedding. The divorce is planned before the wedding. Like, this is the second woman here I'm showing you. And she loud and wrong.
Removing no-fault divorce could mean higher conflict in court, which is certainly not ideal for your kids or you. Without no-fault divorce, you lose the freedom to decide when to leave your marriage. Your private decision could be left up to someone else's idea of what's right. So if you're unhappy in your marriage, now might be the time to act. Protect your right to choose what is best for you and your kids before it's taken away. Because the reasons that you want to leave your marriage are no one else's fucking business.
I'm not happy. When I tell you the spirit of Jezebel is their software programming, it's downloaded, bro. And gentlemen, if you're meeting these women way past the age of 26, they've already downloaded with this software. They're only in it for themselves. She said it's none of their fucking business. Oh, really? The reason for leaving your marriage is nobody's business? Really? Is that how you look at it? That's how they look at it. And she's adorning her face with all of her jewels. I mean, she's basically doing what Jezebel did, described in the Bible. In the Bible described Jezebel doing exactly what she's doing, all right before her death. And she's speaking like a Jezebel. And she says right here, you and your kids, mine. What about the man? Nothing. All right, nothing. What about building a legacy and death do us part? Woo-wee. Man, good luck out here, gentlemen. All I'm going to say is vet. You guys know they have reach for this. They have access to it. They're telling you. And these are the white women, man. Yo.
Where the white women at?
These the white women. These ain't even the Latinas, the black women and the linglings. All right? They know what they have. They know the system, and I've been trying to educate you. They know the laws before you do. They know what they can do before you do. You're hoping she doesn't do it. Most men know about divorce when they get divorced. In fact, most men, look, most men know about child support when they go to child support court. And then they realize, oh, they fucked up. Look at Tyrese. Then he wanted to get on here and educate men like I wasn't here. Like he didn't listen to me. All right, then he want to get on here. Guys, are you aware? Yes. CGA tried to tell us, but we thought our girl was different. But it's not the girl being different. It is that she can do it. She has the ability to do it. And they have no problem. By the way, once they start having kids and they get what they want, they get the house, the kids. This is called the investment stage of the marriage wheel. Once they get the investment phase, they can bait and switch with no penalty. Well, the penalty does come up, all right, later on, because then they'll say, well, divorced women actually don't survive as much. All right, it's harder. They go bankrupt, you know, after the divorce. Whose fault is that, Goofy? All right, come on, bro. My man said, men talk cars and sports, women talk marriage and divorce. Facts. This is why women are way ahead of this than men, because my audience is primarily men. So men have to sit up here and listen to this shit, and they're like, come on, this is... But I'm trying to help you. But I'm saying, I don't say don't get married, but I do say you got to read my book. I say don't get married without knowing this stuff. Wait till you get leverage, and then know what you're losing. I better listen up, man. All right, we got, Kamala Harris coming up. We do have the Kamala Harris video to report. All right, bear with me. We got time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
I don't got a JUCO lined up after this. We got Kamala Harris coming up next. All right, with her concession speech, we're going to break it down and see what terrible things she did to the sorority sisters at Howard University, leaving them hanging selfishly. She's going to explain why she did not speak to her constituency of her black women, of her sorors, why she didn't speak and left them hanging and went home. And when you hear the reason, you're going to know exactly why Donald Trump is the leader we need at this particular point out of these two people. All right, you're going to hear that. And we're having a party. Do me a favor, hit the like button. And if you're a hater and you're watching the show for the first time, subscribe, because this is the best entertainment here you will find on YouTube. Ain't nobody better. I'm the Notorious one. And if you're also a hater and you're wondering why I have you waiting 20 minutes to send in your hateful comment, you got to subscribe to send a hate comment So then you got to wait 20 minutes. And then if you say something froggy and I block you, you got to sign into your other Google account, and then you got to wait 20 more minutes, all right? I'm not going to let you just fire off hate comments back to back and then me block you and you sign into another one and then come in full steam. You got to wait 20 minutes on that account too. So you might as well subscribe to all of the accounts. Shout out to Shan. Elmore says, Coach, these women act like men actually want to trap them in a marriage with no fault divorce. He says, we don't care if they go, just leave my stuff in fair custody of my children. That's the truth. Like, you know, divorce will be okay if the woman said, okay, I'm leaving, right? All right, have a nice life. 50-50 custody, or you keep the kids so she can go remarry. All right, fine, leave. Right? All right? Leave, go. All right, but no, when they leave, they got to drag your ass through the dirt and the mud. All right? Now they got to go to the divorce. I got to get what I'm entitled to. They got to get forensic accountants, count the money. They count the pennies. They got to go get the title of the house. You got to get a whole goddamn demand for production, get 3 years of credit card statements. All right, you got to fight for custody. As she kidnaps the kid, you got to somehow drag them back over here. Like, bitch, if you want to leave, take your monkey ass on. If 80% of the women filed for divorces couldn't get custody of the kids, I guarantee you they would stick around. And for people that want to know, my solution to solve the whole marriage problem. My solution to solving the marriage problem is automatic 50-50 custody. I guarantee you most of these goofy ass broads would stay home with their husband. Now, I don't know if that's a solution because they're going to stay home and clamp their legs. But if you had an automatic 50-50 custody, even for women that have kids out of wedlock, if it was, and by the way, most states are automatic 50-50, but what women have come around to do, and we have a woman that was a district attorney that were telling divorce lawyers, this is how you get the majority custody. Most places have 50-50 custody, especially if you were married. But what they then do is start signing domestic violence claims, saying he abused her or the kids. They start lying on the man. That's the way they get an advantage of custody, right? If they didn't have child support the way they have it, and they come in here and lob claims, getting temporary restraining orders and lying to the police, that's the way they get the majority custody. Okay. Now, if they didn't have that, them bitches will be staying right where they at. They wouldn't be able to dip. They wouldn't be able to leave, or they would have to just leave and keep the kids right there. That would be their only options. But they come up with all kind of abuse claims and shit like this and just fucking the system over, and then keeping the kids and moving them and say, nah, you got to fight. You got to ask me for custody. You got to talk to me. I don't have to talk to you. I don't have to ask you for permission to see my kids. So I'm going to take your monkey ass to court, and then I'm going to just slay your ass. And then you're going to be an unhappy, miserable bitch the rest of your life without seeing your kids half the time, if not at all. So if they just changed that one thing where these women couldn't go in there and lie on men to get custody and say he wasn't there and I raised the kid, who cares? It came out of my body, it's mine. No, it ain't. If it was automatic 50-50, I guarantee you the divorce rate would literally plummet. I mean, it wouldn't be as high as it was. It wouldn't be as high as it is. In fact, here's my evidence of this. You know, you want to hear my evidence of this? Do you guys know the divorce rate of marriages that have no kids is extremely low? I don't know what the number is, but it is almost rare that people divorce when they don't have children. And when they don't have children, most of the time they both just walk. It's an easy divorce. It's easy as fuck. It's just filling out some paperwork. Fill out some paperwork. Most of these marriages are short. They're not very long, meaning that they don't have kids. They only lasted a couple of years. They didn't go 12, 15, 20 years. They got married, divorced within 3 years, 4 years tops. When there's no kids, it's just literally a walk away. They both just part away. Nothing happens. No fight, no elongated, prolonged divorce, nothing. Now, as soon as you add kids to the divorce, they be fighting 18 months, 2, 4, 5 years. Pulling up receipts and record books and titles to homes and cars and divvying up property. Right? So what it is they weaponize the kids against the dad, and then they use the kids to hurt the dad or whatever the fuck they're doing, the majority of them. Yep. So if there's no kids in the divorce is like filling out paperwork. Just, all right, here, you go there, you leave each other alone. Nobody has to contact each other. Nobody has to figure out what's going on for the next 10, 15 years of everybody's life. You basically gonna walk away and forget about them. Now, here's the thing. Soon as the kids come in, now it's a whole problem. Right? So the majority of these divorces that happen don't happen until kids show up, and this is the marriage wheel, okay? Because then when you have kids, you got to get the kids in therapy and who going to pick up the kids from school. And now you got to constantly communicate with this bitter bitch, right? Ain't nobody got time for that. And then the kids get ruined in the process and so forth and so on. So if you know the marriage wheel requires an investment phase. Kids are an investment. All right, that part of the investment phase. Once that happens, then the woman can completely be like, I'm not happy. And then she can bounce. And then it's going to cost everybody their lives. Right? That's the reason I'm trying to educate you on, guys, on what's happening out here. It's normally because there's kids and houses and whatever you just got. If you didn't get any of that and you got married and you divorced, most of the time the woman sticks it out until then. All right, let me just get some kids out of this so I can get whatever she gets. And she gets to control the guy for the next decade or 2 decades. Once the divorce happens, she gets to control him and say this. And if you don't have kids, there's no even reason to talk anymore. There's no reason to talk. She can't exercise control over the guy. He can't say anything about her. You won't even have a conversation with this woman again, let alone email each other. You'd be like, what the purpose of talking to this person? I don't have no kids. So this is the reality. That's why I tell you, man, if they change divorce and they said 50-50 custody no matter what, bitch, move on with your life, I guarantee you they will stay in the marriages. The women would not leave. They would stay. Facts, 100%. All right. Anyway, shout out to DJ B Fit says if a race war breaks out, ninjas won't have to worry about the racist white man. He says ninjas would be taking each other out. Facts. It would be bad news. It would be actually a dumpster fire if you want to know. No government name. PI double says YouTube Supreme. Oh, no, you mean a white supreme. I guess that white T. A white supremacist threatened Myron, and Myron backed down. I don't know what Myron's on lately. All right, he's trying to find himself. He's trying to find himself. So whatever he's got going on, God bless. All right, but I don't want to be a part of it. I know he's trying to find himself and recorrect the wrong. Yeah, I don't know what happened over there. ID Money says Van Jones' wife is Jimmy Carter's niece. That explains it. Most of the people that you see on these shows are all connected. I wish I could show you a video. Most of these people that are on CNN and MSNBC, you guys realize they're married to like Democrats. Like there's some producer or some talking head on a Democrat on CNN. I guarantee you his wife is like a political operative or some shit for the Democratic Party. They're all intermarried. This is not a coincidence that they're out here shilling for the Krats. So they're all doing some shit and they're all married to somebody on the inside. I can prove it. All right. So, I mean, it goes deeper than this. This is why when people think, oh, the media wouldn't lie to us. I mean, first of all, yeah, they would. Right. Number one. And number two, they have a reason to, because a lot of these people are married to insiders. They're married to politicians. Dude, I could pull up a list. All right. I can pull up a list of this and it goes deep. I'm talking about deep. ABC News, people married to politicians and congressmen, and it's a deep ass list. Pause. Let me see here. Just so you guys know. Let me see here. Married to casters. Let me see here. I wish they had a list. Okay, so here we go right here. Let me see here. Gosh, this is a whole list. Oh my goodness. All right, so here we go right here. I'll just read a quick article. You don't mind, do I? You don't mind, do I? So here's it right here. This is an article right here. This is the media's Democratic ties. Okay, the media's Democratic ties. Just so you guys know. All right, let me hit it. New world order. During the Obama administration, many members of the media floated in and out of his administration and in and out of the left-wing blogs and think tanks. They are still around, with many of them serving as reporters and their left-wing friends as active members of the Democratic resistance. They trade information and shape each other's worldviews, and I'm not convinced that the heads of media outlets are doing enough to push their reporters into separate worldviews and so forth and so on. Jim Carney went from Time to the White House press secretary office. Somebody else, Something Murray, went from the Washington Post to the VP office, while married to Neil King at the Wall Street Journal. Neil King has left the Wall Street Journal to work for Fusion GPS. Linda Douglas went from ABC News to the White House and then the Atlantic. Jill Zuckman went from Chicago Tribune to the Obama administration's transportation department. Douglas France went from the Washington Post to the State Department, and Stephen Barr went from the Post to the Labor Department. Ruth Marcus who heads the Washington Post editorial board, is married to Obama administration's former Federal Trade Commission chairman. Jonathan Allen has been at the Politico before going to work for Debbie Wasserman Schultz, then back to Politico before he going to the left-leaning Vox. He is now at NBC News. Andy Barr went from Politico before leaving for Democrat politics. Michael Schur was at both Salon and Mother Jones before going to Time. Lauren Rosen was at Mother Jones and the American Prospect before Foreign Policy magazine. Even Nate Silver, who started working at Daily Kos. It says, then, of course, there's Matthew Dowd, who worked for scores of Democrats before working for George Bush. Then he later washed his hands of Bush, and bought him some street cred at ABC News to become its senior political analyst along George Stephanopoulos, who worked for the Clinton administration. New world order. No, Vox, not Fox. VOX. Vox, not Fox. All right. Dude, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Right? I could go on that forever, bro. That's just the tip of the iceberg. So when you're listening to ABC News, NBC, CNN, Vox, these are all people that are in and out and they're glad handing. And dude, I haven't even talked about the marriages. All right. Do you guys want some time? I got time for this. I haven't even talked about the people married to these people. All right. Let me see here. Right. Let's see here. I haven't even talked about the people married to these people. It goes even deeper than that, just so you guys know. I know these people don't want you to have this info. New world order. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Let me see here. Here we go right here. All right, here we go right here. You ready?
These progressives in office, he votes strictly Democrat. He supports strictly the Democratic Party. And he talk about the Democratic Party. You want to talk about mafia. You want to talk about a group having control. These are facts. And if you say that's not factual, hold me to it, show me, dispute me, write it in a comment, do whatever you need to do. But here it is. Before you cast your vote, coming this November 5th, it's less than 2 weeks away, and I want you to pay attention to this. Before you cast your vote, here are some facts that you should be aware of. This is about the Democratic Mafia Party. Listen to this. The governor of Michigan used to work for George Soros. Who's the governor of Michigan? Think about it. California Governor Gavin Newsom is Nancy Pelosi's nephew. Just bear me out. Keep coming with me. Adam Schiff's sister is married to one of George Soros' sons. Who's George Soros? He hates the United States. He wants to turn the United States on its head. He put all of these progressives in office.
Fair use.
He votes strictly Democrat. He supports strictly the Democratic Party. And he hates the United States. He said it. He hates us. John Kerry, we know who he is. Forget that guy. His daughter is married to a mullah's son in Iran. His daughter is married to a mullah's son in Iran. Understand the connection that I'm making here. These are all facts. I'm not making this up. ABC News executive producer Ian Cameron is married to Susan Rice, Obama's former national security advisor. You want to see the deep state? You want to see the mafia? You want to see how this all pulls together? You want to understand why certain things have happened in this country over the past several years? Keep listening. CBS President David Rhodes is the brother of Ben Rhodes, Obama's Deputy National Security Advisor for Strategic Communications. So ABC News and CBS News both have people at the high level that were connected to Obama and the Democratic Party. ABC News correspondent Claire Shipman is married to Jay Carney, who is the former Obama White House press secretary. Look at the connection. Look at the mainstream media. Look at the deep state that we're talking about. This is mafia. This is all about control. Got to give them credit. They've done it right. ABC News and Univision reporter Matthew Jaffe is married to Katie Hogan, who is Obama's former deputy press secretary. Look at the connection here. Look at how it's all coming together. ABC President Ben Sherwood is the brother of Elizabeth Sherwood, Obama's former special advisor. Who do you think's calling the shots here? You know darn well Biden wasn't calling the shots. You know darn well Kamala Harris isn't calling the shots. And you know what I heard today? Somebody said it's okay. We hate Trump so much, we don't want him to be president, and we know...
Let me stop it right there. You could go to Michael Francis. You know me with names. He's a former guy. He's a whatever it is. But George Carlin said it. There's a big old club and you ain't in it. There's no coincidence that when you see what you see and you see what happens, you look at all these people leaving. All right? Look at all these people leaving right here. All right? It is what it is. Man, I mean, it is what it is. This is nothing's a coincidence, and none of these people are doing things because they want to do it, and I feel like I want to work for the people. They have, as I said earlier, they've circled the wagons. They got y'all just by the short hairs. All right? They got y'all by the... New world order. All right? They got y'all by the short hairs. But with that being said, they're way ahead of y'all. They 10 steps ahead of y'all. So when they come out here and shame you and they come out here and they use their virtual signaling and acting like, oh, innocent. No, I don't know. They know what's going on. I know what's going on. It's not new to me. This is not a new revelation to me. And if it's new to you, it tells you that you got your head stuck up your ass. All right. But a lot of y'all don't realize it. You're up against something that is very, very well developed, thought out. And I call it cultural Marxism. They've circled the wagons just about everything with the media. Oh, with the professors, the college professors, same thing. The heads of the presidents of these Ivy League institutions and shit. This is way ahead of y'all. They're about 50 to 70 years ahead of everybody. Now, Donald Trump is the only one to kind of get through this, but you know, he has his own connections that are interesting as well. Right? He has his own connections. Right? So he's not, he don't have his hands clean on this either. So it is what it is. Right, these people are all kind of married and with each other and touching each other. Even to the point of Anderson Cooper. He's a direct descendant of the Vanderbilt legacy. Although the mother spent up all the money, Anderson Cooper didn't just rise up, plop. Oh, they got this guy. He's super smart. He was connected. All right. New world order. You got to be connected out here. You don't got connections, you ain't gonna make it. Period. Right? These people did not come out of, oh, this person's super smart. Nah. Right? And Diddy's exposing this as well, you know, because he's like, hey, Diddy got to get to your booty hole for you to be a rapper. So these rappers, these ain't the best rappers. All right? What you're seeing in front of you aren't the people that possibly are the best of the best, the brightest. These people are people who are connected and chosen through whatever reason, nepotism, allegiance, the old payola, and so forth and so on. All right. But he putting rappers out because he got to their booty hole. This is all apparent now. Not because they were the best. All right. All right. It is.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. It is what it is. But hey, look. Hey, look. New world. Hey, look. NGN, the therapists, psychologists, and Big Pharma are rubbing their hands like Birdman, knowing they're going to make a big bag. Can you explain why people hate the idea of a successful businessman who can't be bought running the country? Is it due to propaganda or envy? I think we just covered that. You just covered that. I showed you a video of all of these people basically laughing at the idea that Donald Trump would win the election the first time. They were laughing at it. They were like, no way. Why? Because they knew they were going to do everything to prevent it. But then they didn't know. All right. He started a movement. Stephen Weiss, my ex-wife, texted me and refuses to call. It says, my 13-year-old daughter is going to a juvenile detention center for being disobedient or delinquent in missing school. She refuses to talk on the phone about our daughter, and she needs me to get her now, or otherwise the school is putting her. I don't know where they're putting her. I told you, you should have washed your hands of this a long time ago. She is threatening to go to DSS if I don't get her. Yet my ex refuses to share any info. Not sure if you remember. I was in D.C. My ex moved to Wyoming for a job. I told you that was a disaster. Now she's reaching out after not hearing from her for 5 months. She said her phone was broke. You got a horrible one. Should I wash my hands? I'm all over the place because DSS could give a F about the kid. I told her that I'll get her. I just hope my daughter isn't beyond saving. How old is your daughter? She's 10, 12. I can't remember how old she is. She sounds like she said it the wrong way. And by the way, if a young woman is headed the wrong way, you can't save her. Can't save her. All right, there's no saving her. She's going to have to snap out of it. Whether it's at 25, 30, she'll snap out of it. All right, this guy been going through it with his ex, and that's a co-sponsorship. But let me tell you guys, you can't save young girls. Young girls, hey man, you can't save young girls. All right, they're gonna have to go. They're gonna have to fall, hit rock bottom. Most of the time, it's gonna be full of meth. All right, selling pussy, crack, fiend, tattoos. Women hit rock bottom, and then they'll listen. Then they'll call you up. Then they'll come back to the church and hug you, like in The Color Purple. Just to let you know. So if a woman has ruined a daughter, gotta let her go. How old is she? All right, if she's over the age of 12, it's a wrap. Ninja, I would just go ahead and forget about her. She'll pop back up. Right? Just to let you guys know, I'm giving y'all real life advice. And ladies, if you're listening to me, am I not telling the truth? Guys, if you help a woman that is in her teens to her 30s, this bitch is cooked. All right? It's a waste of money. You don't waste your time or money. Just let her come on back. It's a wrap. All right? There's nothing you can do, fam. Not now, you can't. All right. You're going to have to let her go and hoe and do all that shit. I'm just letting you know, bro. Hey, just put on blinders. All right. Let me see here. Put on blinders. But it's a wrap. All right. It's a wrap if they ruined it. Let me tell you, man, The Color Purple had a scene like that I always tell you about. This is the scene where the woman right here, she ended up being out here a lily liquor, a hoe. She was out there selling punani, jazz singer, cocaine and drugs, heroin. And then she finally marched her ass back home. All right. Look, they showing you right here. Then she finally marched her ass back home with her simping forces, a whole goddamn den of demons like the Lilith. All right. And then came back to her pastor father. All right. And it was a whole scene, tears, broken heart. All right. Then it was like, Daddy, welcome me back. All right. Now she came back after being in these streets.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right. Good luck. All right. Good luck out there, brother. Then it was like, can I has hug? Hold on for a second. Here it is. This is you as the father. Bitch, I done told you. I done told you. And he up there in pain because his daughter out here done lost her mind to the libs. All right. Lost her way to the devil. All right, and dad got to come in here and deal with the remains and pick up the pieces. Now you got to pick up the pieces and shit, and she up there screaming and crying and hollering. And the dad doesn't know she been violated. All right, she been out here throttled and lit and heroin. All right, here. Now you got to pick up the pieces and shit and smell all of that dick on her breath. Ain't nobody got time for this. Bruh, go live your life. Go live your life, man. Turn your life over to God. Can I has hug? All right, now she want hug. Now he got to accept her picking up the pieces. And guess what? These pieces to pick up going to be fragile. You going to cut a finger? You going to cut your fingers picking up these pieces, bruh. She going to be in shambles, and you got to correct a lot of wrongs. It's tough. It's tough out here for men. And if you don't do it, you need to take your kids back. Them your blood. That's your blood. Okay, but my question is for the people who think I'm being an extremist. Why didn't people say that was my blood when she was 12 and 13 and 16 when I was trying to do my best to be in? She wasn't my blood then. It was her baby. It was her that wanted to do what she wanted to do. Now I got to pick up the pieces. No, let somebody else have all that shit. But I'm just telling y'all the truth. Y'all don't want to hear no truth around here. I'm the truth speaker. We still got some support because I got to get through them, and I got the main event. Shout out to our brother here, Attorney Matt. Coach, I work in New York politics, and these folks are crying and talking about healing and recovering from an election. He says, I'm laughing on the inside, but if they knew how I voted, they would come after me. Looking forward to the great America based on merit and hard work. Real America. Yeah, be silent. Don't lose your job in New York. Okay? Don't lose your job in New York. H every day. BWs just don't know if they would play the long game, they would be on top of all women. Trust me, a white man would make you his world and be under your thumb. That's really what cure racism and patriarchy, which is the black woman's loins. Yeah, but they don't play the long game. I'll be trying to educate these sisters to play the long game, but they don't want to watch it. Shout out to our brother in NGM, Mauchi Owie. Mauchi Howie was less than Fauci, he says. CGA just gave women the blueprint to keep a man. Linglings understand this. They rarely speak. There's a reason why they are the most desirable and they stay thin. Yeah. I have a Lingling. She quiet as hell. She quiet to the point she creepy to me. All right. Right. She, you know what I mean? You ever see a woman? Linglings be extra quiet. They don't talk. All right. You can hit them. You can smash them and dominate them. You can do all of that shit right there.
I like to get dominated.
You finish up with them, they just be laying there quiet. You'll be like, are you okay? Don't ask them and don't even open it up. Because a lot of you guys, the reason why women talk is because you're uncomfortable with their silence. All right. But a Ling can have all that and just lay there next to you like a cat. Meow. As long as you feed them, they'll do whatever you want to do. All right. And they just be laying there like quiet. I'll be looking at the bitch like, what you thinking about? Nothing. All right. Like, this bitch doing something. Everything okay? Yeah. Meow. You sure? Meow, meow. You want something to eat? Meow, 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 meow. They just meow at you. Or you want something to do? Meow. All right, anyway. Linglings just meow at you and shit and follow you around like a cat. You know what I mean? You be like, I'm going to the store to get something. She'd be like, meow. You're like, oh, you want to go too? Meow, meow. All right. Yeah. All right. Anyway. Oh, man. Shout out to the people still watching this show. All right. I tell you, I'm going to get to it, brother. Shout out to you. But they thought and plotting. Don't get it twisted, man. They going to get your ass, all right, at the end. It's just going to be like 25 years later, all right, just to let you know. All right, I'm going to show you how Linglings be looking at your ass. All right, this is how they look 24/7. All right, anyway. But in the middle of that, they literally will let you do anything. All right, this is how Linglings look at you right here. All right, they be looking at your ass like this, like poker face. And you be like, you okay? Meow. Merp. No facial expression, no nothing. You're like, yeah, so just let them be quiet. They just want to get dominated at the end of the day.
I like to get dominated.
All right, it's all. Just let them be quiet, bruh. Just let them be. They don't want to talk about nothing. They just want to be in their head just thinking. All right, they just doing what they do. That's why I like them. That's why they the best out here. You know what I mean?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
It's simple. Ladies. All right, they just look at your ass like, you're like, you okay? Is you all right? She's like, what? It's like, you looking at me with no facial expression. All right, anyway, you're scaring me. It's like the Android bot in the movie. I I'm going to do the show. This is part of the show. It's like the android bot in the movie. Oh, damn. I can't think of it. Ex Machina. All right. They like the android bot in Ex Machina. Ladies, sisters, pay attention. This is how you win. Let me see here. Pull it up for you perverted ass ninjas. All right, they had an android, they had an Asian woman in Ex Machina right here. All right, but we didn't know she was a robot, and then she ended up being a robot, and then it all made sense. All right, right here. All right, yeah, you got to watch out. Yeah, watch that movie Ex Machina for you ninjas that are sitting there talking about you going to get an android. I'm going to give me a robot, coach. I'm like, you ninjas are dumb. All right, get you a robot. All right. Yeah, this was cold as hell in the movie Ex Machina. He had an Asian bot, an Asian robot woman, and they did a dance scene and shit. It was wild as hell. All right, anyway, man, look. I liked it too. All right, I'm going to swear I'm going to end the show. Shout out to Rizz says skeezers threatening to go on a sex strike because they believe it will be harder to delete their kids as it got to be the one of the most ironic things coming out of this election. I don't get it. All right, I don't get it. Black Gen Z, coach, I was playing on my ex-girlfriend's phone earlier today. She's an escort that I dated for 2 months. She threatened to call the cops. What? Wait a minute. Okay, she's an escort that I dated for 2 months. She threatened to get the cops involved, so I sent her $100 to calm her down, and it worked. Young men, never clown around with women. Always have cash for bail. Shout out to you, man. Good Lord, have mercy. The Teflon Don today, my child's mother, Teflon Barber took my child's mother to court for custody in Florida, which is 50-50. No child support because I had that thing called leverage. The judge told her child support wouldn't be worth it because she would only be getting $15, and she said that's not right. Oh,
I'm not happy.
Now, interesting enough, she was fine with it until she realized she wasn't getting child support. So guess what? Now she mad. She mad.
Gotcha, bitch.
Right? She's mad. I'm telling you, man, we got the game figured out. They really just want a pound of flesh and a couple of dollars. And what is a win for men? A win in custody for men is literally 50-50. A win for a woman in custody battles is like 80%, 100%. A woman always thinks she loses at 50-50. The majority of them do. 50-50 is a loss, but it's a win for a man. It tells you all you need to know. All right, but ladies, man, listen. If your husband or your ex-husband or your baby daddy is self-employed, don't take them to child support. I'm trying to tell you, because you're about to get finessed. All right? Don't take them to child support. You're going to look like an idiot. All right, because self-employment, I don't care if he driving a fucking G-Wagon, a Ferrari, right? He bought $1 million house. You're going to feel dumb. You're not going to get what you think. You're going to be like, oh, he making $500,000 a year. You're going to end up getting like $1,000 in child support tops. But you're going in there trying to get $6,000, $8,000, $10,000. Don't think. My ex-wife did that several times. And he out there driving and going to Italy and France. He going to Spain. He fucking on Asians. He out there tricking. He out there driving 2 and 3 and 4 cars. He on YouTube. He a celebrity. The internet say he worth $14 million. She thought she was about to get $10,000 a month, $15,000, $20,000 a month. You know what she got? $800.
Gotcha, bitch.
And she only got it for 10 months. Right? She only got it for 10 months. And then it just ended. They sent me a letter. It just ended because I got custody of my son and my daughter turned 18. So she took me back right when my kids were about to turn 18. And she tried to keep custody, 100% custody of my son. I went in for her, spent $50,000. Fuck it. That's what she got. Sitting around hating it and pocket watching. She thought she was going to get 5 figures a month. Listening to the internet, watching my pockets and my lifestyle. Her mother-in-law watching me on the internet. I'm sorry, her mama. My ex-mother-in-law watching me on the internet. Go get him for his bag before these kids turn 18. Oh.
Gotcha, bitch.
And I wiped my ass with that money. I was like, here. Shit gonna run out anyway. These women out here, man, somebody need to talk to them. They be out here loose cannons. And they will ruin your kids and your relationship with your kids for a perceived amount of money that they thought they was gonna make. And they didn't make it. Guys, listen, man, let me tell you about lawsuits. Lawsuits, I don't care what you do or what side you're on, most of the time you're not gonna win. It's not gonna feel like a dub. I won and I lost. I won and I lost. It cost me 50 grand to win. So, you know, don't think you're going to get justice through lawsuits. Okay? Don't think you're going to get justice with lawsuits. I was easily able to part way with that little money that she won and keep my life going. It's just they be crashing out. But of course, you can't talk no sense into them because they're not able to be reasoned with. They will destroy everything around them. We call it bull in a china shop. We call it collateral damage. And guys, when you get in these situations, there's no stopping them. And you would think other people will stop them. You would think they will come to their senses, and they won't. Trust me, I've seen this even in my life and in other lives. They will lose their fucking mind because they're loyal to their feelings, not what's right. They never do what's right. They do what's right and loyal to their feelings. So if they feel a certain way, they're going to do it. Please know this coming in. They're crash out bandits. They're children with breasts when it comes to this. The only people that can talk them out of it is themselves. And the majority of them, they can't do it. All right, so be careful, guys. All right, you got to be careful out here, man. It is, they out here will crash out on your ass, and there's no coming back. No coming back. Hey, let's do a little bit of this Kamala Harris. I really don't want to talk about this woman anymore. I'm glad she's out of my life. All right, I'm officially glad Kamala Harris is out of my life. She was a loser to begin with. She shouldn't have been running anyway. She was highly unpopular. The only reason people were voting for her was the women that want to kill their kids and or that were black women. That was the only people really voted for her. Or lifelong Democrats. That's it. Everybody else that didn't vote against her really saw she was a loser. All right, she was not a winner at all. All right, nobody cared about this woman, and she literally got no votes during her 2019 run and her 2024 president. She got no votes. She was an unlikable person to begin with. She's already unlikable for a variety of reasons. All right, but she's even more unlikable after this, guys. Did you guys see this? After she was taking that L, all of her black constituents and her sorors over at Howard University sat there and waited for this woman to come and talk to them and say, hey, listen, I might not concede, but listen, you know, get a stiff upper lip, you know, suck it up, buttercup, get on out there, we'll do it, let's find out tomorrow. No, she left him high and dry, walked off with her you-know-who-ish husband, and went back home and tucked tail. All right, now, she lives only a few miles away from this locale. Didn't help her. She went out there and left these people out here in the cold. And shout out to this little chocolate sister out here who was hoping that the children will be the future. So she done left them out there. And you know what the reason why she said she left them? She said she was tired. It was a long night. Now, these people were out there waiting for her. She said, I was tired. It was been a long night. I'm disappointed, and so forth and so on. Which means, in effect, yeah, this is a total classless move. Absolutely low class, no class. And she said, fuck you niggas. That's what she really said, but that's neither here nor there. She said, F you ninjas. I was using you anyway because she ain't a real black woman anyway. I don't even know why y'all kept falling for that shit, but it is what it is. But she said, F y'all, bruh. Who cares about y'all? This woman was going to try to be the leader of the free world and said she was too tired, too disappointed. It was a long night, and I couldn't come out there and face reality. This woman was supposed to be running the free world. New world order. This tells you she wasn't ready for leadership. She was too much in her feelings, pissy, irritable, PMSing or whatever she was in her menopause. She couldn't go out there and do the one thing that the people was trying to elect her to do. And her constituents still had hope at that particular point, although it was hope, less hope, as you saw she wasn't going to come out on the stage and face reality. You think you was going to sit across from Putin and Zelensky and the world leaders in Iran, the world leaders in Iraq? You think you was going to sit around with people in the Middle East? You think you was going to go down there to Colombia, Brazil, Venezuela, the parts of South America with these people who could prone to be dictators? You think you were going to sit across from people in NATO and the leaders of the free world? You think you were going to go out there and just say you're tired? You think you were going to go over there and sit across from the brother from North Korea and the brother down there in China? You think you were going to sit across from them? You know, I'm tired. It's been a long flight. I'm a little pissy. This shows exactly why she should not deserve. And Hillary Clinton did the same thing. I refuse. Hillary Clinton did the same thing. Your boy, Donald Trump, did y'all a service. Because these people didn't want to lead. They just wanted the power. They don't want equality. They just want the results and the outcome of equality. Donald Trump don't go to sleep up for 3-4 hours a day. And he stayed up all night after he took that dub. But this woman walked outside. This woman didn't even go to her own people, majority blacks. She didn't have the self-respect or the guts to go out there and face the reality. She had to go cry in her soup. She had to go get in her feels. She had to come out there completely pathetically embarrass herself and the other people that wanted to be there and support them, and they had to walk off with that disappointment. Absolutely a disgrace. And this is the last time I hope I have to talk about this individual, Kamala Harris. She needs to go and disappear for a good year, come back, and she can make some money making chicken commercials if she wants, or curry chicken and rice commercials. What, for all I care, but I'm glad this is the end. But we're going to listen to her last speech just a little bit. But this is a gutless, classless move by this person. All right. And it further shows why she had no business. And she literally had no business being in this spot. None at all. Joe Biden had this spot, and then she hijacked him. And it was all George Clooney's fault. They hijacked him. But she had no business out here. She was in over her head. And I guarantee you she happy she ain't got to do it at the end of the day. She just had hope she was going to win. She don't win and hid skedaddle, all right, when she was taking that L. Oh, she gonna write a fat book, and she gonna make a lot of money on the talking circuit.
Good. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
All right.
Good afternoon.
All right, let's get ahead of this shit right here.
My heart is full today. My heart is full today. Full of gratitude.
I'm double
for the
speeding
trust
this woman.
You have placed in me. Full of love for our country and full of resolve. The outcome of this election is not what we wanted, not what we fought for.
Why is the speed behind
not
it?
What we voted for.
Oh.
But hear me when I say, the light of America's promise will always burn bright.
Man, look, man, nobody got time. Listen. Ain't nobody got time for this old, the light will burn brighter in America for our opportunities for which there are. My middle class upbringing, my mama was a middle class. All right, no inspirational stories. Tell us why you lost. Tell you what you could have done better. Tell us what you learned. All right, you out here with your teleprompter speech. That don't even make any sense, bro. I'm so glad this person, she didn't win. All right, and this is not misogyny. She was just not qualified at all. The only reason people wanted to have her in there is to get this so-called semblance of feminism and push that. I mean, there's no reason. She had no reason doing this. All right, let me hear.
As long as we never give up and as long as we keep fighting.
Hey.
To my beloved Doug and our family, I love you so very much.
She has no kids. Hey, listen. All right, she has no kids. I got a question. All right, because you brought something up, Kamala, that made me think real quick. Look, let me just think.
As we never give up.
Oh, by the way, guys, you guys know that they will never run a woman in the next 20 years in the Democratic Party. They ain't never running another woman. So, ladies, that was your last woman. All right, that's it. That was the last woman they running. They'd be crazy to run another woman, and it's certainly in 2028. And they got a couple of men they need to select from, so they good. All right, the Democrats should have learned their lesson. Not even Hillary Clinton could win. All right, they're not running another woman, so that history is going to have to wait for another generation before another woman runs for president and possibly wins. And I've been saying here, I'll predict that they're not going to run another. The next woman that runs is going to be a Republican and most likely get elected. All right, so and then the women are going to be irate. All right, the women are going to lose their mind. All right, when a Republican woman wins. All right, but more than likely it's going to happen. But they learned their lesson. Out of 8 years, they run 2 women and they lose. They ain't running a woman for a long time.
And as long as we keep fighting, to my beloved Doug and our family, I love you so very much. To President Biden and Dr. Biden, thank you for your faith and support. To Governor Walz and the Walz family, I know your service to our nation will continue.
Yeah, Tampon 10 need to go. I'm glad I won't have to see him ever again either. And take their Communist Manifesto with them.
And to my extraordinary team, to the volunteers who gave so much of themselves, to the poll workers and the local election officials.
All right, let me get to the nitty-gritty.
I thank you all. Love of country, people together from every walk of life and background, united by love of country with enthusiasm and joy in our fight for America's future. And we did it with the knowledge that we all have so much more in common than what separates us. Now, I know folks are feeling and experiencing a range of emotions right now. I get it. But we must accept the results of this election. Earlier today, I spoke with President-elect Trump and congratulated him on his victory. I also told him that we will help him and his team with their transition, and that we will engage in a peaceful transfer of power. A fundamental principle of American democracy is that when we lose an election, we accept the results. That principle, as much as any other, distinguishes democracy from monarchy or tyranny. And anyone who seeks the public trust must honor it. At the same time, in our nation, we owe loyalty not to a president or a party, but to the Constitution of the United States. And loyalty to our conscience and to our God. My allegiance to all three is why I am here to say, while I concede this election, I do not concede the fight that fueled this campaign. The fight for freedom, for opportunity, for fairness, and the dignity of all people. A fight for the ideals at the heart of our nation, the ideals that reflect America at our best. That is a fight I will never give up. I will never give up the fight for a future where Americans can pursue their dreams, ambitions, and aspirations, where the women of America have the freedom to make decisions about their own body and not have their government telling them what to do. We will never give up the fight to protect our schools and our streets from gun violence. And America, we will never give up the fight for our democracy, for the rule of law, for equal justice, and for the sacred idea that every one of us, no matter who we are or where we start out, has certain fundamental rights and freedoms that must be respected and upheld. And we will continue to wage this fight in the voting booth, in the courts, and in the public square. And we will also wage it in quieter ways, in how we live our lives, by treating one another with kindness and respect, by looking in the face of a stranger and seeing a neighbor, by always using our strength to lift people up, to fight for the dignity that all people deserve. The fight for our freedom will take hard work, but like I always say, we like hard work. Hard work is good work. Hard work can be joyful work. And the fight for our country is always worth it. It is always worth it. To the young people who are watching, it is, I love To the young people who are watching, it is okay to feel sad and disappointed, but please know it's going to be okay. On the campaign, I would often say, when we fight, we win. But here's the thing. Sometimes the fight takes a while. That doesn't mean we won't win. That doesn't mean we won't win. The important thing is don't ever give up. Don't ever give up. Don't ever stop trying to make the world a better place. You have power. You have power. And don't you ever listen when anyone tells you something is impossible because it has never been done before. You have the capacity to do extraordinary good in the world. And so to everyone who is watching, do not despair. This is not a time to throw up our hands. This is a time to roll up our sleeves. This is a time to organize, to mobilize, and to stay engaged for the sake of freedom and justice and the future that we all know we can build together. Look, many of you know I started out as a prosecutor, and throughout my career, I saw people at some of the worst times in their lives. People who had suffered great harm and great pain.
She started off as a prosecutor? I think not. We know where you started off.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, let's continue.
And yet found within themselves the strength and the courage and the resolve to take the stand, to take a stand, to fight for justice, to fight for themselves, to fight for others. So let their courage be our inspiration. Let their determination be our charge.
A prostitute.
And I'll close with this. There's an adage.
Somebody says she started off as a prostituter. Oh, that's the... Come on, guys.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Not a prostituter. Oh, my goodness, man. You guys are cold-blooded out here. I didn't say it, YouTube. They said it. I didn't say it.
An historian once called a law of history.
Oh, Jesus.
True of every society.
It's only
across
one more
the
minute,
ages.
y'all.
The adage is, only when it is dark enough can you see the stars. I know many people feel like we are entering a dark time. But for the benefit of us all, I hope that is not the case. But here's the thing, America, if it is, let us fill the sky with the light of a brilliant, brilliant billion of stars. The light of optimism, of faith, of truth, and service. It's you. And may that work guide us, even in the face of setbacks, toward the extraordinary promise
it's almost over,
of the
y'all.
United States of America.
It's almost
I thank you
over.
all. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America. I thank you all.
All right, so yeah, then her husband came out on the stage, her black husband, right? Oh, nope. Well,
I'm not going to say
right,
what race,
anyway.
what people. We know I can't say
All
that.
right. You better thank a union worker. What happened to that? I didn't hear about the union workers. You better thank a union worker. All right, man. Thank God. This is it, man. I'm just letting you know. I cannot handle a Harris administration. That would have been tough. I don't know if I would have crashed out, but it is what it is. And as you can see here, this was her leadership. And it was a whole bunch of nothing. Great motivation speak. By the way, I think she'll be a great motivational speaker. I mean, that's what she'll do. And she can have Obama speechwriters write her speeches. All right. And that will be good. And all of a sudden, she'll make millions and millions of dollars going on book tours and being a face of feminism, which, you know, the young girls need. They do need hope. All right, but men need hope, and we got it in the form of Donald J. Trump. All right, we got it moving forward, 100% Donald J.
Look at my African-American.
All right, let's get in here. Yes.
Look at him.
Super chats.
Are you the greatest?
Do me a favor.
You know what I'm talking about?
Hit the like button in here. If this is the first time you seeing me, subscribe to the best entertainment here on YouTube. You know it is, and you know who it is and what it is. Thank goodness. Are any Kamala Harris supporters out here? Any Kamala Harris supporters? I mean, there's nothing much she was going to offer more than that to this election and then to the office of the presidency. We need people to aspire to high things, but we also need people who are ready. No primary votes in 2 elections. She was unfavorably. She was actually disappeared through the entire Biden administration, but That's not uncommon during a vice president. I'm sorry. That's not uncommon of vice presidents to disappear. Most of them do disappear because most of them are used to get votes. All right, most of them are used to get votes. And let's be fair, most vice presidents are going to be subpar in comparison to the president. This is why Trump didn't pick Vivek, because Vivek would have outshined Trump. Right? He's very eloquent. He can speak, and he's really good off the cuff. He doesn't need a teleprompter. He knows what he wants. Vivek displays great leadership. That's why Trump didn't pick Vivek. All right, that would have been just too much. He picked J.D. Vance, who was very good himself, but he doesn't outshine Trump. Again, art of war, never outshine your master. All right, and so Joe Biden would have been a pure idiot picking someone that would outshine him because he's a bumbling idiot, right? Then you got Kamala Harris, who's nowhere, and they just used them to vote. Joe Biden, they twisted his nipple and gave him a purple nurple because they wanted him to pick a woman of color, particularly a black woman. Or they was going to give him a purple nurple. All right, and so at that point, he picked the closest black woman he could find, which was Kamala Harris, curry chicken and fried chicken. And that's why she was the vice president, not because she was qualified. She literally dropped out of the race in 2020. She was the first one. Right? She was the first one to drop out of all the Democrats. Out of all the Democrats, Kamala Harris was the first one to drop out of the race. That's how shitty she was as a candidate. All right. All right. Oh, 48 Laws of Power. Shout out to you. All right. But J.D. Vance is going to do good. He's going to do well. He's not going to outshine Trump, but he's going to do well, and he's going to position himself well. But most vice presidents in my life have been absolutely atrocious, right? We had Dan Quayle under George H.W. Bush. We had Al Gore, who got kicked out of, he won the presidency and then gave it up to George W. Bush, who had Dick Cheney, who possibly might have been the most active of the vice presidents. We had Geraldine Ferraro. Well, she wasn't actually the vice president. We had George H.W. Bush, who was a vice president only because, well, John F. Kennedy. That's all I'll say. But he was supposed to be president, and then Ronald Reagan came in and shot past him. We had Obama that had Joe Biden, who was Joe Biden. All right, he was useless, and he was actually out there allegedly putting 10% to the big guy. He was useless. He was in there trying to figure out how to make some money for his family. And then you also had, in our recent time, in vice presidents, Kamala Harris. Okay. All right. But, yeah. That's the vice president. That's the looks. And most of these vice presidents have never become president. The only one that I had that has, well, Joe Biden and George H.W. Bush. The rest of them were probably incapable of running a good campaign. All right. Yo, shout out to Tayshawn in the building. You are cooking with the Mafia link. He says, Coach is on fire. And if anybody know, when you watch these mainstream medias, you will actually see in reality the connections. Man, hey, you need connections out here. And these people are connected. Connected. I think we had almost 5,000 people in here, or close to 4,000 people concurrent. Right now, we got 3,000. Y'all want some more? I got some more for y'all. I'll give you some more. And yes, all of these people are insanely rich. Yeah, Richard Nixon, Tricky Dick, ended up becoming president, but it wasn't immediate. All right, he had to wait 12 years. Richard Nixon had to wait 12 years, if I'm not mistaken, to become president after serving under, was it Eisenhower? Richard Nixon was under, why am I tripping? Richard Nixon had to wait quite a long time. Let me see here. He had to wait 12 years. Let me see here. Yeah, Eisenhower, if I'm not mistaken here. Yeah, Dwight Eisenhower. I was right. But yeah, he had to wait 12 years. Kennedy won, then LBJ won. It was 8 years. It was 8 years. It wasn't 12. No. Yeah, it was 8 years. All right, so thank you. It was 8 years. It wasn't 12 years. So he was VP under Eisenhower. Then John F. Kennedy won. Then you know what happened to John Kennedy. He got a haircut in Dallas. Then LBJ took it, and then he didn't run for a second term. So then Richard Nixon won. All right, so shout out to the General Eisenhower there. Shout out to No Gump Central says Trump ran a great pick six play on her. He did. And Trump was not supposed to win. Somebody said LBJ didn't win. Huh? Wait, I'm sorry. What? All right. Are you sure? Are you sure LBJ did not win an election? Are you sure about that? All right, here we go right here. He did win an election. He just got in right before the election. All right, so he won the election in 1964. All right, but he didn't go. He didn't run again. All right, that's what he didn't do. But he beat Barry Goldwater in a landslide victory in 1964. But obviously, replacing Kennedy in 1963, late in 1963, does help people pick him as a president. But he did win. All right. He took over for JFK, but he won the next election. So just to let you guys know, he took over in 1963. Let me just tell you how it went. 1960, JFK wins. He gets shot in 1963. He takes over for JFK before the next election in 1964, and he won the 1964 election. Then he didn't run in 1968, but he could have. All right, he could have won. All right, so anyway, I think he probably could have won, but he was too tired. All right, he didn't want to win. He already got his money. All right, so anyway, he just got the hell up out of there, and he gave the Negroes 200 years of Democrat voting. All right, shout out to our brother here. Agent Machine says, Fed just lowered rates again after the Trump won. Wow. He says right here, I didn't realize that. So Fed just lowered the rates again after Trump won. Coincidence? I think not. He says right here, just about to cross major financial goal on my way to 7 figures and you're debt-free thanks to you. Exposing how women think saved my money and my soul. Shout out to you, brother, man. Congratulations. Let's get the 7 figures. I want all men to get the 7 figures. All right, get the 7 figures, man. That's what we got to do, and some of y'all can do it. They just lowered rates. Oh, my goodness. Boy, this economy is about to be interesting. They might get 5 rate lowers in the next year. Wow. Woo. Trump is going to look like a fucking genius, man. All right, if they lower the rates multiple times in the next year, they're going to give Trump one of the better economies that we've had since 2004. They could possibly give this money. They could possibly give Trump, because people know that Trump is probably, they want to vote for him for the economy, right? If they lower rates multiple times in the next year, it's time to get some money. All right. If they lower the rates too fast, it could be bad. If they lower the rates if they lower it too fast, it could be bad. But if they lower it slow, it could be good for the economy. But if they lower it too fast, yeah, people are going to end up doing dumb shit. Woo-wee. It could be interesting because look, all that has to happen is people have extended credit and they're going to feel like they're good, right? Right now, people don't have extended credit. They're tapped out. Their credit is maxed out. People can't get homes. They can't borrow money, right? All that has to happen is people be able to borrow money, and that's going to give them an idea that they made more money and they have access to credit and to be able to, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. But if you do have money and you are ready for a bull run, you're going to be way ahead of the schedule. You're going to be way ahead of everybody because the market is going to react positively. But yeah, since the Clinton administration, I think if he gives them You know, if they do it the right way, this economy is going to feel like it's booming. Man almighty. Right? But really, people need access to credit. And the only way to survive really in America for most people is credit. If you have a family, you need credit. Families don't make enough money to survive, so they need the access to credit, meaning to borrow money for houses. They need to be able to get extensions of credit, to pass on credit to credit. It is what it is. Everybody needs credit. But if they do initially, if they do get the rates lowered over time, slowly, gradually, over the next 2 to 3 years, it can start booming. It can start booming. All right, man almighty. This would be interesting. Thank you for sharing that right there. David says at 3K views, I hope Elon buys YouTube so you can be monetized again and get that YouTube money. For real, me too. Shit.
I'm rich.
I need it. Stephen Weiss, my daughter is 13. He says, now my ex just texted me, said that I would get that she is going to school now because my daughter doesn't want to live with me. Well, there you go right there. He says, I think I'm going to just wash my hands. I don't think she was expecting me to say I'll come to get her. Now she's spamming my phone. Man, block that bitch. All right, block her, please. All right, Heiko Saki coach isn't telling a single lie. Everyone, women in my life, I've tried to save through all means throughout life, all had to learn the hard way too many times to be just a coincidence. I put women on much game. I've given women ideas. All right. And not only just women, but men. I've given men and women ideas and they would just sit on them and freeze and do nothing. And here's the reason why, if y'all got time, we still got 3,000 people watching. So I'm assuming y'all want to watch something. All right. Do y'all want to watch something? I ain't got no JUCO appointments here. All I got to do is take a piss and get over outside. But here's the thing. Women instinctively have a safety net. Men instinctively don't have a safety net. This is why we can walk through life and do what we do. Right? Women know instinctively somebody's going to help them. Somebody's going to let them die and freeze. As long as they have attractiveness, they get their hair done and paint their nails. The thing is, women know instinctively somebody's going to save them. If somebody don't save them, the government going to save them. If the government don't save them, they could go back to their father, right? They instinctively know that they can get saved. Men, on the other hand, know that nobody's looking out for them. And men realize this when they hit rock bottom. They go through a crisis, trauma. Look at P. Diddy. P. Diddy thought he could be saved by money, and now he's sitting in a jail. And they're going to sit him there to rot. So at the end of the day, most guys have to go through trauma to realize their position in the world. Nobody going to save them. Maybe your mama. Most of you guys are going to realize it. Just say, for instance, you have a legal case. Then you're going to go to your mama. Your mama ain't going to have a cotton picking dime for your attorney, your defense, or your bail money. But your mama going to say, I love you, though. I nub knew. And you're going to realize love ain't shit. Neither will your wife, your ex-wife, your daughter, or any other women in your life going to have a dime to put on your legal defense. You're going to figure it out real quick when your ass sitting in the tank. All right, and you're going to get a really sobering reality of what it's like to be a man. Don't go homeless. Don't get a divorce. You're going to see your family disappear on your ass. And everybody, you're going to see all your friends dip on you. Oh, well, you know, hey, everybody going to back away. Now, I've realized this sobering reality early enough to come out here and have to toughen up. I'm going to have to get some calluses on my hands. I'm going to have to get my hands dirty. I'm going to have to throw out here and give me some elbow room. I'm only out for myself. Can't nobody help me. Ain't nobody going to help me. I can't marry out of this. I can't find a new wife. I can't do so. Like, women can find a new husband. They can marry out of the shit. They can go sell some pussy. I can't sell no dick, right? So, like, women got a safety net. At the end of the day, they can go out there and shake a leg and hike a leg up. If they have to, they might not want to. They might want to. They can go get a pimp. So, for me, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, ain't nobody out here caring about you. You a man at the end of the day, and they gonna say as long as you able-bodied and you got mental stability, you should be out here supporting yourself at the very least. 100%. So that's why I'm trying to show men, be a man first. You can't come out here and be a man up under a woman or make that woman make you a man. That woman don't make you nothing. She don't define you or nothing. In fact, by the very principle of relationships, she's defined by you more than you are defined by her. And most of y'all niggas out here are defined by women. Pimps, Max, ninjas chase high body count, players, pickup artists. You guys are all defined by women. And that tells me something about yourself. Some of you black men living up under a woman with nothing onto your name and you bragging about it as if that's a long-term plan. Sir, that plan's coming to an end at some particular point, and you better be ready. You don't take a woman's last name. She takes your last name. She takes your legacy. She takes everything you do and she divides it up. She puts it into debt. You out here got to dig yourself out of that debt. So with that being said, you better learn to be a man first out here. Your first goal is to learn to be a man, not under the definition of a woman, not even your mama. And as a matter of fact, as you become a man, you take over the authority in the place of your father once he ages out, and you become over your mama. But of course, these black Sambos out here, my mama, your mama 78 years old, 85 years old, soggy titties and fat, and they scared of their mama. I'm scared of my mama. She 84, son. She ain't gonna do nothing for her. For you, she ain't gonna do nothing to you. What can she do to you? You a grown-ass man. You a grown-ass man. Most of these men make millions and millions of dollars talking about they scared of their mama. This is some of the just ridiculous shit that I hear from these goofballs. How the hell you scared of your old-ass ancient mama and you a grown-ass man in your 30s, 40s, and 50s? How? This is just goofy talk. I hear this. Shannon Sharp, Deion Sanders, Chad Ochocinco, that's goofy. How, bruh? You 6'5", chiseled out of stone, muscular, make millions of dollars, but my mama, bullshit. I call bullshit. Put your mama in her place. Tell her to sit her ass down with that goofy ass robe on and tell her to put an over-the-shoulder boulder holder on them titties. Yo, man, I ain't got to see all that, mama. At the end of the day, you're going to be wiping her ass when she can't wipe it on her own, when she get up off the toilet and forget it, when she 90. I forgot to wipe my ass. Son, can you help me? Okay, mama. Ass ninjas. This is 2024. Y'all still talking like it's 19 and 32 in the middle of Jim Crow bullshit. No, man, this ain't, nah. Country Bama biscuit eating ass ninjas, man. Okay, mama. You're over your mama. The movie Black Panther showed that the Black Panther brother, he was over his mama and she was the queen. Oh, mama, and mama, I need to vote by my mama. You guys, man, are some weak ass men. Look, I'm not an alpha, guys. You guys need to be masculine, at least, bro. You don't have to be an alpha. Be masculine, please. This whole mama talk is just garbage. And by the way, go love your mama. Go give her a kiss. Go give your mama a kiss. All right, go give her a hug. Your mama need to be hugged. She ain't been hugged by a man in 35, 40 years. Go give your mama a hug. You realize no man has hugged your mama in 35, 40, 50 years. Go give your mama a hug. She need a hug and a back rub. Somebody need to go get her a massage so somebody can massage your mama's bunions. All right, help her out. But come on, bruh. Dear mama ass ninjas. T'Challa, yes. Mama. My mama cuss you out. And what? What's going to happen if she cuss me out? She going to throw something? What is she going to do? What is your abuela going to do? Throw a chocolate at you? Chocleta at you? What is she going to do, bruh? Cuss? Scream, cry, be pissy, and then what? Nothing. Go sit down. Tell your mama that go sit down. Ain't nobody got tired of that tough talk. You out here all bark, no bite. Sit down. All right. Ninjas getting killed. Mama. That ninja in Memphis. That was getting beat up by the cops, the black cops, by the way. Mama! I'll be damned if I scream for my mama. I'm going to scream for something else before my scream. Mama! George Floyd. Ma! Ninja, you 45 years old. How old was George Floyd? Mama! Ass ninjas. I don't know what's wrong with you men, but you men are not masculine at all. And you're hurting the dating marketplace too by not being masculine. You tippy-toe ass Kamala Harris voters. All right. Thinking women like passive men. Women need masculine men. And where masculinity has returned, I demand that men be masculine. Women want masculine men. That old mama ass crying ass ninjas. Mama! I'm a grown ass man, bro. I'm going to scream for somebody else. Ling ling. All right, anyway. And yes, stop calling your mama mama. Call your mother, hey mom, mother. Call her something like that. Hey mama. Hi mama. You stop it. That's not right, bro. I call, hey mom. I call my mother mom. Hi mom. I don't be like, hey mama. Big mama, queen of the earth, salt of the universe. Nah. All right. I'm going to call for some JUCOs. I'm going to be like, ling, ling. George Ford, 46. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm going to call for some white women. I'm going to be like, hey.
Where the white women
at? All right, anyway. Call for some white women. Shout out to Super Stoke, says, Coach, thank you for your wisdom and knowledge. All right, you're right there, 26-year-old Air Force veteran. November 11th is Veterans Day. The American GI was the original passport, bro. You're absolutely right. He says, I've been to Thailand, Korea, and Japan in the 90s. As a young brother, it was on and popping back then with the ling-lings out in the East. Free agent lifestyle for life. In fact, yes, the original passport bros were the military guys. Man, let me tell you, man, they already done ran through all the girls y'all running over there to run through right now. The military man already got these ling-lings, or they got their mamas. You messing with some of these men's daughters out here. All right, these American GIs and these European ninjas that ran through Vietnam. And by the way, Thailand was a place that the people that were fighting the Vietnam War to go, get some PT time, right? To go get some time off. So Thailand was already the place where the Vietnam veterans were going over there, all right, going over there to the beach, all right? And the bar girls already been, so they already done been over there. Don't think that's nothing new. Shout out to the military brothers, man. All right, shout out to our brother Jabril, says, women who voted for Kamala can't be good wives. I don't think they can. Not the ideology says so. Some R&R, not PT, but some R&R. Thank you, military guys. Yep, they went over there and got some R&R from them ling-lings. All right, they had a little time, get some R&R, go over there to Thailand. Then they come back over to the Vietnam and get some fighting in. Yeah. Oh, was it a 1 week? All right, 1 week over there in Thailand. Was over there like this. Me love you long time. All right.
What kind of fuck you give me?
The GI's been G.I. Joe on them GI 304s over there. I met this young woman, man. Fine ass woman, but she tall, lean. I was like, damn, she look interesting. She's an Asian woman, but she hella tall. She like tall, string bean. How I like it. All right. And I was like, so what's your background? She was like, I'm half Thai and half Norwegian. All right, so she a flatback Asian. Like she like a tall flatback. She like got a body of a tall white girl, but she's Asian. Shit is interesting as hell. I knew she wasn't 100% Asian. All right, I was like, I knew it wasn't. But Asia has always been, for many, many years, a place for men to let off some steam. All right, Thailand too far for only a week? Really? For me, no. From America, yes. All right, but not from Vietnam. Very close. Yeah, Thai and Norwegian. I was like, man, yo, you got to be the only one like that. Maybe not these days. You got to be the only Thai Norwegian woman I ever seen in my life, but we know what your daddy was doing.
What kind of fuck you give me?
We know what happened over there. Your daddy was over there getting some Thailand love. All right. He had him a little Thai woman, passport bro style. A Viking Ling Ling. Yeah. It was an interesting combo. She gorgeous too, man. I was like, yo. You know what your daddy was doing down there? Daniel Mack says, if ain't nobody else listening to CGA, I'm listening. About to cook these filet mignon. He says, when are you taking coaching calls again? We need to chat. Definitely. I always say soon, but it's something that I want to do. Yeah, man. Thai and Norwegian. She very tall, lean, like a flatback, but then got the kind of Asian white face. It's like, man, who put you together? All right, anybody else, did you guys hit a PayPal? Because PayPal be giving me bad notifications. Bad notifications. But yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Oh, by the way, if you guys know, man, we are meant to travel the world. Men are meant to be travelers. Men are meant to explore. The whole idea of this monogamy thing is that they got you men thinking that you're supposed to settle down and have a family and then raise the family and then deal with the woman. Like after the kids, you're an empty nester when the 18-year-old kid becomes an adult. Not really. Not really. In his history, we haven't really stayed together that long as families. I mean, even there was marriage and divorce back in the Roman times and the Persian empires. And back when, Prussia versus Russia, Catherine the Great, literally, yeah. I won't say what she did, but yeah. So people didn't really stick around long and stay married to each other. Now, in instances where countries were underdeveloped and stuff like that, like America was growing, this is what we tended to do, right? Countries that were used to warfare and survival, where women didn't get an opportunity to work and or work as an independent source of income, they needed men to survive, so they would more likely stick around. But even in the days preceding that, and the years preceding that, men just, you had babies. Then once the babies were 7, 8, 10, then people split up. Okay? People split up. And that's kind of how things work. It's kind of how things work. And we had a lot of polygyny and, monogamy is very rare in our world. But it is for a stable, civilized society. There's some benefits for it. And so we practice it as a way of enforced or forced monogamy. It's enforced or it's forced or it's a culture, typically through religion, mostly. But I think people stick together like in misery. But yeah, man, kids were on their own. 7, 8, 9, old enough. That's out of there. And then the guy went to another area. And then he might have had another family. And then hunters and gatherers and shit like this. But you guys sitting over there in Tupelo, Mississippi, ain't moved a finger. Sitting up under there wondering when your wife is going to show up. Not in Tupelo. Yeah, somebody said the Israelites were divorcing under Moses 40 years in the desert. Yeah, I mean, divorce is not due. If you study any history, history is a fantastic thing to study. Even down 6,000 to 8,000 years ago, Persian Empire and shit like that. When you study that stuff, you will be enlightened as to how people view relationships. I mean, we view relationships a lot differently today than even in our Victorian past. All right, even in our African safari, Mansa Musa and Shaka Zulu past, relationships today are pretty much based on romance, and they're heavily leaning to the feelings of women and making you the lucky guy. All right, I mean, then you think you're lucky because one woman picked you. All right, but a lot of guys were fighting military. A lot of guys lived and died and never smelled punani close enough. Right? You guys were peasants or slaves or military might. You guys made the ultimate sacrifice as decoys in front line where your only job was to get slaughtered so that the other people could come in and attack on the back end. Like, y'all didn't just died 13, 14, 16, 18 in war, barely had the life expectancy of 35 years, and never put one finger in any lips of a woman. Not one. Not one. You know how many men have lived and died and never smelled no punani in real life? Never put no stank on their finger? You know how many men? And you're sitting around here miserable because one of these fat American women won't pick you? Like, this is just you guys are a disgrace. You guys are a disgrace because one of these American women won't like you because they're exercising hypergamy, which is their nature. These women don't like and won't give me no attention. You men are a disgrace. Man, would you do something and big yourself up and man up? This is the best time to be a man. This is the best time to be a man in this world today. Don't listen to these propagandas. But men was 16 years old being shipped out in war for 8,000 years. Shit, for 10,000 years at this point. 10,000 years of history. All right. Men was just shipped out to be at war. Ninja walking miles in the desert to go get somebody with an arrow. That's it. All you had was an arrow, bruh. And a bow. Ninja didn't have no water. Y'all was just traipsing through the desert. All right, bruh. And then knowingly you gonna get killed. Your general know you gonna get killed. You never reproduce nothing. I mean, it's all right. It's all right to have a woman that likes us and we can build a family. No, it's not. All right, that's an old goofy ass talking point that you guys harken back to. There's no right for you to get one woman for sex. None. There's an entitlement. And it's normally based on what you did and how you position yourself in this life or where you were born or what you look like or how you were born, period. So you better figure it out. Sitting around, I'm lonely and depressed because a woman won't like me. All right, goofy ass ninja. Goofy. No. Sex is not a right. You're not entitled to any sex. All right, none. You're not entitled to a woman. You're not entitled to a woman to like you. None. All right. So anyway, you're not a woman. You're not entitled to a woman to like you for any period of time. All right. Like, even she can marry you and not like you. You know how many women in history married a guy that they didn't like? You know how many women had sex with a guy that they didn't like? Isn't it? It's literally one of the best things that had happened to women, that they could choose the person they had sex with. Let me tell you, women for the first time in history, in the last 150 years, can literally choose the man they want to be intimate with. Do you guys know that they didn't have this for 10,000, 20, 40,000 years, bro? 40,000 years of civilization. And this is the first time a woman can say, I pick him to enter my body. And they picked 200 of them, 50 of them. They were literally told who they could be intimate with and prevented intimacy. And if they happen to do it, some of them will get stoned, killed, put up high in the closet. They will shave their hair, put a chastity belt on them. Don't go with him. Then we got the interracials. The interracial situation. Women can pick men of other races and cultures and religion. Men too. First time in history, really, in America for sure. Okay? Then you had women that had to get subjugated to being there was the spoils of war. People would invade them and take their punani, club them. We saw that happen right now. That happened in Israel. Was it Gaza Strip? When the ninjas over there, Hamas, blew them up over there. Them, you know who is at the concert. And they was taking women and pissing on them and graping them. Right? Remember they drove away with that woman in the truck with the broken leg? They was doing. You guys realize what we got going on. Women had to sit in a hut somewhere so the saber-tooth tiger or some crazy dude didn't come club them over the head and take their punani. Like, we live in a different world. Okay? We live in a different world. So you got to understand where we at and know what you got ahead of you. But this whole entitlement issue is out of control. Not only that, you have women that were in arranged marriages. That's another example. Or sold for a bride price or a dowry. That was practiced here in the United States. You had to have land, pigs, cows, frogs, some shit to give a person. And she didn't even get the pick. She was like, okay, him. There were people in the South. People talk about age gaps and date. You know, we talk a lot about women age 15, 16, 17, starting families. Do you guys know women in the South? A lot of times families told them to go with plantation owners. They didn't choose them. And these women were 15, 16, 17. And these were the women that would catch the vapors and sit up there and clutch their pearls. And they were forced to go with these men, plantation owners. Why? Because they own plantations. And the families was like, go with him. Sometimes it was their second cousin, but that's neither here nor there. The reality is these young women were going to make families for these plantation owners. And these were older men, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and whatnot. But the women were 15, 16, and 17. They didn't choose those guys. They didn't choose them. They didn't go on a date. They didn't get flowers and candies and chocolate teddy bears and shit like that. It was a choice. It was not a choice. Somebody made them do it. Mexico, same thing. Right? Same thing in Mexico. Same thing. I've had Mexican people from Mexican villages tell me the same thing. You go with him. The mother said, go with him. They didn't get to choose. Africa, same thing. It's the same thing, guys. So what we're living in is a new world. And what men are doing is they're not adapting to our new reality. Adapt to your new reality. And now we know what we got. Women are highly liberated in comparison to their past. The only places that are not tends to be places where we say, go get your passport and go to. Why? Because those women don't have the liberty, the freedom that American women have. Now, you see what happens when you give them freedom. All right. They end up saying, we're not going to be unfree ever again. So they end up doing what they want to do. And that means fornicate and do whatever they want to do, have babies by multiple men. But the places like Brazil, Philippines, Thailand, all right, these women don't have freedom to an extent. They don't have opportunities where they're going to make $80,000 a year and say, frick this shit. They don't have the government to lean on and say, hey, this guy gave me a baby and left. In the Philippines, they can't even divorce. The women can't even divorce a guy. Right? They marry him, and then the guy impregnates him, leaves him. No child support, no divorce, no nothing. They stuck. So that's an example of choice. Then what happens? They got to get with a guy, get with a rich European, rich American. That's their only out. All right. A rich black guy. All right. Brazil is becoming more liberated, but they still don't have the government. They don't have the government like they do in America. They don't have the government to just take dudes to court and drag their ass. Right. So the men still have a little bit more power over them leverage wise. It's getting a little bit, Brazil is getting highly feminized. There's a movement. Give it 30, 40 years, they'll be like America. But the women just can't just be going to the government like they do in America. In America, the women have at least the government. So that gives women an excessive amount of freedom. They have the ability to educate themselves. They have the ability to support themselves close enough. Okay. But they don't have what, Brazil is becoming feminist, but they don't have what they have here. They're nowhere close to where American women are. Nowhere close. All right. They're getting more. They're better than the Philippines. But you guys are arguing saying they got mad feminists. That doesn't mean they have what they have here. All they got is loud women screaming for rights. That's completely different than feminists in America that got the police in their back pocket. Right? They got the government in their back pocket. They got the education in their back pocket. They got the corporation in their back pocket. Brazil doesn't have that. They don't got that, bruh. They don't have that. They don't got the police in their back pocket. All right. American women got the police in their back pocket. So that's a major difference. They'll catch up though. Give it 30 years. They'll catch up. But by that time, we'll be a different part of America as well. Yep. The women here got the media in their back pocket. They got simps in their back pocket. It forces men to become simps to win. Because men will just simp because they know that there's power. Men don't fear women over him. Like a Brazilian men don't fear Brazilian women. American men fear American women. Right? All right, so be careful. That's a distinct difference between a country has feminists versus do they have feminism? American has feminism. And it's ingrained in our culture, in our laws. It's ingrained in our gynocracy. It's ingrained in our police force. It's ingrained. All right, but they don't have it ingrained yet. It'll be there, though. It'll be there. Anyway, enough of this mumbo jumbo. And somebody wants to go longer. That's what she said. No government name, doubles up before we go. We got a couple more. I remember when I was younger, I was with a Japanese girl who had 100% Japanese features, but was half African, who was darker than charcoal at midnight. I felt bad for her because I know everywhere she went and she goes, she gets stared at like a shiny, legendary Pokemon. Indeed. And he says, typo in my donation. I meant to say when I was younger, I saw a Japanese girl. And he says, traveling made me appreciate life more and see more business opportunities. Western women today are making up for lost time for the women who came before them that couldn't get and choose their guy. And I'm going to say this again. Feminism freed men and it enslaved women. That's my opinion of it. But men want to be enslaved. If today they said no more feminism in America, y'all monkey simps will run down there and try to get you a woman. All right. And these women will run out here and get you. And you will enslave yourself in something that you literally was freed from. If you want more, I'll tell you. You guys were freed from the need to get married in the last 70 years to get sex. We lived in a high, especially in the South. In the South, y'all had to get married to get sex. Today, you don't. You had to marry to live with a woman and shack up. Today, you don't. Women weren't selling punani on the open marketplace on the internet. Now you can get some. And now women openly want to be out here selling punani, and now you can buy some. Like, in order to get sex, you know what you had to do? You had to own land. You had to up the status. You had to have a stable job. You had to impress the father just to get some sex, to get laid. You had to marry the woman. You had to provide her stuff. You had to buy a house and have stability. That's, dude, bruh. Today, not so much. Dude, even if you're a Mormon, you don't have to marry the woman. You could just lay in her and have somebody jump on the bed and you have you guys soak. Mormon people would stay and abstain from sex premaritally. Not anymore. They figure a loophole around it, a loophole around God. Now the women are out here soaking and getting laid without getting no hip thrust and friction. Like, you guys have been freed. You can survive without being married. All the stuff that women did is outsourced. You can pay for it. That's cooking, cleaning, sex, no matter what. And you don't go to jail for it. Like, before you would go to jail right off the rip. What? Today you don't. There was times that you couldn't even take a woman to a hotel with her. You couldn't book a hotel room if you weren't married. Today you can. And you guys are literally sitting here trying to bring it back to a time where it was really fucked up for everybody, to be honest with you. Nobody really got what they wanted, except you got an own personal slave that you can push around and dictate and tell her to cook or clean and tell her to put her happy face on. The reality is, traditional marriages, women were miserable. Women didn't want traditional marriages. That's why you see them fighting like crazy, all right, to not get one. That's why they calling people partners and domestic partners and whatever they're calling them. But you couldn't check in a hotel without that woman being your wife. Somebody would call the police on your ass, right? In certain municipalities, especially in the South. Oh, you checking in with who? Is this your wife? No, this is some other bitch I'm bringing in. My side chick. They would not let you check in that hotel. Okay, they'd be like, I'm not checking you in. That's not your wife. Do you realize I could check into a hotel with a woman, beat her guts up, and send her back home in an Uber? No problem. All right, nobody cares. Nobody cares. All right. There's a lot of things that women are simply not going to go back to, and not going to go back to just a regular guy. Right? They're not going back to it because they realize that they're freer than they've ever been. Even though it's difficult for them, they're not going back. Anybody thinks that they always call it the handmaid's tale. I'm not going back to the handmaid's tale. I'm not going back to be a slave under a guy. Women can open a bank account, own property. You think they're going back to this? They're not. They're not. So I would say give it up. I mean, you be lucky to get a partner at best. All you're going to get is a partner out here. A partner. Right? Somebody said. All you getting is a partner. A woman that had been ran through more times in the Holland Tunnel. She's going to be older than she used to be. Older than she needs to be. Okay? She will have male friends, and she will bring in all her ex-husbands and possibly kids. She will be overworked and underpaid, possibly in massive amounts of debt, possibly divorced once, maybe going to divorce you as the second option. You're not getting her to clean up and do any of this shit unless she wants to. All right, you're not getting a woman that stays home and raises kids. You already know that. All right, only 77% of women work at least part-time. You're getting an old 27-year-old woman going back to school to get a degree or a certification. Like, bruh, she's got other shit going on in her life. You, on the other hand, you're going to do a whole bunch to get a whole little. That's what you're going to do. You're going to do a lot to get a little if you want a relationship, meaning that you're going to have to share her. Possibly share her with me. All right, share her with another guy, share her with the world, share her with the internet, share her with corporation, share her with the institutions of education, indoctrination camps. Share her. Her mind is not yours. She got opinions and a whole bunch of bad ones, and she going to be yapping. She going to be yapping. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get her with her codependency, her drug habits in the past. You're going to get her with her past terminations of pregnancy that she didn't kill. All right, that's what you're getting. Y'all getting scraps. Right? You're going to get her with her mental health disorders and her trauma and her therapist. You're going to share her with her therapist. You're going to share her with her therapist because everything you do with her, her therapist going to know about it. This is a fact. All right? This is what you got. There's nothing. The only way you beat this, and I'm giving y'all a massive amount of overtime. I hope y'all appreciate it. Okay? The only possible array around it is if you get your high school sweetie and y'all just stay together. I mean, that is the only way you beating this. But this is what guys want. You want that type of woman, but you're going to meet her out in the wild on a chance meeting, cold approach. Like, the only way y'all beating that is if you grow up in a small town and you see her go through 6th grade and 8th grade, then graduate, then y'all go to college, or you motherfucking live on the ranch. All right? That's the only way you beating that. That's the only way. The rest of y'all getting scraps. Scraps. Scraps and used and abused up, damaged women from the position of men. That's all you getting, and you're going to settle for it too. That's what the hell you going to get. All right, that's what's out here. And if you pass the age of 30 and 40, gentlemen, that's all that's left out here. There ain't no more virgins left. Virgins are gone. There's like 12 virgins left. These are the vegetable, what do they call it? The vestibule. I can't remember what they call them in Rome. There ain't no virgins left. There's no women that ain't been touched and unpackaged or touched up. All right. There's women that have had orgies and gangbangs and trains. All right. They didn't have multiple men and bad experiences. You're going to have to move to the Middle East. All right. But all that's left out here is leftovers, bruh. Leftovers. For men and women. For men and women. But for what I'm talking about for the men, all you getting is leftovers out here. That's it. That's all you getting. All right, leftovers. Vestal. Is it Vestal virgins? I can't remember what they called it in Rome. All right, anyway. Shang Yu. All you getting. And don't think going over to Thailand gonna save you, because them girls been ran through too. All right. The only way you ain't getting a ran through girl in Thailand is if you're from Thailand. All right. That's it. You're a Thai guy and you're a Thai wealthy guy. You might be able to get some choice and picks. But if you find a woman in Thailand and she's over the age of 24 and then she a leftover and she might have been a bar girl at 16, bro, that woman been ran. Vestal virgins. Thank you, the Vestal virgins. There's only 12 Vestal virgins left. Vestiges. Yeah, there's only 12 Vestal virgins left. There ain't that you ain't meeting many women that's a virgin. And look, if she a virgin and she passed 22, what's the point? What's the point? What's the point of an old virgin? A 30-year-old virgin. What's the point of that? All right, that's something that I don't want. I'm gonna tell you, man. And I ain't even trying to get with no virgin. If a woman told me she was a virgin, I'm like, no, thank you. I want no deals with a virgin. There was another ninjas running around a red pill. They wanted 15-year-old virgins. I was like, oh Lord Jesus. All right. But if a woman came up to me talking about she a virgin, and she was over the age of 22, I'm like, why? I mean, just wait. I'm not going to be the first one to break that in. I ain't breaking in no 24-year-old virgin. Hell no. All right, but the reality is, guys, this number of leftovers left. And you a leftover, blue baggins. So many Norwegian dudes were going to Thailand and marrying Thai chicks. The white Norway hoes tried to make laws against it. That's a fact. All right, that's happening now in Sweden and Norway. All right, the men's are running down to Thailand and bringing a wife back because feminism. Right, the women over there were like, and then the Swedish women tried to ban them from doing it. I tell you, man, hey ladies, if you ever think that you guys don't have rights, men literally don't have rights. There's so much dick policing and so much telling men what not to do. Can't date a woman this age. Can't date a woman this color. Can't date a woman unless she black, unless she got a kid. Can't date a woman that's over the adult age of majority. They literally just police Joe Johnson, and men go for it. Men literally got no rights and don't even complain about it. All we are a big old fat juicy wallet or opportunity. And then the minute we exercise our options, get a passport, get a ling-ling, get a white woman, get a woman that's 19, we violating some sort of morality clause. Meanwhile, you got 3 baby daddies. Like, what the hell is going on with these people out here? This is bullshit.
What the hell? Oh, my God.
Right.
No way.
All right, it's the morality of it. Bitch, you amoral. What the hell you talking about? You all was a whole skeezer in high school, killed 3 kids in the womb, and you running around here with 2 baby daddies calling me amoral. What? Please save your morality and stop policing my Johnson. All right, please. I'm a free man. I'm part of the free agent lifestyle. I got to get out of here, brothers, man. Hey. Ninjas can't even trick no more. You can't pay for it. Why? She's selling it. You tricking. It's wrong. Tell her it's wrong then. Wait, I can provide drugs, but somebody can't buy it from me. Hey, look, I can't even trick in peace. Ninjas go to Thailand. Oh, you tricking in Thailand. Exactly. What you think I'm over here for? All right. You ain't supposed to pay for it. Why? I pay for it if that's my girlfriend. I pay for it if that's my wife. What kind of moral code do you have? You guys are idiots. Man, let me trick and not be bothered by it. Let me do what I'm doing. I'm not hurting nobody. Can't even use my money, but I'm supposed to pay for a date. How am I supposed to pay for a date but not use my money over here? Guys don't make no damn sense. Your moral code is garbage. Flush it down the toilet out here. They always telling us what we can and can't do. Man, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. All right, because as Bernie Mac said,
talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
Yeah, Bernie Mac said it. All right, shout out to you. He says right here, NGN, this is a good idea for a show topic. Modern men don't want freedom, but they want to be suckers for love. The sad part is, even if they had realistic robots for sex, the Mitches will riot to give these rights. Yeah, they're going to give the rights to the robots. They will suck at MCs. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?